Alright, hello and welcome back, and we are going to be playing Dominion 6, but before we get started, I did want to address the elephant in the room, which is that they have copyright music in Dominion 6, so the bops that we will be playing in the background will be off of a royalty-free music site, which means not only will they not fit the theming of the game, they will probably be pretty good. And so the first bop we have is El Ritmo, and we will be playing these bops in the background while we play, because I didn't want to leave people without music. Now, I am very, very excited for today. Super happy. I really want to kind of get into this game and try and figure out this game better, and this is Dominion 6, which is kind of an extension of Dominion's 5, more so than, kind of normal game releases. Sequels for this game are really just big updates, but this is a very, very in-depth strategy game based around combat where you are setting scripts for your guys, and then they will engage in, I think, relatively turn-based combat. You could kind of think of it as, I think they kind of switched it to real-time. Hey, Potrak, how's it going? And so I'm very excited about this. And so we have a few options of what we could play. I'm not sure how many people we're going to get in, but we're thinking of playing a few different countries. So a few different nations. But the premise of the...
Everyone, Sumba here.
What's
Hopefully
that?
We'll get a few people turn up for this stream of Dominion 6. I've only just been given permission to stream some stuff. Dominion 6 is coming out next week on Wednesday the 17th.
I don't mean to stream someone else's stream. What's going on?
So I'll just be answering any questions, but another thing I wanted to do was to show you the example mod that I made. So I asked Ilwinter if they would like me to make a mod which is kind of
what the hell?
work as an example for other people who want to make mods. With a lot of
oh my god, it's from...
things commented in the mod file.
Sorry guys, this is
fits
from
into the theme
my
of the
Steam.
game. A bit different than what I normally do, which is making a Warhammer mod stuff.
There we go. We clicked on a different game. Apologies for that. Never heard of this game before. Looking forward to this. I'm super excited about this game. The game visually doesn't look that good. That's kind of the big, I think, what it is. So, but the premise of the game is you create a pretender god. You are a god themselves. Oh no, what happened to our bops? There's our bops. You select a bunch of different civilizations, or you select a civilization, and so, like, for example, we could select Kailasa, which is, like, inspired by Hindu mythology, and you can see here we have, like, these are going to be all of our units that we can recruit, and they have different magical paths, and magic is a huge aspect of the strategy in this game, and so we select what we want to do or who we want to play in terms of the country or nation, and then we would get to constructing our god, and with that god we would select a bunch of magical paths. These magical paths can allow us to bless our sacred units, and so there are, like, several resources available to you as the player in order to construct your armies, with which you construct a strategy, for beating your enemies. And magic is going to be an important thing, but also, the non-magical units are going to be also relevant. Like, if we're coming back and taking a look at these guys, having a combination of an army and magic is going to be relevant. Okay, and so the resources you have golden resources, which are, like, kind of what you get, and the resource is called resources, what you get to recruit troops. And then you also have magical gems. And so early on, the troops will be really good. And then later on, using a bunch of magic users is going to be kind of more the way to go. I'm thinking that we are going to be taking a look. We polled earlier who we wanted to play. And so we have Tianqi did relatively well in the poll. They are inspired by Chinese mythology, and we see here there's also, like, descriptions, and so we're going to kind of take a look at a few of these guys in addition to one new nation. And so these guys, their race is humans, as opposed to something like these guys, cave-dwelling humanoids and various giants. And so we're going to take a look at 3 nations and then select which one we want to play. Sounds like it's an even old stream. How's the music level? Should it be louder or is it good? Is there only fighting, or is there building as well? There's some building. You can build forts. Like, for example, and this UI is bugged. I think there should be a guy here. But this guy, if we hover over here, and you see at the very bottom, the tooltip, they can only be recruited in non-fort provinces. And so what you can build is, there's 3 pieces of infrastructure you can build. You can build forts. You can build laboratories, which allow you to conduct magic in the region, and you can build temples, which help to spread your dominion, which is kind of, to some extent, your god power. But if we're taking a look at these guys, they're versatile, well-equipped with large shields, iron armaments, notable chariots, and so this is a pretty strong unit. Now, if we take a look, there's going to be, like, special modifiers on this unit. Like this guy, where is his trample stat? I know that this guy is able to trample, which is a unique thing that allows him to run over people. We like that. That's big nice. But these guys are going to be relatively straightforward in terms of troops. They have a bunch of troops with pikes, which have longer reach. And there's, like, interesting combat mechanics as well. Like these pikes, the fact that the pike is longer means that it gets to try and repel troops as troops attack in. And while we don't want to get too into depth, with, like, some of the crazier mechanics, because I'm not a Dominions aficionado. I'm really interested in getting good at this game. But him having a longer pike means that whenever someone attacks him, he gets to make a roll to see if he can negate the attack because they have to try and get around his pike. And this is something that's, like, pretty neat. But obviously, the graphics are kind of where this game comes in. But you see we have these light footmen. We have archers, we have heavy footmen, and then we have medium footmen. And then we also have horsemen, who do have bows. They have a light lance as well. Some units will have multiple attacks, like this guy has 2 short swords, so he will have multiple attacks, and this is our sacred unit. And a sacred unit really likes the god. They only require half the upkeep, and your blesses apply to your sacred. So when you take a bunch of magical paths as god, you get to construct your bless. So that's these guys. They have really flexible magic with their mages. If we take a look at kind of what they can recruit, they have death mages. They have these guys, the Student of the Ways, who can randomly roll a different magic path. And there's a total of 9 different paths of magic. And we'll get into that in just a second. But this guy's Master of Elements, except he's really Jack of all trades, Master of none. He's just good at 5 of the 8 paths. I think there should be another guy here, but he's invisible. There might not be a fully updated sprite, or the UI is a little weird. This is kind of our big, heavy-hitting guy who can roll an additional couple magic paths in some random areas. And so, kind of what we're best at is a little bit on water, but really we're not going to have any extremely strong mages as this guy. And we do not have access to blood magic at all, but other than that, we have access to everything. So that's Tianqi. They will also have, I suppose we actually should get the Dominions 5 wiki in the background to look up stuff. How's the music, everyone? I'm guessing it feels very incongruous, but... And to some extent, stuff is going to be useful, even in early game here. Or sorry, some of the resources from Dominions 5 ought to be very useful, but we have to take them with a grain of salt. And so right now I'm trying to pull up one of those resources. Let's see if we can... We have to come into the browser, window capture. Apologies. I have to select... This is some OBS stuff. Okay, so now you can see what I see. Which is, if we're taking a look at Tianqi, they also have, some unique heroes that they will roll, but these will probably be different for Dom 6, or likely be different. But some of their national spells will be a little bit different, or will likely be the same. So Wrath of the Ancestors, which is kind of one of the main attractions, you summon a bunch of undead guys using a death gem in battle. And so they have some interesting national summons. And so this is where you get the really strong sacred warriors, like this, which allows you to call, Celestial Soldier. Taking a look at this guy, 38 hit points, 7 protection, 15 attack, 14 defense, and 18 strength, and you compare that to like something like one of our footmen, which is going to have significantly worse stats. 10 hit points, 11 protection, 10 strength, 10 attack, 14 defense. And so this is one of the kind of play patterns for these guys in terms of what they're going to be doing. I think we have flex game 2. Oh no. Sorry. Okay. Oh my god, swapping back and forth is going to be a pain because this game like doesn't like us doing some things. We have to like click on the game in the bottom thing every time we take a look. But music can be slightly louder, but not much. All right, we'll turn it up then, but not too much. Oh, it's so loud for me though. Okay. There we go. It feels very incongruous, but I kind of also low-key find that really funny. But it is the Dom 6 release. We are in here. 9 passive magic, and TC has low mid access to 8 of them, which is a blessing and a curse. Yeah, you can't cast stuff at really high level, but you get access to everything. What is unlikely, heroes of vanilla, especially well-established nations like TC, are unlikely to change. What will mostly change are glamour magic changes and gem cost adjusted summons. Yeah, summons are apparently supposed to get a little bit better. So TNT is going to be our first option. The one that was doing well in the poll was Mictlan, which is going to have somewhat new stuff. So they are humans and they prefer Heat 1. We'll take a look at that in the beginning. They have light infantry with slings and javelins. They can levy slaves, and they have sacred jaguar and eagle warriors. And their kind of main attraction is a summonable flying jaguar. Their magic, they only have blood, fire, astral, nature, and water. But blood is the hardest magic path to gain access to, and so them having access to it is significant. Glamour is the magic that is completely new to this game, and so, or to Dominion 6. It was newly introduced in Dominion 6, so playing Glamour might be a bit interesting because it is new. They powerful, can perform blood sacrifices. Dominion does not spread unless blood is sacrificed, so they are a little bit less straightforward to play. And their scales, which are going to influence kind of your country. Here, why don't we just click OK? Take a look. These are scales. We can only influence scales to some degree away from what is possible, and so this nation is determining what we can influence the scales to. We have, order. Here, let's just kind of come back to neutral. That way it's easy to see. We have order, which is going to give us a little bit of income, unrest reduction, recruitment points, resources, and decrease the number of events. And then we can go the other direction in turmoil, which will do the opposite sort of thing. This gives us resources and income. For Mictlan specifically, we would actually go sloth because they don't need a lot of resources. And by doing this, we get more design points for our pretender god. We'd also probably go Heat 2 and really lean into a big bless because their big thing is sacred units. We can go either growth or death, which will have reverse effects. I think that this is going to be population growth, which informs how much money. Luck influences the number of events and how positive they are, except unlucky still gives you more events. And then magic will give you more research points. Does it only affect research points now and not magic resist? Interesting. But a change from Dominions 5 to 6 is you can now only tank or boost your scales to 2, unless, as these guys have an affinity for heat, they can raise it 1 more. So, if we kind of take a look back into Mictlan here, we can take a look through their units. They're going to have warriors, and these guys are generally going to have lower protection than, Tian Shi, but they will have spears and javelins. Their troops are okay. They will not have access to the really heavy troops. But then we get into they have multiple sacreds. This guy's not a sacred yet. This guy has a thing that will boost courage in battle. They have flying eagle warriors who, if they are blessed, which we will get to that in a bit, they can fly, and so these guys are useful for flying to the back line and attacking. Of course, you will get some of that in other areas. These guys you don't really end up using, but they're kind of a heavily armored sacred. They have protection of 13. And then the Jaguar Warriors, which can be recruited anywhere, not just in the capital. A lot of places will only be able to recruit their sacreds in the capital. These guys have two forms. They have a Jaguar form and, a warrior form. And they are kind of your early game thing, and then the flying Jaguars are kind of your later game thing. And so you really lean onto the sacred troops, which are able to be blessed. So you generally take a big bless. But scales and blesses, you see, turmoil limit +1 means that we can't move towards order, but we can increase turmoil a lot. And we will also get additional bless points. Oh man, what a bop. Another one that we kind of were taking a look at playing, or I was maybe interested was playing, was Kailasa. Because these guys do get access to glamour magic, which I think is interesting. They have really strong earth and water mages. And they also have, these guys are pretty good because having Astral allows you to form something called communions, where they can all cast magic together. They prefer heat scales too. They have a bunch of missile weapons and light infantry. However, their really weakness is they have very low protection, so they're extraordinarily squishy and really hard to play. So probably be a little bit on the struggle bus with these guys. But you see water, earth, astral, glamour, and nature. And you get extra heat limit and extra magic limit with these guys. And then the other one I was kind of interested in maybe us taking a look at is these guys here, which is Pyrene, Kingdoms of the whatever, Bekrides, which this is an entirely new nation, so we're going to read through this. It's a realm of sprawling caverns beneath a densely forested mountain range. Here, the Bekrides, cave-dwelling humans, have formed a kingdom. They live troglopastoral lives. Oh, I guess they... Okay, fair enough. Troglodytes, I guess they're troglodyte herders, herding cave cows and blind goats through vast caverns, etc., mostly etc., with the aid of ancient giants skilled in crafting and farming. And so these guys will have craftsmen. I have no idea what their national spells look like. So, the Mictlan here, they get some national spells that are really good summons and some national blood magic. Tianchi is also getting some national summons that are pretty good. Kailasa they can summon some really nice mages instead of leaning on these guys. These guys have awe, which is a bit interesting. They're harder to attack, but they also have the most cost-efficient researcher in the game in these guys, who are sacred, so you pay less on their upkeep, and they only cost 80 gold to recruit. Oh, they cost 80 gold to recruit. In Dominions 5, they cost 55. Oh, but every mage is increased in price a lot. Yeah, these guys will still be the most efficient researcher in the game. Which, once we get in the game, we can talk about research and look at some of the spell stuff. But Pyrene, I am interested in, so we're going to take a look. Cave-dwelling humans with various giants, extra golden resources in cave forts, military and human giant infantry, boulder-throwing giants. Their magic paths are earth, air, some nature, and water. Now, for them, their troops, they have this guy as their sacred guy, which overall doesn't seem to be anything necessarily to write home about. He has a little bit high on the protection. He's kind of a normal human size. The way size works, and this is kind of an important trait, is you can fit up to 10 size worth of units into a square, and so you can fit 3 of these guys into a square, which allows them to bring more attacks, but generally the bigger size guys are a lot better, just from a stat perspective. He's got, okay, attack. I guess he's got a decent amount of defense, and so maybe these guys are would be nice for, like, holding up lines for mages. But then we have some random stone throwers, and you see this guy, size 6, way more hit points, low on the protection, so these guys are probably a lot squishier than we would like, not having a lot of protection, but they are huge. And then we have some fire and cold resistant. These are kind of our normal troops. They have spears. I think, do we have any ranged troops other than we have guys who throw nets. Oh, that's interesting. I wonder how good that is. I don't really have a frame of reference. There's a bunch of different traits for guys, and you can see here, these guys are undisciplined, which means we can't really tell them what to do. Dark vision, mountain survival, magic resistance, and so this type of stuff. Mictlan will be fun to introduce people to murder kitties and how blood sacrifice leads to snowballing. I think that specifically introducing, I think a lot of people are going to be coming from Victoria 3, and so this will be a very different look for people, and so it will not the level of depth might not be that great. Blood isn't that hard to break into, IMO. You have 100 scouts, a blood hunt until you... I mean, it's possible to break into, but it's definitely the hardest magic path to break into. Negative order also gives events, this is true. M.A. Mictlan's... This is M.A. Mictlan, so no blood access, just murder kitties, just eagle spam? Wait, no, this is early age. What other game is the most comparable to? It looks like Heroes of Might and Magic 3. Well, the other game that would be most comparable to would maybe be Heroes of Elysium, which is just basically kind of another version of this game. I think when we show our first battle, or setting up the battle, it might really click, because you don't actually control the units, you give them a script, and then they execute the script, and it's conducted automatically, which to me is a preferred method of combat, because it is harder to abuse the AI. Let's take a look at some of the magic users of this guy. We will have some size 5 Basandre. Wild forests of this place lived older than mankind. These giants are the first men who taught how to toil the land and work metal. These wild men are solitary beings who live their lives in solitude or many pairs. Females are known as this, Basandarak, and they share most of the traits of the husband, but are more skilled in fertility magic and agriculture and less skilled craftsmen. They rarely wear any clothes. There's the lack of clothes. And cover themselves with the hair. Okay. It looks like they're sacred, so they can take a bless. And they have, their magic paths aren't that great, but can be recruited in all non-fort forests, so that's going to be significant. These guys can be recruited anywhere. They're going to have forging. They're going to have plus on a magic skill. And 3 is a break point where a lot of useful things happen, but this, she will be able to maybe cast Foul Vapors. I think they nerfed that spell. But here, I think these guys will be recruit only in the capital, yeah. And these guys have really strong earth magic, and they also have resource bonus. They give us more resources, and they have forge bonus, so stuff costs less money. And so these guys would lean more into magic items, I think. I have no idea what their late game or their summons look like. This is another interesting one. These guys have really high air magic. They have a random roll that can roll it even higher, so they can have air magic up to 4. And they can shape change into a black cat, which we do love to see it. These guys are going to be somewhat limited in their magic, though. Extra golden resources and cave forts. And so, also, standard forts and temples cost 300, labs cost 300. I don't know if that's 300 more or that's just a huge discount. So maybe they just get a huge discount on this type of stuff. Overall, I'm not sure exactly how their late game plays, though. I don't know if they have nice summons. Summon allies is a nice one. Interesting. They do have some little shamans. I imagine... So here's going to be the problem with these guys, I think. I'm not really seeing anyone who would make for a good researcher. This guy would be expensive. He's not sacred, so he doesn't have a decreased upkeep, and he only researches 7. And so these guys are perhaps going to have some struggle on the research department. These guys are recruitable in like any forest, but 320 gold. So these guys will probably it'll be harder to climb up some magic stuff. So I think we've kind of taken a look at 3 guys. We've taken a look at Mictlan, who are the blood mages, who are generally going to be on the squishier side, and we get flying werecats. Tianqi, which is kind of the China knockoff, which have some powerful summons and very flexible magic, so we would get to take a look at a lot of different paths. We also took a look at Kailasa, who are got a lot. Well, they've got a lot of monkeying around, so this is kind of how it rolls with them. They are generally really squishy. They have some really nice mages. They have access to glamour. And so I think if you escape the early game, they can be good. And so that's the one we're most likely going to suffer in. And then these new guys, which is going to be Pyrene, which we just took a look at, but are kind of this giant human hybrid where they are going to be good at also forging stuff. So what play we are going to ask. Man, this is an absolute bop. We might have to replay this song. Irene, Tianchi. I hate the way they spell Tianchi with all the apostrophes. Hopefully I spelt it right. Mictlin, which is going to be the Blood Mages. And then the last one we are going to take a look at is Kailasa. And kind of whichever one wins this poll. I know we already pulled it before, but this one we've excluded and added and done a little bit things. Could go for full events. Yeah, I generally like tanking Turmoil scales and then giving luck. The like ultimate greed late game scales. What Return to Monkey. Looks like Mictlin is kind of out in front, and Mictlin had won the poll before, so if there is a tie between Mictlin and anything else, we would play Mictlin, which... Oop, I forgot. For whatever reason, I have to click it down below to be able to click back in. I can't just click on the page, but this is Mictlin, which is currently doing good, looking good against Kailasa. These guys, we would be really kind of all in on trying to get a good Sacred Bless, whereas these guys, we would have to take something. So for these guys, they have such low protection, that's real low, that you have to take something around it. However, if you can solve this problem, these guys are generally pretty strong. They're size 4. It's unfortunate they're not size 5. Would have been interesting if they were size 5. Boom. Ba-da-dum, boom, boom. Actually, size 4 is somewhat interesting, because we could use the larger Bless to bring these guys up to having 30% more HP, and then they get over 31, or they get over 30, and then maybe regeneration is super good on them, which is kind of a lot to think about. But we would, with our Bless, we would have to solve the protection issue, I think. And then I think we wouldn't solve it early game. Tianchi is just also very straightforward and would maybe be kind of the simplest to kind of show off the game with. Looks like people want the Suffering, so we are going to take a look at making a Pretender God for Kailasa. We are going to at least start making a Pretender God here. If for some reason Kailasa just way falls behind in the poll, we would kind of do something else. Ooh. I think we can do question mark, and this will show us, yeah, if we do question mark, we can show, for anything, if you, just do a question mark, it will tell you what the controls in the UI are. The UI is a little bit clunky, but we can click tab, and we can see what magical paths our pretenders will have. This is a new pretender. It's an elephant on wheels. That's kind of funny. So, as we get more magic paths on our pretender, we will get more bless effects. If we use the question mark thing, we will probably be able to see that. Oop. Oh, I think yeah, okay. Okay, so we can't do a question mark to show here, but if we kind of just put magic paths in everything, we can show that there's going to be a ton of different blesses. And so we do want to, and the blesses are going to be unlocked as we have a guy with the higher magic points. And you can see here, this is kind of all the things. And we are probably going to want to solve the fact that we get absolutely diced by arrow fire and are super squishy with our guys. So we're going to want to solve that when we are selecting our pretender. Elephant on wheels is a little bit appealing, but I think we actually want someone high in. So there's two ways we can maybe solve this issue. So let's kind of take a look at the blesses. So we can get a bless effect of something like, let's see, hard skin, which would give extra natural protection. That's actually not going to be that good. But Resilience of the Earth, for example, will give us 10 protection. It's incarnate only, so our Pretender God has to be awake in order for us to get this bless. We could also go for something like Bark Skin, which will give us an additional natural protection. I think it also makes us weak to fire a little bit, but that's not too big an issue. Or we could go for something a little bit spicy, and we could go for Air Shield, which I think will be worse, significantly worse earlier on. What does weightlessness do? Ignores most of the weight of heavy armors and gains floating trait. Interesting. But air shield, that's actually really interesting. Air shield will give us protection from arrow fire, which is later on kind of going to be our bane. And then we could look to eventually, through magic, give our guys protection after we research sufficiently, which we're really good at. So that's maybe one of the things we could do. Something different from Dominions 5 to 6 is when you are getting bless points, you get them that you can use anywhere. So if we got a really high level air thing, it used to be the case that you would only get from your air path, you would get bless points specifically for air, and so you would have to spend some on air, and then we would only be able to spend 7 points on air. Now what we can do is we can stack a whole bunch from the same path, which is a little bit of a new feature, and so it kind of would like to lean into this in terms of what we are doing. Return to the monkey. I have no idea what it does. I'm just purely voting on the vibes. I could respect that. Elephant be like wheelchair elephant. Yep, the do be doing. And we can see here, the little symbols here, like you see the little bird, the little luck thing here. This is going to actually change our ability to influence our scales. And so it will allow us to move the scale more in that direction. And so what we're thinking about here is how do we want to solve this issue? And also, so we could get something like larger and resilience of the earth, which to me is very intriguing. Oh, it's not letting us pick it, but we would have to do something like this. So resilience of the earth will just give us oh no, wait, not that one. Hard skin. Is it... Bro, is it just hard skin? Hard skin's so far down the tree, but +5 natural protection. I forget, I think that this doesn't stack with other means that we could use to increase it, so maybe this is not the way to go, in which case we would be thinking about going bark skin plus... We could maybe do bark skin plus regeneration. I would kind of keen on maybe getting larger as well. You see at the bottom it says +1 size, plus 30% HP, which size is generally a negative trait. But if we take a look at Kailasa, the UI is also really clunky sometimes. Size is a negative trait when it decreases the amount of guys who can sit in a square. Our guys are size 4. There's a total of 10, amount of space in a square. So larger seems really good for them, and we could get them over 30 points, and then we could try and regenerate with them. And then this would be probably better later on. We'd really suffer early, but maybe be able to do something like that. I think we're going to end the poll. The bowl is unusual. The bowl is usual, yeah. Usually you go with an Awake Expander since EA Colossus has such a terrible unbuffed units and scales very well with research. Yes, this is usually what you do, but we want to use a bunch of... I really am kind of keen... Yeah, so that's why I said we'd probably suffer if we pick Kailasa, but I'm really kind of keen on the idea of trying to stack multiple blesses that you did not used to be able to stack. But this would be the meta, doing something like this. Of course, now you get less prot from stacking a whole bunch of earth, but, something like this, we have him awake, he's out and ready to rumble immediately, and we just use this guy to help expand. In Dominion 6, it's also really spooky because the guys are a lot stronger. And so, yeah. Tried to play Divergence map mode in Vic 3 as Hungary. Let's say it's insanely hard to expand. Yeah, that's going to be us with Kailasa here. Hey, Technocrat, how's it going? It doesn't violate... it violates traffic violations. How big are the monkeys? We have some small monkeys, and we have some big monkeys. Big monkeys and small monkeys. Monkey versus monkey. Okay, so I suppose we could maybe take a bit of a poll as to, do we want to do the suffer build, or do we want to do the correct build? And there's some new ones in here too. Like, I don't remember. Why can't we select this one, my dear? I feel so confused. Why can't we select this? Oh my god. UI, please. Not the best UI. Okay, but why can't we... Oh, we have to actually click on the sprite itself, not the box. Okay, fair enough. You got us there. They got us. Okay, so shall we do what type of build? Early expander, so we'll get our god right away, or struggle bus build. How do we want to roll here? And I know I'm not trying to bias you guys towards the elephant when I ask how do you want to roll here, but just to be clear, this is the only one who will be rolling. Also, you know, these guys will often have, they have some new negative traits that they didn't used to have, which is that they're bad at smithing and researching. Generally speaking, what has gotten nerfed, so what used to be meta, and would probably be what we do if we take a massive bless type thing, is taking someone who is down from the bottom and just going 3 of every magic path, and this was known as taking a rainbow pretender, because you got to taste the rainbow because you got so many different magic paths. That's been nerfed, in a sense, because now, if you have a bunch of low-level magic paths, you don't get as many points to your bless as you would otherwise prefer. We could also go really deep on the glamour, which is the noon magic path. And so this might be what we do. Could also take the elephant, although the elephant's an inept smith. We don't like that. Stun immunity, innate spellcaster. This guy will also be immobile, so he will not be doing any moving around, but he is an elephant. Contrary to what the wheels imply. Wow, we have an exact tie. The truth hurts. Struggle Bus versus Awake Expander. So let's just take a look. We have to click at the bottom thing. These guys, this chassis is really cheap. So we're gonna take. Why don't we take a look at this chassis, which is kind of what you call the thing. So what I was thinking is, so if we take a look, it's 10 points for a new path. It's way cheaper for a new path for this guy. If we took an imprisoned guy, or if we took something else, it's generally more expensive per path. So if we, you know, take this guy, for example, it's going to cost 40 for a new path. So new paths are really cheap. And then each point you get in the path is going to cost you based on how many points you've already put in it. So it's going to be cheaper. So this first bless point from this is only costing us 16, and then it's going to cost us 24, and then 32, and then 40, and then etc, etc. So if we wanted to maximize bless points, we still do something like this. It's just not as good as it used to be. Now this, since we already had one path in it, increasing 3 takes the same cost. And so if we did something like this, we would have 19 bless points to work with. We could take him in prison, so we'd get a bunch of extra design points. And now we would want to consider... okay, so struggle bus. This is the struggle bus we're taking a look at already. So now we would want to consider what bless we want to take to keep these guys safe. And so one of the problems is now our guy's asleep, so we're not going to get our Incarnate Bless for a while. So we are going to really struggle bus, and we're probably going to go a little bit slower. Did I play this game before? It seems like you're kind of smurfing it. I've not played this game before, but I've played Dominions 5, and if you think I'm smurfing it, this has a giant multiplayer meta where, like, I haven't played multiplayer. It's super spooky. People are really good. And so, yeah. So the elephant does move, and already has really high prot. Main issue is he's statted and immobile and will destroy your scales if awake, yeah. He's inanimate and can actually move, that's new. Oh, he can move? Okay. But we can take a look. So I think that we have an affinity for heat. So we could even go heat 3. And we could maybe do some sort of thing where we're... So I would really like to take 2 mid to high level things in a single path, because this is not something you could do before. So air shield is kind of going to be... Air shield plus weightless is intriguing because we have really high earth mages, and if we give our guys the floating trait, which we can do, we can just spam earthquakes. So this is maybe an interesting thing we could do. But this is, it's not solving our defense on a short-term basis. We also could take larger and maybe take hard skin if we were going earth, where this will make our units bigger. It'll give them more HP and strength and make them hit pretty hard. The map move is also interesting, but the thing is eventually we would be casting Iron Skin and stuff like this, and this would just make this bless useless, and by the time we get out, it's probably not going to be useful. We could take Stygian Flesh, which is going to give 10 invulnerability, which would help in the kind of portion of the game once this guy gets out. Again, it's Incarnate, and then we could take something like Withering Weapons. Not sure how good I think Withering Weapons is. It causes people to age faster. We could take Bark Skin and Regeneration, which would give us natural protection. Again, this kind of gets voided when we could take the Super Greed thing. We could take Regeneration and larger. I think for early defense, we are going to use this, which reduces attackers' attack by 2, which isn't going to help us with the range units. The problem is that range units are just going to turn us into porcupines. And the way to solve that early is by using an early expander. Looks like you guys are now voting for the early expander. No. Alright, so maybe we scrap this and we look to do an early expander then. Okay. So let's cancel. Goodbye, sweet monkey. Alright, so for these guys, we're probably going to at least do this. We need him awake. We're going to want at least a few points here. I think that we do not need this scale, because our guys do not require much resources. And why don't we get some magic scale? Now, what is this guy? He allows us to go growth 3, which is kind of nice. And then... Bum, 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 bum. I don't know how much we want to tank our scales. Do we really need Magic 3? It's kind of tempting to do Magic 3 because we have researchers that have really low research value initially. And so giving +1 research to those guys, the really dirt cheap monkey guys, is really gonna be kind of attractive. We could take Dominions 4, but then we're not going to be able to recruit as many Sacreds. But maybe this is not too bad because it's not like we have a crazy Bless. And then we kind of get some greedy scales, at least on this end. We're not going to be very good at recruiting troops, but we are going to have an Awake Expander, who we're probably going to kill and then cry a lot. And then we get to play Growth 3. You know, we get to play with these kind of greedier scales. These are kind of like troop scales, and these are like, you know, long-term scales. And then magic kind of lets you get magic faster. I guess we're kind of really taking a hit on the income, huh? Bum. Alright, and then for our blesses... I mean, we could take the larger anyways here, and then... something like this. And poison resistance is good. I'm not sure, do we have enough points to afford it? Oh, we can't even afford this. So we would need to do something like this. How big is this guy? Size 10. He's huge. He's in it. Alright. So something like this, maybe? Oh no, wait, we need more candles than 2. So we gotta lose the scale somewhere. Why don't we lose that scale? Oh, and then we're exactsies. So maybe this is the way to do stuff. What's your favorite way to play Dominions? Right now I'm trying to learn the game a lot better more than anything else, and so a favorite way to play is a learning way, I guess. So we're gonna name this guy, not that, we're gonna name him after the bull, the baloney. Mr. Baloney. All praise Baloney. Alright, so we've created our pretender god, so now let's create a world. Bum, 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 bum. Whoa, so we can choose kind of what the underground is gonna look like, and what the above ground is gonna look like. I think we'd prefer... We're just gonna do standard, completely random. Gonna get some wraparound. We're gonna do medium size. Okay, okay. Enter game name for the stream. Early ages, we will pick. Now, why don't we, so if we do standard, then they will, kind of be, this affects, like, how early they are willing to attack. Aggressive attacks earlier, defensive attacks later, and random just picks one randomly. I think maybe because we're trying to show stuff off and we don't want to get clapped really early on, we might, well, let's just set them all to standard. I think I like setting them all to standard here. Actually, the AI is supposedly significantly improved, so why don't we just do... I don't know how hard to make the AI. Whoa, let's just struggle bust it up, I guess. So I'm doing this with the understanding that we might get rolled, but that's okay. Getting rolled is fun. So we will do Kailasa, and then how do we load our god? What? Where's the load god thing? Isn't it supposed to be down here? Ah, so we press the question mark button and it shows us the AI. We have to click Control L to load our god. It's not visible, but here's our dear baloney. Holy baloney. The large is probably just absolutely terrible, but we're gonna roll with it. His name will be Baloney, and we will praise him. Some hotkey L, yeah. This guy gets it. I think we're gonna meddle with this a little bit. Strength of independence, special sight frequency. I think what we want to do is, well, we could make more Hall of Flame slots. Let's not do that. But what is... Let's see, thrones. This is how you win, by acquiring a bunch of thrones of ascension. Maybe we just keep with the vanilla. I was gonna do low... not as many, what is it, underwater nations, because that kind of complicates things, but I think we'll just do this. Extra dry capitals, we love to see it. Oh my god, we have to click the thing. Alright. So, we have our thing. And we are kind of ready to go. And so... Ooh. Don't like the flickering. How do we make it go away? Alright. We're gonna become a prophet. Does it have to do with the transparency? So it's obviously like when we do this, when we mouse over the map versus mouse over the background. This is maybe going to be a setting. Preferences. Maybe show tips. Animated backgrounds. Alright, well that solved it. Okay, this is our little scout guy. We can send him out, and then we can send him out in a special way. But before we do that, let's kind of take a look at, oh my god. Alright, Tia's army setup. We're going to be also learning some hotkeys a little bit. So, if we take a look here, this is kind of, in some ways, the heart of the game here, where we can, you know, move guys around. Oh, how do we right-click? Alright, so this is kind of the menu where we are going to set up everything, and we can set guys up to be in different spots, and also, very critically, we can set them to do different things. Please stop flickering. And one of the things is casting a whole bunch of different spells. Now, we barely have any spells right now, but we will get a whole bunch of spells, and this will be very strong for us kind of moving forward. And so often you are going to be setting up a ton of mages and a ton of different troops in various spots on here, and this is kind of like the heart of the game, really, because the eco for this game is very, very, very simplified. Probably going to pick it up once you're home from work. Love the series. Glad to hear it. Like, I'm super excited to be playing this. But what we'll do here, so we'll click T. We're going to set this guy to immediately retreat, and he's going to do what's called a bump. Is he's just going to go in, and we're going to, normally he sneaks because he's a scout. We're just going to have him move by holding control and clicking. And so what this is going to do is he's going to attack this, but immediately retreat, so we'll get to see exactly what's there. Now, we could just throw baloney into the wind, and I kind of like this. Oh yeah, he has affliction resistance, which is going to be useful. Same with recuperation. So the reason you take this guy is because Trample's really good at clearing out weak units, and he has recuperation, so he's not going to have afflictions as much over time, and then he even has affliction resistance. And so this is why to take him, but he's only going to be good, particularly early on. He has 15 natural protections, so if we take a look here, some of this is from him having the earth magic path. So will personal barkskin, yeah, he has 12 natural protection, so if we come and we take a look at magic, Tenders of the World, research. So research is F5. Okay, if we take a look at some of the magic, we can see that this is, for example, all the magic in a single path. And we're going to have different stuff available to us. I wish we could just take a look at national magic only, but we can see this is part of our national magic where we will be summoning Sun Warriors. And so we have a lot of summons, and we have a kind of a summon for a really strong general at each path. And so this is like one of the features of these guys. But we currently have Enchantment 1, which is why we're getting like Healing Touch in these other ones. I don't think Healing Touch is exactly what we want to be casting. I'm not sure exactly how we're supposed to script this guy. Temper Armors. We will set up some, I think we want to go for, though, something that allows us to protect our troops. And I can't remember if enchantment is the way to go, or if it's... No, it's not enchantment. It's alteration, I think. Not that we're getting any research right now. Anyways, but Stone Skin, for example, will gives natural protection plus 10 up to max 15. We already have 15 on our guy, so it won't do anything. Or plus 3 if already 12 or higher, so it will do something. Also incurs susceptibility to cold. And so this would be strong. I think there's like personals to Iron Skin here, which is going to do the same thing, but just for our guys. So we would love to have level 3 for our expander themselves, but eventually we want to do this group Stone Skin type of things. Or even, I'm sure there's going to be group Iron Skin. Is there one for the entire army? So something they've done is they've moved like all the really good spells deeper into the trees. So is this the entire area of effect? Nope, that's not. Oh, can you not do the entire battle anymore? You used to be able to give all of your guys iron skin or stone skin or what have you. But now maybe you can't. So, but I think we're still going to want to go alteration 3, kind of as our first research. We'll go into preparing this guy. I think we're going to do cast a specific spell. And so this would give us +1 protection, but give us susceptibility to fire, which I'm not sure is worth it. But we can give ourselves strength 1 and then attack. So we'll do strength of giants. And this guy we should be able to just kind of run in a little haphazardly. It's a little spooky still, but hopefully we can do it. Don't forget Merc's Generalist. There we go. This is actually going to be really important for us. I just don't know how good each of the... So if I'm going to be honest, I don't know how good the Mercs are, but I think we'll try and peel off the Mercs because our own units kind of suck, and also we can't recruit. We're not going to have a lot of recruitment points because the way we set up our scales. These is also the only early age nation that gets the bowmen or sacred bowmen, which is a bit interesting. Yeah. Oh, it didn't get us over 30. That's kind of annoying. 30 is a break point at which you get more regeneration. But these guys are going to have a ton of strength. They're going to be huge. They're going to be yoked. I think we're going to recruit mainly sacreds. And then some of these guys as just fodder, really. And then I think turn 1... we're just going to recruit a guy who's just going to... Ooh, actually, no, what we need to do is we're going to need to recruit a general for this. I think we'll do this and then this. Something like this. Wow, we can get way more troops now than we used to be able to do. So maybe we actually want to do something a little bit different. So these guys actually have armor. Alright, so maybe we do something like that. That guy's becoming a prophet, that guy's bumping, this guy's attacking. I think we're about ready to end our first turn. Ooh, Astral Glamour Gems, we get +1 a month. Okay, okay, okay. Is there... let's take a look at the map. I wish there was a way to sort by specifically just looking at just glamour spells, but I think we still just go alteration first. Fight, ye baloney. Let us go. Is Battle-Wide Stoneskin an enchantment? I thought it was an alteration, but I'm not... Okay, we sense some thrones. We got a proclamation. Akupia, the Bandar commander, shall be known as the Prophet of Baloney. Okay, so this is where we restart because we killed our Expander Pretender. That is wild that he dies so easy. Big Sag. We got eaten by crocodiles. The truth hurts. I know indies are a lot stronger now in Dominion 6, which is one of the reasons why I was a little spooked by doing the Awake Expander. So why don't we take a look at doing a different Expander? So these, all these guys who are Grey Flag, these are indies or independents, and they are way stronger in Dominions 6 than they are in 5. And in 5 you used to be able to just throw the bull out. And we were hoping we could throw the bull out, but we were mistaken. We do not want to expand without an Awake Pretender. We even lose our larger bonus. So if we take a look, yeah, F's to pay respect to Mr. Baloney. But if we take a look at these guys, they should no longer be enlarged. Oh, I guess they're still enlarged? Interesting. I thought that was required us being awake. Maybe it's not an awake thing. But 60 units versus 1, struggle bus, and yeah, the instant struggle bus. Sacred Bowmen and Longbows, but you the cost. Yeah, the cost is you. First turn expansion can be huge, but man, it's risky. It's so consistent in Dominions 5. F's for baloney. Pay respects. This is where we quit the game without saving, yeah? Oh, we have to... I think we're gonna abandon the baloney idea because I am 100% not used to expanding. So we could still try and do Kailas. Kailas is still gonna be struggle bus though. Large non-awake ability. Yeah, I got stomped. Oh, we should have taken a look at the battle, but like normally we entered the god into crocodiles is what we did. But this bop though. I mean, we could try again with baloney. Let's try again with baloney. But we are 100% not gonna continue a run where our awake expander. Look at this guy. Look at this idiot. Putting everything on impossible AI when he can't even get out of the first turn. Alright. Now we do Control L to load Bologna. Okay, large is not an incarnate blast. Alright. This time we will not attack in. Dev said to update graphics driver to stop the flickering. That's something we would have to stop the stream to do. Update graphics driver. Also, I don't think my graphics driver is not up to date. Alright. We were just gonna research with Air Bologna. Or, well, we can attack into this probably, right? What do we got here? What we really want is personal regeneration, actually. So let's maybe research that first. And he's bad at research, but... let's try not expand. Well, first turn into this should be fine, but let's try not expanding the first turn. Let's just sneak this guy as well. And then F5. Let's figure out... personal regeneration. I forget which tree it's in. It's in enchantment. Okay. It's kind of what I thought. So we'll try and get to enchantment 2. And then way more troops should be available. Let's do a little bit of yogi. So that's all of our holy points spent. And then let's get some chaff, I guess. Or actually, no, let's get some of these high resource guys. And now, some chaff. We'll save some gold, so let's take a look at mercenaries. Bro, this is a bop. No mercenaries. Alright. So, heavy infantries, militias, and archers. Militias and heavy infantries. I mean, I feel like we should be able to expand into this. What's unfortunate, or perhaps not unfortunate, is this game like autosaves every turn, so you don't get to save scum anything. So we could do something a little bit crazy, which is I gotta learn my god, that's flickering. I gotta learn the hotkeys for this. I know there's a hotkey for double line. Alright, so... Bum 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 bum. So we do Control D and these guys go double line formation. Now, I must admit, I do not know the best way to set these guys up. I think these guys are undisciplined, so we can't control what they do. We're going to put them a little further in front and hope that they just kind of eat some damage. We're going to do this guy, stay behind troops, cast a specific spell though, or actually cast spells. We want this guy to cast a specific spell. We want him to cast Divine Blessing, which will bless all of our troops. And then... gonna also throw in these guys. Oh, I forgot about this. We have to have special guys to lead our sacred troops. Okay, that's fine. We'll work on that next turn. I mean, I think he should be able to take 70. This is also going to give us an enormous amount of income because it is a town, or that's what the town-looking thing implies. Should play the Crocodile Gods. For early expanders, I like to wait till turn 2 or until I have the resource to make my expander an item, maybe a few. Lets him go off on his own without too much fear. I mean, this guy doesn't have too much equipment slots. Yearning artifacts. We could just wait for personal regeneration as well. So, like, this spell is going to make a big difference. We have a lot of research left to do, though, but it's enchantment level 2. And just expand with this guy initially. Or we could throw both in. Probably do it. I think we could... Actually, I'm a little scared. I know I'm saying I think we can, but I'm scared because we don't... Why don't we get some more... We're gonna play conservatively, which with an early expansion, you're not supposed to do as much, but... Because we're not making full use of it. And this guy's a poor researcher. -8 to his research. So that's why he's only 17 a turn. But why don't we recruit up someone who can actually bless the troops? I think, let's do this guy. Or who can actually lead the magical troops. Oh, we ran out of gold. The truth hurts. And this guy can preach for a turn, I guess. Alright. You can save scum by copying the save file in your Dominions folder. Yeah, I know there's ways to do it, but there's not a good way for us to do that, like, while streaming, you know? This game feels like Fantasy to India is to me. Our individual country is Fantasy India. Pegasus Riders are spooky. Alright. We're gonna click T. Alright. Hold an attack, closest enemy. Control D to double line? Ah, can we not do a double line? We cannot. Alright. Cast a specific spell. Blessing. Is there anything else we really want to get in here? Wow, True Sight only requires this. Yeah, that's probably easy to play around this type of thing. We'll do Strength of Giants. This will affect the caster, make him harder to attack. I think we just do this as kind of our setup. And I think we can expand into this. So we're gonna get to see our first battle in a second. I think we're definitely being a little bit more conservative here. Oh, we can make saddles or bardings. Now this guy can only wear a crown or miscellaneous items. So if we wanted to forge something, it would be basically just that type of thing. All right, we're gonna end the turn. Research is a bunch of baloney. Yeah, it is. Alright, so let's view the battle, but we can see here this is the breakdown what happened. Okay, so here's all our guys as we set them up. And they're casting their script, so we see Blessing. These guys are undisciplined, so they're attacking. They're gonna eat the brunt of kind of the early stuff. Oh, look at those large guys go. Okay, they're routing though. We're actually also going to turn down the volume because that was real loud, I think. So, let's do preferences. Okay, so we've taken Dragon Ridge. I think that we can comfortably go down here. You generally want to expand in a circle around your capital. So I think we're going to do into here and then into here. Oh, did we forget to recruit? Oh my god, we forgot to recruit. Not ideal. Alright. Let's see how we're doing on research. Yeah, we're just going to wait for the enchantment one. But let's recruit. Let's actually recruit some guys. I think we're going to always want to recruit this. Let's do this. These 5. And then I'm not sure what type of setup we're looking for our second expanding squad. But I think we're going to recruit researchers here for a second, for a hot minute. And then I guess we'll lean into these guys a little bit because they do actually have a decent amount of protection, and then get some of these monkeys. Maybe we want the archer. They're 2 resources versus 1 resource. And these guys are just chaffed. Alright, so let's do that. Okay. So, and then next turn we'll send out Dear Baloney. Dominion's battles are definitely goofy looking. This is 100% true. So, yeah, we're just losing so many of these guys. And we lost one of our sacred units, that's not good. I think our script can be better, too. Yeah, we're hitting some of our own guys with the archer fire, so maybe... Let's take a look at the army setup here. Yeah, we basically... Maybe we have to go back even. Well, it looks like there's a guy here, so we'll pick him back up. It's a little rough. But the idea is... Let's see. Do we really not have... Okay, we have enchantment 2 now. Let's get alteration 3. And then construction 3. And now Dear Baloney should be able to. Should be able to. To be fair, these guys will also... Let's put this guy on guard commander. They will automatically get blessed as long as we're in our own domain, which includes this. Maybe we're not supposed to attack into 120 units. I feel like Baloney could take it. I think all the guys with him die, though, like 100% if he does that. But now he will be able to give himself regeneration before attacking. I mean, the Jade Warriors and Warriors are no joke either. Barbarians are also not a joke. Do we risk the baloney? Who knew that it was just going to be a struggle bus no matter what we did? See, the problem is our guys have virtually no protection, and so they just get squished. Squashed. We lose a ton of guys. Oh, we do have to click here. I mean, I guess the question is also how much do we want to risk the baloney? To be fair, I think the heavy infantry, militias, and archers might not be as bad as this. Or this. We also would really love that square. So then we could expand down up this way and around. Kind of talking to myself. Yeah, barbarians do hit hard. So do Pegasus Riders. So, these guys do not hit hard, but there's a lot of them. But I'm kind of thinking we attack into that, actually. You guys want to risk the baloney? We're going to risk the baloney. Don't go. I think we also really want to get to the coast and try and claim all this area back here if we can, if it doesn't connect over here. Bum, bum. Bro, this music's just bopping. Alright, moment of truth. We're not gonna click this so we get the battle report. We're just gonna view the battle. So we don't know if Baloney made it out alive. But here's our Holy Baloney and his 3 protectors, or his 4 protectors. He cast personal regeneration, and now he's gonna have at it. So they're charging up. To be fair, I think we're actually supposed to have them further back. That way their archers will get to fire on us less effectively before we get into their infantry, so their infantry has to advance more. But now he's just going to trample through all of them. Look at all that damage to everyone. And then he recovers a bunch of health. You see that? So he has a ton of hit points and he recovers. Because he has regeneration 10%, he's going to recover a ton of that every turn. So this is why we waited for regeneration. And maybe we don't even need these guys, because these guys don't regenerate. Yeah, now they're starting to rout. That's a bunch of baloney. Now I want to see how low he's getting. Okay, he's not getting low at all. Look at that. Look at him just run over everything. And now they're all routing. Okay, so Baloney lives. Baloney lives to Baloney another day. He made them into a sandwich. Okay, so I think we're actually... So we see the river's a little bit funny here. Maybe this will be a good place for a fort to kind of cut things off. Or we could just advance up here. Let's let that guy sneak a little bit. And we know... Okay, yeah. I always set these guys to attack rear, and then we're gonna put them over here, I guess. Along with... See, the problem is I think we need this guy on top of him, because he's just gonna bless himself unless he's inside here. So we'll do that. I mean, maybe we could fight this. I think we're just gonna come back and get a little bit more troops. guess we'll start doing this. Interesting that we're gonna have to lean on this. This is so Dominion's 5. We would not have to lean on the regular troops like that, which sucks for us because our regular troops are really booty. So, okay, we only want to expand in places where we actually have Dominion though, because as someone pointed out, this affects our the number of our health a lot. In fact, maybe we don't even want to risk going into here. I mean, 40 infantries and slingers should be manageable. Okay, let's do it. So I think that's our turn for now. Oh hey, I like your Vicky 3 stuff. Didn't realize you knew about this game. This is like a pretty niche game. I'm expecting, like, I really want to try and branch out in this game a bit, but I have a sneaky suspicion. Won't get too much. How much Dominion's experience we have? Maybe 300 hours, like all single player, so like not a lot. I'm not like one of those absolute savages. Ooh, look at this. Guy tramples over everything. Let's go, baby. Okay. So I think what we're gonna do here, this guy won't attack us for a hot minute. We're gonna start bringing Mr. Baloney back this way. Well, we could go through this, but this is not in our Dominion. Let's not do that. Ooh, dancing lights. Alright, so out of here though, Tavi Chieftain, does this guy have stealthy? Yeah, so we might eventually use this guy for some stealthy shenanigans, so we'll just recruit him, and that guy's gonna build our first fort right here. Our first piece of critical infrastructure. And then oop, we didn't mean to put them in that unit. We meant to put them in a new unit. These undisciplined boyos. Oh, and then we'll set you to cast spells after you're done. Okay, so now I think we can go. This is just 30 barbs. I think we can expand to that. I think maybe we want to do the Amazons while we can, though. And then we can just do the barbs the following turn. I think the units, we have enough units here that we don't have to worry too much. God, our Bless sucks so hard. I'm pretty sure Enlarge is not very... Well, actually, Enlarge might be really good late game. Because this is also going to give, you know, the extra hit points to our leaders here. Alright, what are we doing on the research? We're doing Alteration. Forget why we wanted Alteration 3. Oh, so we could cast the defensive spells, yeah. Alright. So we'll get a third expansion squad somewhat soon. I think we're coming back and looping through here with Baloney. I've always liked the idea of Dominions, and but had a hard time getting in and bouncing off of it. Yeah. Ooh. It's like Olm's doing some stuffs. Going in on those crocs. I don't know how spooky the crocodiles are. Jesus. We took a lot of damage. But the Pegasus Riders are spooky. This is also going to give us access to a little bit more Sacreds, but we already had Recruit Anywhere Sacreds. We lose one of the important guys, so we still have 13 left. These are the important guys. These are the chaff that like are kind of irrelevant. Let's view this battle. Teach me the ways of this game. This game is a hot, complicated mess. Okay, but this guy's gonna bless our sacred units, and we change things up where we're attacking. Ugh. I forgot the Pegasus would just drop on our heads like that. And now these guys attack rear. Jesus. This guy managed to not die, I think, right? Or did he die? Hey, he killed 2 and he lived. Let's go. What infernal liquid are we drinking today? We're drinking water mixed with Target brand Energy Cherry Limeade, which is very leaky, as it were. So, but let's see how these guys do, because these guys, yeah, they cut that up, and then these guys are attacking rear. Oh, I don't know how I feel about this. We'll probably put him back on attack closest. But they do kill the commanders, and then everyone routes. I think we're going to put him back on attack closest, though. And now this guy's diseased and weakened. Yeah, that's not ideal. It's not ideal that our prophet is diseased and weakened. So why don't we could actually do this now. That's new. That was not the case in previous dominions. Okay. I think we can still attack into these 30 units, but our prophet is not long for this world. I don't think we have a good way to heal him up either. So we're gonna build palisades. Oh, they're more expensive now. Holy snapples. Alright. And then now we're into Ulm's territory, so we're gonna have Ulm down to the left of us, so we're gonna need to recruit a new guy to lead the units. Oh, we have Divine Blessing on this guy. This guy blesses the whole map anyway. Or the whole thing, the whole shaboozle anyways. I mean, he's gonna die soon, but... Mr. Baloney, how are you doing? This is a throne, which has got powerful stuff on it, but also is difficult for us to take. Alright, let's take a look at recruitment. We have more resources now than we did before. I think maybe we recruit one of these. Oh, we don't have gold. Fair enough. We'll keep recruiting the... Well, so these guys are actually really good. They're not going to be as cost efficient as these guys. These guys are disgustingly cost efficient. And they're enlarged. Engorged. Okay. Let's just keep the research monkeys monkeying around, I think. We could always search here and then recruit here a new guy to fill this role, because this guy's gonna die soon. Poor guy. He got jumped on by the Pegasi. Yeah. Troops are the same price, buildings and commanders are more expensive, yep. So we lost all of these guys, but the baloney is baloneying around. I forgot Bone Tribe is a little spooky. Barely take any casualties here. Look at our guys doing work, our boys. Oops, let's... So M is read messages. Let's actually view the battle. Some of the sacreds, particularly sacred cavalry, got more expensive. Yeah, my understanding is light cavalry kind of sucks right now. Okay, so we got all our units. Doing the unity thing. Notice these guys, there's like 3 in a square. These guys are limited to 2 a square, so... And then they charge forward. And then the lines kind of... Yeah, look at us do so much damage. Like, one of the things is, because we're large, we have so much strength. So 15 base, and like these guys who are known for hitting hard, mainly because they have this greatsword, but they have 12 strength. And we have this, yeah, we just hit way harder. And we kick too. And then the sacrificial lambs don't even really get sacrificed. So This guy did not acquire a new disease trait. And we kind of hit our first guy coming up into our grill over there, too. So we don't want to expand not in our dominion, which means we don't really have too good a... Well, we could go for this. They have dudes with lances, though. This is sketchy as hell. There's no other square we can get to this turn, though. But I mean, what's the game after this? We're not gonna get a good expand after this, right? It's not like. So we could just move to Karnag. Look to play it a little bit slow. How are our gems doing? We're starting to accumulate a little bit of gems. I think we really want construction 5 before we start going for a lot of building. I have a little bit of a decision point with these guys. I think we're going to keep pushing with these guys. So let's just send them in here. And we have a bit of gold, so we can recruit something different. These guys do have 50 leadership, so they can lead some of the regular troops too. Maybe he's going to research one turn as we wait for a little bit of a bigger army. There's also a new underground, so maybe we're supposed to kind of take a look at that. Maybe we bring this little scout back. If he can get back. Alright. Do have a bit of time on the Palisades. Would like to also maybe... Actually, we're going to recruit a different guy. We're going to recruit her with the idea being we're going to use her to start searching some of these sites for magical, or searching these squares for magical sites. Maybe he can preach the disease away. Yeah, pray it away. Thinly sliced bologna coming up. I think if we went to the Sanguine Swamp, we might have some thinly sliced bologna. But also, I think... So they can only cross here in the winter. We have heat scales, and this is part of our dominion, so I don't think they're going to be able to cross into here, so I think we can get this later. And so the question would be is, like, would we want to go for one of these? I think we could probably go into 40 heavy infantry, even if it's not in our domain. I mean, because base hit points, this is our base hit points, and we get plus 54 per level of candle. But it's not. This isn't an enemy dominion. We have the personal regeneration. This really isn't a lot of units. Let's actually just do this, I think. And if we do another expansion squad, the expansion squad's going to come out this way. In fact, let's take a look at her. Can you lead troops if we decide you want? Yeah, so you can lead 50 regular troops if we want. We wouldn't... So we would kind of want something... We would prefer the Earth guy for leading the troops. So let's actually switch back to the Earth guy. And then take a look at the magic. We have Alteration 3 coming on up. I think Alteration 3, the whole point was we could actually give our guys protection. So, kind of escape this hellish early game situation. Does the bless include regeneration? If so, the prophet shouldn't die from disease. It does not, because we took the early expander guy, not the... The other plan was going for regeneration plus larger, which I think would have been cool, but chat thought I was wrong. No, chat didn't think I was wrong. Actually, well, I mean, they did, but I'm not blaming chat for our lack of regeneration. It's not chat's fault that our prophet's gonna die. Except it is. Okay. So these guys not having too much struggle. We're losing the chaff archer units, not using any of these sacred troops, which are doing a ton of work, as we can see, and Maloney slices them up. And now this guy's a legendary hero. Heroic toughness, more hit points. That guy's gonna be good in the long term. So... I think we cut this guy off and take this down here. Because Ulm over here is far from expanding into these regions. Kinda gonna have awkward borders with the guy, but We can see that he's gotten a chest wound now, so he's gonna croak. We will, I suppose, use this guy to search for magical sites once the other guy croaks. Mr. Baloney is doing baloney things. Perhaps it's a bridge too far to like attack into 70. Maybe let's take a look at how Baloney did in, I mean, so like, the problem is like this, it feels like it doesn't tell us a lot, so let's actually watch the battle and see how he did against these guys, because he's not against too hardy units. The personal regeneration is really doing a lot of work here. So he casts personal regeneration. Again, we should probably have him in back, so when we make contact we take fewer archers. But he just tramples over everyone. Is he getting even the slightest bit low is the question. I think the answer is no. Yeah, brother's over 200 life still. He's clapping cheeks is what he's doing. Alright, so I think we're fine. But let's see if we can maybe improve his script a little bit. So first of all, we're gonna move Mr. Baloney back. That way their archers and their footmen will be more spread out, I think, when we make contact with them. And then we're gonna see if we can cast a specific spell that we like. So we have personal regeneration, gift of the hair. Combat speed is doubled. We actually don't want that because our guy will just get too tired. Enlarge would do something if they weren't already large. In fact, but this enlarge, maybe we could cast this on our guys normally, and so maybe the large is a bit of a leak. Actually, bro, we can get big size. So this is a thing I was thinking of. Is, so if we get over 5 size on our sacreds, so let's take a look at our sacreds. If we get over 5 size, if we get 6 size on this, we get +1 to the length of our items, or the length of our thing. Which allows us to repel better. And if we take a look here, these guys already have a spear which has length 3, which becomes length 4. And so what we could do is we could do enlarge on these guys and try and get a little bit defensive on repel, which is interesting to me. So we could throw... So we kind of have a new expansion squad that we can lead with this guy. But I think Baloney's coming here, and then he's coming here. And then he can come here later. So I think Baloney's got this kind of upper squadron up here wrapped up. It's just going to be a matter of turns. So if we do want to expand, I think we actually want to move down to the left. We do have some more recruitment. We're not getting more holy points. Alright. Alright, we are going to cast Blessing twice. Because this guy's not a prophet. You can't cast Personal Regeneration, which is big sad. But he can't cast Personal Stone Skin, so I think we're going to do this just so he kind of is a little bit better. And I think we want these in separate units. We'll have the Sacreds hold an attack. Actually, let's use question mark here. So hold an attack is H. Then capital C. Alright. And let's put these guys up in front. Unfortunately, we can only use box and skirmish formation because we don't have very much leadership skill. So maybe we actually do want one of the other leader guys, which is a little bit unfortunate. But I think we're gonna sally out here. Right? We have 12 of those guys. That should be more than enough. So, and I think we want to try and get this cave square, so I think we're going to come loop through to the left here. Bro, this music is so boppin'. ML says, hello, how are the monkeys treating you? It's pretty good. I think the blessing is only enlarged. Yeah, it is. You can include Stone Skin on Mr. Baloney. You are right. Because this will give us +3. He's already higher, but we'll incur cold vulnerability, but that shouldn't be a big deal here. So we'll make Mr. Baloney a little bit more defensive. And then I think we'll loop around here. I think we want our scout that's coming back. Can we queue up? I think maybe, can we queue up? So I clicked question mark, which allows you to see what everything thinks. Let's see, we're not trying to bid for mercenaries. I went to queue movement. Okay. Set multi-move, alt, and click map. Okay, so if we do... We are selecting this guy if we click alt. Alright. So we want this guy to move over here. We're going to bump this to see what exactly is here. Because the elephants are maybe not too scary for Mr. Baloney. And so we're going to set him to... Or we're going to eventually bump this province and see what's in it. And that's going to be right about when Baloney's finishing up this, so... We're maybe going to be able to get a throne here. Also really love that... so since we have heat scales... so where's the heat? So since we have heat scales... these will almost never... We just have heat 1? And then these rivers will probably freeze over occasionally. Alright, let's see. Let's just advance. Oh, we got attacked. Okay, so now I think we're at war with this gentleman. I believe that's how wars start. So we attacked this, and we cleared out the province, and then they attacked us, and we cleared them out with Mr. Baloney. And we did well enough on this expansion squad over here. Losing 4 of these Yavanas is not ideal, though, but I think that was kind of... We knew that this was the limit of our expansion, and this guy's basically dead. He's got Battle Fright, Weakened Chest Wound, etc. So... I think we are going to switch to maybe... Yeah, this guy expanded through here. I think we're going to want a fort here as well. So Mr. Baloney will go here. We'll recruit a guy to build a fort. Now, how do we increase the province defense? I think we can increase it a little bit here. This guy's still building the palisade. But Baloney's going to come through and maybe go for here. Doesn't look like they have a lot of units here. I hope we're not at war with this guy. I think we're going to search for magical sites, though, with these units. And then we did forget to swap this back to these guys. But I think we kind of like having this guy. Because we're going to use him to search. And we're going to start over here. I think the only reason we can actually do this is because the larger trade is giving us an additional map move. So 18 is a lot of map move. Common costs. So... And we're doing okay on gems. Well, actually, we're doing horribly on gems because we haven't discovered any new places for gems, but that's why we're starting to search for some places. Okay. And now he's getting very experienced, which gives him more attack skill and defense skill. Alright, I think we're about ready to end this turn. I don't know if anyone is a Dominions player, so I think that it's possible that this doesn't set us at a war because we didn't attack each other's territory, even though we wiped one of his stacks. I'm not sure. If you know, let me know. Dormant pretender gods are waking up. And now we have found some magical sites in Ungubaloth. So we found some gem deposits, province income, plus that's a good amount. That's a good chunk. And we're also getting some earth stuff. I think we might start walking back. And I think we're going to search as we walk back. Well, maybe we just look to get back as quickly as possible. You know what we maybe do? So maybe we recruit a guy to come out and fetch them, or bring more troops to them. So your leadership's okay, but how are your guys' leadership? Not very good, so you can't bring too many troops. So I think we're gonna bring one of her. And then we'll come here. And then we'll search this site, and then we'll start bringing her down. Actually, maybe we're supposed to go here. Yeah. I think here, search this site, and then come down here. And next turn, she'll come down here. And so they'll meet up here, and then they'll start expanding down here. I don't know if we can expand it to 80 here. But that's free of military units. That sounds like a lie. That sounds like a tarp. Let's see what we got here with these guys. Hold an attack. We only have 6 units. That was a little grim how much that took out of us. Do we have a... No, we do not have a palisade yet. So I think we're going to search here and then maybe build a... Actually, how long do you have? Okay, they have 1 month left. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to build a temple which allows us to recruit sacred units out of here. Once there's a fort, this guy can research. No, we have, what is this? Limp. Luckily we have recuperation. We heal afflictions over time. Not too big a deal. I think this guy we wanted to build a palisade with. It's gonna take 5. The truth hurts, we're poor. We've been forgetting to look at mercenaries, so let's take a little bit of a look. Yeah. I think we're also doing kind of good on the expansion now. But this guy won't be able to do anything for a few turns. Glistening Dew. Okay, so here, we're gonna change what his orders are. We're gonna make him retreat, and we're gonna bump this and see what's up, see what's there. Alright, I think we're ready to pass the turn. It will tell you, but in your limited experience, it doesn't start a war. Okay, perfect. Yeah, he didn't declare war on us, so I think this will be a really nice place for a fort, because this is the one... This river's covering a ton of spots for defense, so we have a fort here, and then the river covers these squares, and, like, river covers over here, so... I think that looks pretty good for us. So I guess this guy's just gonna wait. Dude, who likes these bops? Is it just me? Maybe we're supposed to do this with Victoria 3. Just play the bops. Alright, we lose a ton of Bandar swordsmen, and we get clapped by the illusionists. Ah! Our forces were beaten. It was a lie. Alright, let's watch our shameful... Let's watch our shameful loss. Oop, looks like we got a special event. Let's watch our shameful loss. What determines what provinces are in your dominion? So, your prophet spreads your dominion, temple spread your dominion, and your pretender spreads your dominion, and there's a roll against enemy dominion in order to determine this. Yeah. I think these guys have ethereal. Yeah, so we only hit them 1/4 of the time. If we had magic weapons, it'd be good, but instead they clap the shit out of us, because we don't get to hit them very often. And... oh, you're just summoning more guys. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. 0 troops, my ass. 0 troops. This province is free of troops. Hey, it looks like our guy did animate a shrub. So there's that. Yeah, we don't need to watch the rest of that. We don't need to watch the shameful... a shameful display. Ooh, we rolled water 4, which is nice. Okay, so now we are going to do... well, actually, we had another battle up here. And this is the battle where we did our bump. I think we just look at the summary. But we're going to retreat immediately. And this is what we're going to have to deal with. Which doesn't look too bad. We're mainly checking for... any type of... so we don't care about these units. Elephants are normally spooky because they trample stuff that's smaller than them, but our bull is bigger than the elephant, so it's really not a big deal. And they don't have any mages. The mages were the thing we were most concerned about. And hey, we've healed our affliction. We no longer have a limp. So I think we can just go for this Throne of Ascension here. We do have a big enough treasury to now build the palisades here, but we are going to not be able to build a lab here. This guy can start ferrying around troops, maybe. Let's sneak him back. We're gonna search here, but now that we have a temple here, we can recruit not these, or we can recruit those guys, but we can recruit these boys, who are also sacred. They're size 5, so these guys could get trampled by the elephants, but if we enlarge these guys, they will have a length 4 spear, which to me is a little bit intriguing, so I think you can enlarge twice. We get a bunch of air mages. I think we're just going to send them to the capital and research with them. And so she is going to bring the troops. Let's keep this guy here. Actually, let's not. Alright. We'll try and remember to pick up the one unit that's there. Old Man Mountains absolutely clapped our cheeks. Baldy, a Shogun 2 player. I do not play Shogun 2. Or I would not, I've played it before, but I would not call myself a Shogun 2 player. If it stacks, it wouldn't stack in Dom 5. Ah. Enlarged does not stack with enlarged. We can only enlarge one. That's a shame. It's kind of an interesting and weird breakpoint. But we do get 2 guys a square, so... with the other way, so maybe it's better, even. What are we researching? So let's click F5. We're researching construction, yeah, because we do want to start building some things. So I think once this guy comes back, he's going to build a Dwarven Hammer, and we're going to get started with maybe working on some construction things. So hopefully, so cross our fingers, 90 units. Let's see if Baloney's got it in him. It's unfortunate it's not in our dominion, but it's not in an enemy dominion, so we should be okay. Famous last words. Yeah, this might slice our Baloney, though. Message from They declare war on our nation. Alright. Tragic. I think I know who will be able to lift that. But let's go back to messages. Okay, so we found a magical site, the Flowering Forest here. Let's take a look what that is. And we can recruit the Whisperwood Enchantress. Interesting. She's got glamour. I think we would probably rather recruit our own mages. But this can be really useful for guys who would not have access to nature, for example, because that's nature too. Ancient Temple. Nice. But these guys decided they had enough of surviving. We got a limp and never healing wound. 20% HP reduction. I think that will heal with this. If not, 20% HP reduction is kind of a bit annoying. We do occupy the Throne of Might. Blessed troops get strength +2, Ascension points and Dominion spread, and we can claim it. So I think we're going to claim the Throne of Ascension. Let's go back to messages. We did have a battle against... Yeah, so let's watch this battle. So we took some serious damage because we got 2 afflictions here, so... But we cast Personal Regen. And then also... Stone Skin. So if we take a look at our protection here, we have 12 base, 3 from Earth Magic. And I guess that additional 3 here is from Stone Skin. But let's see who tramples who, my guys. You thought you were going to trample us because you got your trampling tramplersons? No, we trample you. Oh, wait, are they too small to... Or are they too big to trample? They're size 9. Or the elephant... The war elephant's size 9, right? So, are we trampling them, though? I think we're supposed to be able to. So maybe this is why we took so much damage. 0 damage. Bro. Please. So we still have a ton of hit points, but yeah, we're taking damage. And now we're trampling through these guys. And we're healing a good amount, but... Yeah, how close was this to dying? 126. That's rough. I think our guy's probably pretty fatigued. He has encumbrance 1. Where's fatigue show up? Yeah, fatigue 41. Yeah, he's starting to get tired. We don't have anything to deal with the fatigue, but... That probably would have been a better blast, just taking a whole bunch of fatigue reduction. Oh, maybe this did get close. It seems like he's taking a whole lot of damage here. It also seems like we can't click on his square properly. Yeah, he went to 82 life. And then I think they probably rout pretty soon here, right? Because these are the commanders. Maybe we stepped on the commander and then they routed. Yeah. They start running. We did almost lose Bologna there, though. Which is why he's got some afflictions now. I think our max HP was in over 200. I think. But is going to be our first fight. So, I think we're just going to research. Oh, we can't research, and we can't construct either. I don't think we're going to sally out. I think we're going to wait for assistance. I think we send this guy back. Oop, we forgot to... I think maybe we start recruiting. Since we're have a war now, I think we start recruiting these guys. So now maybe we start making raiding squads too. So let's actually go bring this guy over here. Okay, so there's actually not much we can recruit here. I think we plunder the air gems. Oh, hold the phone. Do we not have air mages? We don't have air mages. This is really good for us. Oh, bro, we don't have air mages. Perfect. This is so good then. So these guys can, or at least this gentleman here, we will use to search for magical sites all over the place. And he also has flight too, so he's going to zip around a lot better. That's super nice for us. And this guy can, so we could eventually forge aloe quills, which will give us extra research, but we don't really have a lot of gems, so maybe we chill out on that. Oh, this guy can forge, oh no, he can't. Alright. Somehow our prophet's still alive. Inexplicably. He hasn't died yet. But these guys are going to link up. And so we'll be able to continue expanding south. I think we're pretty good here. Hopefully our afflictions... We also really want the afflictions to heal here. Oh, you're right. With the regeneration healing 15 does imply. That's right. We get an unexpected event. I guess maybe we should be taking a closer look at those. We do have luck, which is going to generally give us better events. Okay, so they've breached our fort now. I'm guessing we still have Never Healing Wound, of course. But I think we should be able to bop them pretty good here. Ooh, maybe. Oh, that's so many units. Maybe we're playing on too hard a difficulty to be messing about. It's so many units. I don't know if we win this with that many units, like, in tow. Kind of don't want to abandon our first fort, though, but if these guys are coming here, that's 390 units, and while I trust Mr. Baloney, I don't trust him that much. This could be the last ride for Mr. Baloney, or we could try and cut our losses. I don't know what we're supposed to do. This is so spooky. So they're gonna storm the thing next turn. So I mean, we might just be dead if we can't protect this. We could just try and outmaneuver them a bunch and never fight them directly, and like so for example, this guy has stealthy, we could put some stealth guys with him, but that's like super slow. That's not what... I don't know how I feel about this. We don't have like magic up and wet ready. Looks really bad. Like, we don't have a bunch of the... Well, we could communion up a bunch of these guys. So they work together to cast really strong spells. And look to take this back and give it up. Could also just send in Mr. Baloney and then accept our fates. It's a lot of giants. That is a lot of giants. You were probably in neutral dominion, took the Never Healing Wound early, and lost 20% max HP. This sounds right. This dude has an Oni as profile picture, and you know he don't play about dominions. That's probably fair. We probably got a decent number of like the Dominions squad people, because it's on release and they're looking for something to watch. Can you get physical resistance on him somehow? Liquid body or temper flesh, or this type of... On Mr. Baloney? Not anything more than what we have, I think. But we can take a look. Oh, let's do team. Because we already have personal regeneration and stone skin. It would be nice if we could get something that improves. We don't have armor parts, so this isn't going to do anything. I guess we could put in Strength of Giants into this thing, but we're starting to give ourselves a lot of fatigue with our self-buff. We also maybe could, like, hold off and then try and forge items or something. I'm not a Dominion expert here, but I feel like if we lose this, we're also not, there's not really a good path to recovery. Whereas if we, like, Hail Mary and somehow manage to lift this and get Mr. Baloney inside the castle, even if these guys end up sieging us or... Well, actually, we might get 2 fights with Baloney. Like, we might get the first fight out... No, I don't think that's how that works. If we get the first fight outside and then the second fight when they storm, and Mr. Baloney has 2 chances to get it done. Mr. Stealthy with the sauce, boots with the fur. With Moss Body? Oh, Moss Body from this guy? Alright, let's see about that, actually. And this guy is also... I think G is Guard Commander. Okay. We know that Mr. Baloney's in back, so we're gonna move this guy in back. So, Moss Body's also significantly nerfed, just a heads up. It's got 4 AoE, so it should be able to cover everyone. Yeah, maybe we just try the Moss Body. And if this works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. We say la vie and start a new run. I'm just so not used to having to right click to move guys around. Alright. Let's start getting in there with these guys. Our sneaky sneakerson, not going to be very useful. We do see that there's a little lone monkey here, so this guy will be able to pick up troops for us. This building palisades over here. Alright, cross your fingers, guys. That definitely won't work, I think. Your poor Physmos, yeah. You have semi-close research outs like Temper Flash. If you rather sacrifice a fort and fight later than most likely die. You really think we could turn it? Like, we don't have, like, units. Very many at all. The AI is also supposedly a lot stronger, but I also think that... You need a lot of power communion, you have cheap communion slaves. Yeah, but we don't have the... We don't have anything in evocation. So, like... We selected the one guy who doesn't have it. Alright. Like, we can't really cast anything too useful. Body Ethereal would be great on... Like, if we had the guy up here. I mean, maybe that's an argument, but we're gonna lose this guy. And the lab. And the fort. And then they're just gonna come down here next turn, right? And then they're... Like, it's not like we have... We're going to be able to organize something in like 2 to 3 turns, so... Can you get to the fort with an Astral Mage? I don't think so. We can. Alright. think we're gonna body ethereal twice just to make sure that it gets in. Actually, we're gonna do it a few times. Okay, they're both back there. Bro, how can we move that far? I guess it's through plains and into a forest. That means this guy could maybe make it too, right? No, he can't. Just these monkeys. Oh, because they're enlarged and have more map movement and no encumbrance? Bro. We're so good at this game. We enlarged our troops so we can make strategical moves. So maybe with body ethereal we can get this done. I'm still not very optimistic, to be honest, but... Although, to be fair, I think they will target the bull. But if they target someone other than the bull, that'd also be really bad for us. I guess well, we're gonna see, boys. Oh, it's because we have forced survival, too? That makes sense. And these guys don't have it, which is why they can't make it. Alright, moment of truth, guys. Maybe we're supposed to take, like, all the monkeys, but... maybe we are supposed to take all the monkeys. Where are they positioned? In back. Everything's in far back. Oh. Okay. So this is the battle. We're not gonna click and spoil it. We're gonna... Oh. He attacks us. I mean, this might be a little bit of an uphill battle anyways. Alright. But we need to get body ethereal on this guy. But I think we get moss body. What do we got here? So we got moss body. And we got body ethereal. Let's go, baby. So we got everything we need, allegedly. But this is what we have to fight. Basically solo. Looks like they do have some flanking troops. Hopefully our sacreds can deal with those. Oh, maybe we shouldn't have had him on attack closest. It's gonna trample this Mushuru or whatever this is. Unsurroundable spirit sight. Yeah, but you're not untrampleable, my guy. This song is so incongruous with, like, an epic showdown. Oh my god. Alright, let's see it. I guess all of our other guys died. There's our moss body who's been popped. Which does create a poison cloud. We have poison resistance, so it's not like this is bad for us, but... I think this is going to be the end of our pretender, my friends. And the end of this run. We have 25 fatigue already. This is going to be one of the major things is fatigue. Looks like there are some guys holding out. They're holding out for a hero. Oh, these guys have body ethereal too. Yeah, that's probably why. I mean... We're trampling dudes. Our guys in back are almost all gone now. Tree's providing some coverage. Aim for the head. If 50 troops can't beat you, then usually 200 can't. Well, the problem is we don't have... We have one encumbrance, right? And we don't have any reinvig. Oh, we got blurred too. That helps out quite a bit. I mean, we've still got a lot of hit points. We're gonna speed things up. It's baloney against the world here. Baloney versus all. Maybe we should have put him on attack rear. Mr. Baloney. Oh, for a second I thought he died because he moved behind the tree. There's no way he lives this, right? Oh my god, I wish it was easier to select him. Mr. Baloney, please. I want to see his hit points. I still got a ton of hit points. Mr. Baloney's gonna make it. No. You have a suspicion? Very suspicious. Hey, they start routing. Let's go, baby. The power of baloney in the palm of my hand. Mr. Baloney. You can press space to pause, thank you. Well, I think if they're starting to route, we're gonna make it. Yeah, let's go, baby. They had enough of that. So we lost our mage. One of our yogis, I guess, retreated and the other died. And Mr. Baloney killed 54 men. Soul Snatcher. Alright, Soul Snatcher Baloney on the case. Now we do have a little bit of a problem here. In that, we're gonna have to do that repeatedly. Oh, they didn't even attack with that 240. Brother. I think we're gonna send 2 monkeys in. Alright, we do now have... We have a Dwarven Hammer now. And so, while we have a turn off, I think we are going to forge... these are new. Saddles. But I think we're going to forge this for Mr. Baloney. Requires Earth Magic 1, and it will give defense and a little bit of extra protection. Is that the best we can forge right now? I don't know, luck would maybe be okay. Don't think we're gonna get wrecked by magic. We can also equip a helmet. Horn helmet is... gives us 1 extra attack, yeah? So maybe Horn helmet's the way to go. What's this? This is new. Mirage Bola. I think we go bracers of protection here. Yeah, I am aware of the situation with being able to do. Okay, I think we build a lab, or we need to build a lab here rather. Mr. Baloney can surge though, but here they kill our guy. All right. I mean, I want to keep expanding, but I feel like maybe we have to actually bring our troops back. They won't all get back. We're gonna expand here. I mean, we're still getting more units up and coming. this is rough. This guy is here to collect units. Okay, so this is gonna fall. Mr. Baloney needs to hold the north, so we have to somehow deal with this guy with guys from here. Okay, so I think that we're gonna need a general, man. And then I think we can use this guy. Let's take a look at where we're going in the magic. So we're getting up on evocation. I think what we're working towards on the... Well, let's see. We're working towards an astral spell. Oh, is that not in evocation? Maybe it's in Thaum? Okay. So we need Thaum 1 in order to do communions. I think it's Soul Slave. And Slave Mine. Well, that's so far off. But we know we're gonna want at least Thaum 1, right? So let's. Conjuration. Can we start summoning anything useful? I know a lot of these spells got buffed. I think we're almost done with Conj and Evoke, so we, at the very least, we'll just go after those. And then this guy will continue searching all around. But they're gonna run in through us. I don't think we can put down enough to slow them down. Kind of unfortunate they decked us. We just don't have a lot up here. Like, this is... Well, I guess maybe this is enough. I really do want to recruit, or I want to forge the bracers for Baloney. So I think we're going to end the turn here. Any available mercs? Good call. Those messages. What's the hotkey for mercs? B for bid for mercenaries. They're in... Obscuro the Hidden Master is available. The Sun can Kinder. Let's try that, I guess. I don't know what exactly he has. Let's peel off a turn. Hey, he found a magic site, Mr. Baloney. So I'm assuming this went pretty well. We get attacked twice. And we're just getting pretty dusted up here. There's a battle here. So they've come in and they've sieged the fortress again. And so we have to sally out. But now we have all these guys here. So we're gonna put all of them in back. Now I think we can copy this guy's entire script. We do Control 1. And then, yeah, okay. And we can give Mr. Baloney the bracers. So now he will have a little bit more protection, because he has a ton of natural protection, but now he's got some armor. He's not going to have Moss Body no Mo, though. But I think we got to try again, where we break the siege. And we do get dusted up here and dusted up here. So I think maybe we can start bringing it back over to the right through the Weald. And now this guy, we're going to return this hammer, because that's an expensive hammer. It cost us a bunch of gems. And I think we... Pretty sure there's a... Let's do something like that. I think this guy, we can cut the blessings. This guy will just cast spells. This guy will be leading these units. Pull and attack, closest enemy. And then these units will be led by this gentleman. And we can make a double line. Let's maybe just make a regular line. And then I feel like maybe we want to split these up a little. Oop. And then why don't we take with them at least one of these monkeys? We can cast Body Ethereal. So we'll do... Oh, you know what we could do? We could do one, right? Yeah. So one will be our Body Ethereal script, and we will move... I don't know how... I don't know if we win against that. That seems 160 Long Deads, Heaven Infantry's Archer's Shades. What can we do? Maybe we don't want Personal Stone Skin. Personal Iron Skin would be better, first of all. But maybe we're supposed to just Strength the Giants. Group Blur seems good. How much fatigue? This costs a decent amount of fatigue. Alright, let's try it. And then this guy is just transporting around troops. I guess we can... Actually, these maybe makes it so we can't reach this place. Actually, let's double check. Okay, so only our one guy can reach, so we're just gotta come here. And so I think what we need to do is we also need to maybe start boosting the province defense of some of these places a little bit. Can we recruit? What can we recruit out of here? We have a lab, so we can recruit these sorceresses, which is actually going to help a lot for the air magic. Would like to make Temple, Mobile Archer, Skilled Rider. Is that actually a unit we want? These guys will be larger for us, so they'll actually be massive. The Pegasus gets smart mount, smart. They're just really big anyways, so they're gonna take up one it's 1 to a square on those guys anyways. Feel like we wanna start building a palisade somewhere else. Really sucks that we lost the guy building a palisade there, so we like effectively lost all the money. And so the tough thing is I think where we would want a palisade is right here, where it cuts off like the ingress to us. So we have the river protecting the rest. But we would have to not bring... We could maybe do something like this, and then these guys instead move here, and then look to build a palisade here to protect us to the left. And we're going to mainly move the troops to the right. I don't know, this all seems really grim, to be honest. I think this run might still be dead. Nobody with any troops left? Yeah. Horned helmet on a horned bull would be redundant anyways. Doesn't it not give us an additional attack? I mean, if we lose Bologna, it's all over anyways, and I think it's a pretty good chance we lose Bologna here. And maybe we're being greedy here, trying to secure a nice fort square, but like, this place also will be able to recruit some of these Jade, or Amazons and Jade Maidens, which I think are sacreds. I don't know, we're gonna take it. Looks like, let's add this poll as well. We gotta risk the bologna. We gotta risk it to get the biscuit. That is a long battle. That is a real long battle. So that must be Mr. Bologna. Mr. Bologna, at least he's not going down without a fight. Okay, so our military. Oh man, the force we sent out gets clapped. We at least killed some of their units. We should have, yeah, we should increase province defense. They're kind of cruising through our province defense. We do pick up the Jade Maiden's place, though. And Mr. Bologna dies. And then they capture our fortress. So let's take a look at the fall of Mr. Bologna, but I think we're gonna be restarting. And maybe here, let's start the poll now. Should we lower difficulty? Let's minimize that. Oop. All right, let's watch the fall of Mr. Bologna. Oh, those guys weren't in the right spot, but we body ethereal them up. We know this battle's gonna take a long time, but that's a lot of guys for one bologna. He's gonna sandwich on valiantly, but there's only so much one bologna can take. It looks like they are hitting him with magic, so we probably should have cast magic resist. Or maybe forge the magic resist item. It's too much strain for Mr. Bologna to bear. Yeah, I don't think there's a good way for us to recover. This is a really hard nation because their scales troops kind of suck really hard. I think we might nation swap if we are looking to start another one. I mean, I guess we could stay the same nation. See how he's doing right now. He's got 100 hit points, 109 hit points. He's kind of doing work. I guess maybe we should have put him on attack rear, so he'd go after the commanders. Brother's doing work, though. Do they have any commanders back here? No, their commanders all kind of advanced. Did he almost pull it out? I mean, once they start routing... Mr. Bologna. They're starting to rout. How'd you die, Mr. Bologna? The water elementals maybe killed you. Or maybe he just got tired. Yeah, fatigue is 98. So once he hits 100, he's gonna take a nap. And I think when he takes a nap, he's gonna get crit a lot. Or when your fatigue rises, it's easier for you to get crit. It's time for Mr. Bologna to take a nap. Just kidding, Mr. Bologna doesn't nap during nap time. But yeah, he's just gonna get wrecked here. It increases the chance of you getting critical hit, so even though he has a bunch of health, yeah, we needed to do something about the fatigue. As far as blesses go, we probably should have just taken the fatigue reduction instead of larger, which actually would have been really good for Mr. Bologna. The priest added in some damage, it looks like, yeah. And Mr. Baloney is slain. Makone has slightly better troops. In terms of understatements. Yeah, the nation with the best scales troops does in fact have better scales than the nation with the worst scales. Okay, so we are going to lower the difficulty, but let's see, do we want to continue with Kailasa or... Some spell was used at the end which ended effects and removed ethereal. That makes sense. Us being 100 fatigue was a problem. Like, so... Yeah, let's just show... if we're gonna Mr. Baloney again, let's show the improved Baloney, as it were. So, Mr. Baloney, we took larger. I think we probably shouldn't take larger. And instead... if we take Mr. Baloney again, which I don't think we're gonna, it's too stressful, like, you, like, have to do work with your expander to, like, justify it. Maybe we take this. I think we want the extra blast points. So we have 6 blast points here, right? We would have to... Alright, fine. Let's do this. Okay, so exact on the design points, and we have a bunch of blast points. I think we're supposed to take reinvigoration. And what this does, or what this would have done for us, is allow him to stay in the fight a lot longer. And then... don't think we want reconstruction or anything like that. But we could have taken strength of the earth. Unbreakable. Blessed units will be very resistant to getting permanent afflictions. Minus 75% protection from afflictions. Maybe this is okay. Strength of the earth plus 1 strength. I think we could have just taken a ton of reinvig, to be honest. And this also would have, like, played decently well for us late game. Mountain survival is also an interesting one, because we would have had forest survival and mountain survival, been, like, pretty mobile. Maybe this is kind of just silly, and an extra health point would have been worth more, like resilient, or actually low light vision, probably. So something like this would have been maybe better. But the idea is the reinvigoration counters fatigue, and if we don't get fatigue out, we don't get crit a bunch. So, troops are good, but expansion is no longer take 5 Gigantes and Locos and click a province. New Indies numbers hurt. Yeah, the Indies freaking clapped, and so I've definitely practiced expansion with these guys on Dom 5, and it doesn't feel the same anymore, so that's a little bit of a struggle buzz for us. Have you guys think that we should continue with Kailasa or try something else? So if you are in here and you are watching, please vote. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to use the bathroom, and then I'm going to come back, and we're going to take a look. But let's quickly talk about who, if we did not play Kailasa, who we would play. And the 3 nations we were looking at were Tianqi, who are Chinese super balanced wizards. So with Kailasa, we had really strong water and earth mages. These guys are balanced. They have a little bit of everything. We have Mictlan, who is going to be blood primarily, but then also a little bit in fire, astral, nature, and water. Blood is hard to break into, so if you did want to see everything, this would maybe be the best country. And we would rely heavily on sacred troops. We would take a huge sacred bless. We would not take Mr. Baloney. To be fair, I don't think we're going to take Mr. Baloney either way. I guess if Chad insists on Mr. Baloney, we will take Mr. Baloney, but with Mictlan, we would have to have a different type of Baloney, and we'll show you in just a second, I think. Because I don't think the Baloney chassis is available for Mictlan. Also, it'd just be really terrible on Mictlan. We wouldn't do it for Mictlan, but I think we could do Baloney for Tianqi. And the other one we would maybe do is going to be these giant forger dudes who are new, who have some interesting access. They have access to high air and also high earth, which is, pretty nice and kind of overall pretty diverse access. They do not have access to the new glamour magic or fire or death, and so they're not checking all the boxes, but it's pretty hard to check all the boxes except for TNG. TNG checks all the boxes. But if we select Mictlin, you see here, there's no bull to be had. There's no baloney. What we instead would probably select would be Mr. Smoking Mirror, who is a cat man. He can transform from a cat into a man, or a man into a cat. I think we would probably take him. We would want to take one of these, I think. Maybe we take the statue, or a statue of some kind. Something like this. We would have to take a look at it. I don't have a Pretender God already kind of designed. But with this guy, unlike most other of these like low tier guys, this guy actually requires 20 points to take new magic paths. If we right click, new magic paths are 20, and here new magic paths are 10, and I think we would look to abuse having a bunch of different paths to get a bunch of bless points. But we would have to go really bless heavy idea with these guys, because this is what they're good at. And then we could have flying jaguars, but no Mr. Baloney. We're the Amazon snake people. So Saramatia, I suppose we could vote for Saramatia if we eliminate Kailasa. So I guess because I can only put 4 things in a poll. But let's take a look at the Saramatia then. Saramatia will be the last choice. So, and again, gonna use the restroom and then come back. Oh, I guess the way I voted was ambiguous, huh? But it sounds like you guys want to try something else, if I understand that. But Saramatia will be the other choice, I guess. Here, let's go here. The Amazon Queens. And they are really good with death and nature magic, and then they have a little bit of blood, and then some astral and some water. This is probably going to be one of the stronger ones, but they have these really strong death troops. They do have magic snake tattoos. They are going to be a lot weaker, though, because light cavalry is a lot weaker, by my understanding. But they get magic tattoos and snake stuff. And, okay, so I think we're going to end the poll. And then let's cancel on here. I think we're going to Mictlin. We're going to hover over Mictlin while I use the restroom, because that was the one that had pulled the best. What means yes, though? Yeah, so that's fair. Maybe, well, okay. I understand that was ambiguous. Okay, so we're gonna redo the poll. It's like redo Kailasa. If we redo Kailasa, we'll also do a different build. Unless you got, well, we'll vote on a different build or Mr. Baloney or improved Baloney. I always find TNG to be a good time, but I usually do them in MA instead of EA. I've like only played EA, like entirely. So, I mean, I suppose we could do MA if the chat wants it. Okay, so it looks like you guys are instantly voting others. So we will put in the poll for the others, and so we will start a poll. What nation? And then let's kind of come back so I can properly spell these nations. I said spell, not smell. I can never properly. So Mictlin we'll put in first. TNG we'll put in second. And of course spelling them is hard because they have apostrophes in weird spots. TNG. Game devs decided they liked apostrophes a lot. Then we will have Pyrene, which is the new country. So I don't have a strategy at all in mind for Pyrene. And then I think the last one we wanted to include was Saromatia. And we will start a poll with these guys. And then we were going to hover Mictlin while I use the restroom, because I have to use the restroom. The truth hurts. So I will be back. Yomi's didn't, sadly. Supposedly there are new summons or buffed summons for TNG, but it doesn't let you like look through their summons. These guys are also a little bit trickier to play, but we are going to be lowering difficulty. So I will be back after I use the bathroom. back in the room, but not at the keyboard, obviously. Let's see how the poll's going. Pyrene does seem to be out in front. Out of 5 votes. So we'll give it a little bit more time, but I think we'll hover Pyrene now to kind of start thinking about. Or we'll actually take a look at the chassis we could do for Pyrene. So this is Pyrene. And this one was really interesting. We have these mage girls. I think these are female. Or they're men wearing dresses, which is shout out to you. Oh, they have flight and storm immunity. That's interesting. They can change to a black cat. Can we see the other form? Doesn't seem like we can. Really strong air magic, though. And then this is kind of the other strong guy. Now, our mages outside of the capital do seem a little bit lackluster. So this guy is an all non-force. We can recruit this guy. I suppose he's not terrible. He does have a forge bonus. I think this is the only nation that has recruitable forge bonuses, guys. But forge bonus 2 on this gentleman, I think. Means that if we get hammers, we can start forging stuff for like 1 point. So I guess we're going to try and really go thug mode with these guys. And by thug, that's a term that's used in Dominions to refer to, you know, kind of equipping a bunch of gear on, you know, leaders, trying to have the leaders mix it up a bit more than you otherwise normally would. These guys also have a ton of hit points, so they can probably thug out pretty well. These guys 31. 31's not small. These guys 26. Strength, attack skills 11, defense 8. That's not particularly good. 11, 12. That's not... 12, 10. I mean... 12, 9. All in all, these guys don't look the... They necessarily have, like, the best on the attacking front. But we also have no idea what their national, like, summons are. So... Which, yeah, and apparently temples and labs will cost half as much. The priests are weak. Their sacred overall seems kind of weak, so we probably would go a little bit more on scales orientation. Looks like Pyrene is kind of winning with some more votes, so we're going to click OK and take a look at some of their stuff. Didn't know you played Dominions. I played Dominions, but like not particularly well, but I've been super excited about this coming out, and like, so I like trying to figure out games, and I think Dominions has a lot of depth and nuance and complexity. It does require you play multiplayer, but I'm like keen on like learning. Okay, so we can see what are all the chassis we have available. Let's see if we have anything. So we do have Gray one, which I think is 3. It is a Trinity mage, so it'll split into 3. And let's see, Great Sage. Kind of just looking if we have discounts on any of these. It doesn't look like we do. We could play the Crystal Soul. This is reduced in price for our nation. Oh, and it gives you a new start site. We'll always have a special site in its starting province. That's interesting. We haven't seen that before in Dominions 5, so I think we're going to keep the vote up, but I think if we're playing these, we're looking at these guys to play. And so... Well, so I guess maybe what we need to think about is what type of bless we would maybe want for these guys if we want to bless, or what type of scales bonus we would want, because now there's like, you have this situation where you get new scales bonuses, and also what type of magic we want to maybe bring. So let's take a look. Let's come back here, and then we're going to take a closer look at what are we missing from these guys that we would like to get on these guys is going to be the question we start asking ourselves. So we have good earth magic to begin with, and we have decent air magic. And so if we wanted decent coverage, what we're missing is from elements is fire, and we're also missing death, and we're also missing glamour entirely, it looks like. So it seems like we have, you know, kind of, and we don't have a very high nature path, but I think we can random up to nature 2, it looks like, and this guy gets a bonus. Oh, he doesn't get a bonus to his path. Also is intriguing that we have fire and cold resistance on a lot of our guys, so maybe we can lean into that and look to do some funny business with that. Oh, these girls are nature 2 to begin with. So we don't have much fire, death, astral. We have like no astral, and we don't have any kind of blood. We just have this setup, and we have what looks like decent scale troops. We have giants, and a lot of our guys are giants, so we could maybe take something around that. Okay, so let's click OK and start looking as to what we want. Same as Victor, stumbled on Vic 3 stuff and found it great, so it's a nice surprise to have you play Dom. I figure that will be kind of a lot of our viewership for today is going to be people. We could go Mr. Baloney. I don't think Mr. Baloney would be good here, because these guys look like they have pretty good troops, but we could go Mr. Baloney. I think that, in general, we will not want to get any one of these guys from Dominion 2. So Dominion 1 will be good if we want to lean into a Bless, but I really don't think we have too strong a Bless, or a Bless that we can do, really, because our Sacred Troop doesn't look that good. Not that we won't like a decent Bless at all, but I don't think we'll want to tank our scales for it. And so we have these Dominion 2s, which are good for expanding early, but I'm not sure we need that with these guys. These guys look like they have a lot stronger stuff. There's a ton of new chassis. Like this guy I think is new, which is exciting. We can see their magic paths as well here. So, alright, I think we're going to end the poll, because it looks like you guys are locked in on Pyrene. Yeah, Dom is the final frontier to figure out the games out, enjoyers. My problem with Dom 2 is, like, it requires you to play multiplayer if you really want to get the full thing, the full shebang. Okay, so maybe we want someone... So this guy has, like, Fire and Astral, and he has Inspiring Researcher. But so here's the thing. These guys, often you can get a little bit crazy with these guys, and they will tend to be like really strong combat units. They have like a lot of health. Like look at this guy, he has Reinvigoration 4, all natural. And I'm really not sure which ones are the best for this. But we are already pretty good we already have guys who could thug out pretty well, I think. And so we maybe don't need this. I mean, like, someone like this is a little bit attractive. She's not a good researcher, but we will actually get 3 of her because she has this Trinity trait. And their magic paths will be kind of split up amongst them, but we can maybe look to break into Astral and Death using them, which is somewhat, like, Astral, Death, Fire, Glamour are not something we have. We could also just look what we have discounts for. Great Mother we have discounts for. I don't think Great Mother would be very good for us. Mother of Storms we have discounts for. This is a new one. She gives us a start site, which is... I think we maybe want to do that, but we have the paths that she gives. But I think maybe us getting a start site is interesting, because I have not seen this mechanic. The Archon's really expensive, 300 points for the chassis. And I think we don't want to really spend too many points on the chassis, to be honest, because we have giants ourselves, so us getting this huge, thuggy, killer-looking guy is not going to maybe be very good. So this is 240. So this Crystal Soul is reduced by 190 for our nation, but it does give us a special thing. Monolith is going to give us access to Astral, which we don't have much access to. Crystal Soul is going to give us access to that, which we don't have much access to. Sacred Geyser, Statue of War. Colossus is disgustingly overcosted. We're not going to pick that. I don't know why it's so expensive either. Maybe I'm just not understanding something. Crystal Special Start does sound kind of interesting, says Alien. Okay. So I guess we'll take a vote. What section we're going to draft from. Dominions 4. What they will do is, the thing is they will have a higher starting Dominion, so it's easier to boost that. They will generally have middling price for using, getting a new path of magic, and so we will probably be stuck with the exact paths we have, and we will probably go a little bit more scales oriented with that. Dominions 3, we will get access to a special guy. I'm not sure I think that this is very good. But these guys will be good for their titans, and so they are often very strong on their own, and so we could build them out and then like have a little bit of themey thing around them. I don't think we want an expander, an early expander, which is kind of what you get out of Dominions 2. There are some like guys that are like less early expander oriented, but and then we could go Dominions 3 or Dominion 1, which would give us access to a ton of different magic. We would likely take every single path of magic on these guys, which would be somewhat interesting, and we would get a bit of a stronger bless, and we would try and kit out our bless so that we can make use of our giants a little bit better. So we would be building our bless around our giants more so than the troops, our mages more than the troops. Because I think the sacred mages are maybe more what we have to write home about. Let's double check that our mages are sacred. I think that... So, I think that some of our, like... Ooh, these guys are even sacred. Interesting. These guys are on the cheaper side, except they're inept researchers. Yuck. We hate that. So we can't recruit them for the research as much. These are kind of sacred leaders. They have inspirational too. That's a little intriguing as well. Those guys are not sacred. These ones are sacred. These ones are sacred. So I'm thinking if we get a good bless for these guys, they have 73 hit points. We can, like, you know, kit them out really heavily, especially because we're building a bunch of stuff, and just kind of throw them in solo bolo and see what they can do. And so maybe getting a big bless is actually not too bad. We could get a decent sized bless with the Dominions 4 guys, though. So let's take a look. We could get a decent bless with these guys. We can get a really strong bless with these guys. The bless will be weaker on the Dominions 3 guy, but we will have a unique guy that's stronger. So why don't we... Rainbow Mages, important to note is that they're nerfed, but they're nerfed in an interesting way that I think allows... So what category? We're going to do a little bit of a poll. Dom 4. We're going to skip Dom 3, and we're going to skip Dom 2. We're not going to do that. We also did that with the bowl already, so we're going to start the poll. So one of the interesting things with going a rainbow that relative to Dominions 5, or this is like kind of how I'm thinking of the game or trying to think through it, is in Dominions 5, you didn't used to be able to double blast the same thing. And like here, or what we could do is we could go someone with like tier 5, right? And then we could get both heat aura and flaming weapons. And these used to be extremely expensive. You actually, I don't think you could have done this because you would have needed 7 in the path. But since we have 7, we can get both of these. And so your ability to get 2 things in the same path on your bless is now increased because the way bless points now work, where it just gives you bless point pool, not bless points specifically dedicated to a path. And so what I was trying to figure out is, okay, what are all the interesting things we could do? We could stack attack skill. I believe you can only stack it to level 5, but this would only require us having level 2 in fire, you know? And then you can only stack it to level 5 is the thing on these guys. Looks like Dom 4 is currently winning. So I think if we go Dom 4, let's take a look at some of the Dom 4 ones, because they are currently winning. Although there's only 4 votes. So let's kind of explain a little bit more on this. Or like, let's take a look. Oop, I forget. We have to click on the bar, which is kind of a little bit obnoxious if I click to do a poll. So I guess we could do this. So, and we're trying to think, so we could get Stormflight, which is a little interesting because we do have a flying commander. I'm not sure how much we're trying to get them in as much. And so trying to look at, you know, if we end up getting something like Heat Aura, which gives us 10 fire resistance, which is a lot because resistances were buffed, or Cold Chill Aura, we can really throw in a lot of magic because all of our guys have base resistance, and so getting like Chill Aura combined with a different thing in water might be interesting. Frost Mist weapons do a Cold of Cone. Actually, so Frost Mist weapons are very interesting because it would give us an AoE attack, attacks from a blessed unit will do a cloud of cold intense enough to harm units in those area. So we could maybe do a combination of frost mist weapons and chill aura. Could do unbearable splendor. Units have to make an MR check whenever they attack them or be blinded. This would also be good if we're throwing in a single thug, because we're probably going to blind the guys and make it hard for them to hit us. Dom 4 is starting to look better and better, so we're going to take a quick look at that in a second. We could take larger so that they're even larger. Plus 30% HP on like the 70 HP guys would get us into the 90s. And we could take larger, and then on top of, we could take fire and shock resistance. Negates never heals. Plus 5 natural protection. I don't know how much natural protection we're going to be getting. Fortitude's going to be really expensive bless, so we would maybe not be able to stack 2 blesses if we do that. If we went into this, we could maybe do magic penetration. I don't think this will necessarily be too strong, trying to get 2 things in this. Stygian Flesh, and any living unit that is blessed has a chance to rise as a soulless being and fight for its killer after the battle, or until it's fouled once more. Until the end of the battle, so that wouldn't, I don't think that'd be too good for a thug. Regeneration would be absolutely primed up for a thug, though. This would be really good. These ones are a little bit interesting because so Awe is really strong and would be really good on a thug, and so is Dread, but True Sight negates. But True Sight doesn't negate this, so giving our guys Awe is attractive, and this isn't something we have any level in, so this is maybe going to be somewhat good for our guys. And then we have vampiric weapons would probably also be really good, which would allow us to drain life. But that would be I think we would have to pay a Dominion 1 to make that work. Okay, so let's take a look. Looks like Dom 4 is winning currently, so let's take a look at those Dom 4 guys with that in mind. So, the immediate, like, most attractive one, I think, is these guys. Who we could get up to, we could do Awe Giants, which would make them harder to attack, and so they can kind of slog into the enemy army better. And then we could forge, if we get into death somehow, we could forge some good stuff up, I think. Or like I'm thinking the helmet that gives fear, because fear stacks well with Awe. Who are we going to use for thugging? Does permanently blinded means it becomes an affliction? Yes, that's my understanding. Double cold res means your entire bless is nullified by... Double cold means your bless is nullified by 5 cold res. I don't think it would be nullified by 5 cold res. Like, we could take a look, but, or, well, we can't take a look there. But if we were talking about this, the Frost Mist weapons, Cold Cloud 3. I think the Chill Aura is bigger than that. But we would also tank Scales, and maybe also do Winter's Gift. I think that the chassis for that would maybe be the Geyser, if we wanted to do that. Unteleportable. That's kind of interesting. It definitely makes sense. And so I guess let's think through. I mean, I think the Awe Giants might be the best way to do it. But let's take a quick look in back who we might use for thugging. I think that we actually had a couple choices, but the guys who look these guys look the best. But would this would kind of be insane, no? Yeah. Well, actually, I don't know. I don't know what the Black Cat form looks like. So if the Black Cat form has good enough stats, you know, we can Cloud Trapeze these guys around. But I'm thinking the guy with 70 something HP. These wouldn't be terrible thugs, but like these guys size 5, they like larger could also maybe work here. These guys get up to size 9 with plus 30% hit points, so they have like 90 something hit points. MB, yours was charged, but fatigue damage received double benefit from elemental damage reduction. Also, clouds have a lot of frequent low damage procs. It was changed? Okay. Okay, so we're gonna take a look. I think that this looks attractive to me. So let's just take a quick look at what we could maybe do if we go. And we would do imprisoned, so we get access to a whole bunch of points. I don't think we need too much Dominion, because I don't think we're necessarily too keen on our sacreds, but I think we do want some of this stuff. Our units are kind of expensive, so I think increasing magic's maybe not super good. I don't know. Just kind of taking a little bit of everything. Maybe we're supposed to think through this a little bit more. I think that well, let's see how much resources our units are kind of costing. So actually, we should probably do that last, but we're kind of just taking a look now. Let's see what's gonna be. So what's this guy's? They cost gold, and what is their recruitment points? 15. Not a lot of resources required. Not a lot of resources required. These guys require a bit of resources. I don't know if they're the guys. These guys might be more the guys though. These guys require a decent number of resources. We'll be recruiting them out of the capital. What's that we have? Bodyguard. Ooh, bodyguard's nice. These guys get a spear and a net. So it looks like we actually don't need a lot of resources except to recruit our heavy infantry, which I think are maybe not going to be as good as just the giants. Can be recruited in the capital as well as all highland and mountain forts. So, and these guys don't require a lot of resources. So we can probably tank that scale. So let's kind of take a look at these. So we can afford to tank that, I think. And I think we do need recruitment points, so we'll do some of this. And so luck's not going to be as good as it was before, so if we do something like this... I also don't know how badly we want magic. Okay, let's assume we do something like this, and we're going to do imprison. We would have a ton of design points. And so let's just think our way through this initially. Okay, so we would need fire, at least level 2, in order to do awe. And this would be incarnate only, so this would come in more in the late game. And so, I think the people are sold on a Dominion 4 guy. And I think we kind of like this guy, no? Does anyone think that we should play something other than this guy? This Mr. Crystal Boy, who's giving us a start site, inept smith. Okay, let's give options. So we can go Crystal Boy if we want to go Awe, and we can also go Oracle if we want to go Awe. It's going to be really expensive to go Awe with a different one, but I suppose we could do it. We could also... Statue of Fertility is, I think, interesting as well, because Regeneration would be really good. We can cast Regeneration with a lot of our guys, though. Almost all of our guys have some nature paths, so we could cast it on ourselves. Awe is not going to be something that's that easy to give. We could also maybe go Statue of the Underworld, which would pull our Dominion towards death. But we don't have access to... We also have it's cheaper for this nation, for this. So is the Monolith, is also cheaper. We don't have access to Astral, really. So Astral's maybe something we would want to get into, and we could do, you know, kind of something a little bit Earth, a little bit Nature, maybe. And maybe larger is actually pretty good for the guy that we want to thug out, because getting up to 90 life, that's like... That's no small thing. And if we wanted to do larger, we would do this. I think larger's still probably not very good. And that the awe would be better. Maybe that's kind of the decision here, is between monolith here or crystal soul. So let's do a poll. What do? Or what be? Us being so we could go crystal, or we could go rock, which is, or crystal is a form of rock, but I think you're picking up what I'm putting down. I mean, we do get the most magic path access, and we could also add. Here, I think we can add one path on each of these, and it would be reasonable, because it only costs 40 to add a new magic path. So for these guys, 40 to add a new magic path. If we are doing awe, we have to have fire and glamour though, so we would do that. And I'm also keen on seeing what this start site thing is about, so that's kind of a reason to go for these guys. But if we wanted to do larger, I guess in theory we could do larger with this guy too. We would just have to add 2 magic paths. We can do like larger plus awe. Maybe that's... Let's take a look at what larger plus awe would cost us. Oh, we can't even click it? Come on, my guy. So that has to be at least 2. This has to be at least 6, or I don't have eyes. So here's our problem. This is 7 bless points, this is 8 bless points. We would need to find more bless points to do this, and I think that reinvigoration might just be better on our guys. Like something like this. And then we take a little bit more. But I mean, we could just go pure thug. And then we would need to get 7 more bless points. And so we would it'd probably be cheapest to do it like this. And then we break into astral. And then we need another 2 bless points. Increasing this should be a little bit cheaper. And then we would need to tank a scale somewhere. We could go misfortune, because we get less events. Or we don't really like our... sacred troops, so maybe we do something like this? Oh, we can't decrease it below 4. It's also really cheap to add. So we would probably not want to do that. And so I guess we would want to tank one of these. I kind of hate tanking luck though. Let's actually tank this one to afford this, and then we have exactly enough, so we could go double reinvigoration, larger awe. Do we like this, guys? How do we feel about this, chat? Do we have a different idea? So the reinvigoration would help us to avoid fatigue. Larger, it's maybe gratuitous because we're already giants. And then awe means anyone who has to strike, anyone trying to strike them has to pass a morale test. I suppose, so something that would be attractive would actually be going into death magic, so we could actually forge some of the death stuff and also break into that. But we're stationary, so it's not like we can do site searching. We wouldn't be taking anything out of the blesses here, but we would, well, we'd have to give up larger. How do we feel about larger, I suppose, is maybe the question. So, do we like larger? I think it's probably not very good, but so we could maybe try and figure out something that's better than larger. Because if we don't go larger, right, then we don't have to get this we don't have to get nature, and so we could get something else other than nature, and we would save on this. And so you know what, to be honest, I think like 3 more levels of a reinvigoration would be better. Oh no, where did our chat go? Oh no, the chat disappeared for me. Oh my god, I think I'm gonna have to... Why did it disappear? It says it's loading? Come on.
The average office work.
Okay. Sacred could be good for expanding. Works super well with regen. We could go regen, yeah, so... I suppose this is an... if we would want to do regen, I think we would not want to do the crystal. But we could go awe regen, maybe? Larger seems bad. Our sacreds are size 3 humans. Oh, yeah, okay, so we're not doing larger. Larger's out. You right. I'm gonna try refreshing the... Oh my god, I don't want to refresh the thing that has us live, but like I also can't see the chat unless I'm... Hopefully this doesn't break the stream. I just want the chat, my guy. Okay, so... So let's end the poll. Okay, so I think we don't like larger. But 2 instead of 3 is square. Yeah, but I'm thinking for specifically larger for our 70 hit point. I'm thinking that we do not lean into the sacred too much. The sacred human. But them going from size 3 to 4 is kind of a big deal. But I'm thinking that instead we're just trying to thug with our big guys. The sacreds don't really warrant a bless. Not a hard one, at least. Well, what are you suggesting? We could just go awe. Or we could just do this. And get more scales. Do we like that more instead? Awe double reinvig. I think we actually want these ones, but we would peel off these ones. Let's do this. Okay, so this is the way we could get it absolutely cheapest. And then we wouldn't have to do... So the thing is I think tanking sloth is good. But then we could do something like this. We could do something like this, where we have decent scales. I think we're supposed to tank this, tank the sloth. But other than that, we have like perfect scales, and we just have awe and reinvigoration. You know, kind of for our mages and getting in there. I agree, but for the thugs with nature, it's pretty good. You can also stack larger and bless, and from a bless and spell, I think. I don't know if you can. Someone said you couldn't. 70 HP is enough. I'd say maybe some light res and attack and defense for it instead. Some light res. I don't mind some res. So I actually think the cheapest for... Well, they have fire and cold res. So we would want shock resistance. And the cheapest way to do this might actually be going... what does Righteous Wrath do? Attack 3, Strength 3, Morale 6. Wow. But I think that Resilience of the Earth might be the way to go for that. Because this takes, well, this takes 7 bless points, but the resistances have gotten nerfed. They only give 5 protection, so this is going to give a total of 20 res. We could also go Blur, which I think will be good early, because it lowers the attack of attacking units. But Aw's really good, only good in expansion? Really? You don't think having Awe on all of our guys is good? Do we not like this then? And we figure something else out? I mean, I think it'll be good on My understanding is awe and fear is good on thugs. And I think we want to lean into thugging because I think that we have really good potential with those guys with 70 life and a bunch of really good magic paths for thugging, right? God, this music's so incongruous with this game. Kind of low-key love it though. Well, I mean, Awe's hella expensive. It's 8 points, right? So, maybe this is not something we want to do. For single player, Awe is good for rating. Yeah, but we maybe want to try and play in a way that makes sense for longer. Awe's Fear is a good combo. That's what I was thinking, is we make the Fear helmets and we just do Awe, but because Awe's not easy to get through items, but the helmets are good for getting Fear, but then we also don't have any death magic, so that's maybe not the, maybe that's thinking about it the wrong way. There's also forces us into earth, or sorry, forces us into fire, which we don't necessarily have to take, right? Okay, so the thing is we have guys with nature magic, so we can get regeneration anyways. Maybe I'm thinking MP too much. I'd help my thug by giving it more relevant reses and skills. If I want off here, I can just give it a Gleaming Shield and Horror Helmet. But if you give it a Gleaming Shield, then we can't give it, what is it, the Vine Shield, right? So we're unlocking a slot. We can go Horror Helmet, Vine Shield. Right? By this skills, I mean attack and defense. Well, so attack is now 2. We could stack a bunch of attack instead. It is 2 points, 2 bless points for 1 attack, though. So I'm not sure. We also have poor attack and defense already, yeah. We could even go into blood and do some blood bond stuff. That's like super risky in MP, but it wouldn't be for us. Like blood bond reinvigoration. That's suddenly a very different build though. But if you guys, I mean, blood surge maybe. Problem is we have to kill something. It's questionable multiplayer. But the +1 defense, +3 strength, +3 attack, reinvigoration. Also would maybe give us a chance to break into blood. Could also take the blood fountain for that if we're gonna go really hard in the blood. But I don't think tier 4 is maybe not really hard. So we could give up awe and we could go blood. And maybe we could break into blood late game or something like this. We still don't have... I'm trying to think if we have a good way to break into death, and I don't think that we do. I don't think we have enough water to go Streams of Hades. I guess I don't know all the glamour summons. Could build a repel thug. I think that's what that says, I guess. Blood Surge is good. So we like Blood Surge more than Awe? Resident people who play the game? We give it a brand for AoE 1 to proc Blood Bond anyways. I think we kind of want to start trying to get in the game though. But you guys don't like the awe. So this way we would not have to... Okay. Something a little bit more like this. each one of these magic paths is going to cost exactly the same to increase by 1. I mean, let's just take a look at these 3 paths, because this is what we could do instead, I think. I don't think I like any of the stuff in Death. I think I like Regeneration, but we can cast it anyways. And so, Astral... I think Spirit Sight is maybe going to be super meta. You know what we could get is we could also get Obfuscate, which I don't think is... Or, sorry, Displacement, which I think... Attacking units have their attack skill reduced by 5. True Sight ignores this, but... This one's also intriguing to me. How much does this cost? Does it cost 7? Why the hell would you not just take Blur instead? It's just slightly cheaper. We might take a point of Blur or something. So... Do we really want Reinvig? I think so. There's a Sacred that starts with 12 attack. Blood Surge would have done nothing versus Bologna, though. This is true. We already have really high Earth access. So we think not Reinvig? I think I like Reinvig out of... Reinvigoration's like one of the good blesses that did not get nerfed. I mean, we could stack attack. So let's just take a look. I mean, if we're doing Blood Surge, I also think we want to get some points in Heroism. All Sacred units gain 50% experience. I think this is pretty good. And between Blood Surge and... So how many points we got left? We got 4 bless points left. I mean, we could do double Reinvigoration here. Add a point there. Something like this. I'm thinking attack 2, Blood Surge, Heroism, maybe True Sight. The problem is the new Path and Fire costs us a lot. So I don't think we want to add a Path in both Blood and Fire. It's going to be expensive. We're going to get like significantly less bless points. Well, and then it's only 2 attack for 4 points. And we could do something like this instead. And I think Reinvigoration is going to be, like... I mean, you could, stacking more of it allows us to, like, cast more, like, self-buff more. Like, even if we have access to Reinvigoration through... Heroism's also going to end up giving us more attack. So I think I like this. And this also... Yeah, this I think I like this a lot. Also, I think Blur is insanely good. It gets countered by Spirit Sight, but the AI is not going to use that, and I think it's probably pretty good for expanding. And then, like, our scales are really, really strong. I don't know. 4 Heroism over Blur? You mean 5 Heroism over Blur? I want to try Blur a little bit. You don't think Blur... I mean, I think Heroism has diminishing returns, too. But we could... I mean, we could look at other stuff we could do. The thing is... I mean, I would prefer even True Sight over Blur, over stacking that much more. All inanimate units, that's not going to be useful for us. We could do Unbreakable and Heroism 1 instead of Blur and 2 Heroism. I actually feel somewhat strongly that Blur is really good, though. It's also countered by being harassed down. More heroes and more gooder. We already have Dark Vision 50. True Sight's not that important. Yeah, I think I like this then. I don't like 5 heroism over Blur, I think. Also, Blur is gonna be really good once Blur gets countered by being harassed down. I don't think it does, because harassment only lowers our defense. This lowers their attack, so it gives the effect of lowering it. Heroism's broken. I think we're still gonna go with this. Okay. Cave Hand. I like that name, but I think we can make it better. There we go. Alright, so we did want to play on a lower difficulty though. Enable rivers. Okay, let's do this. Finna catch these cave hands. Okay. Can't do cave hands. Okay, early ages. And we're gonna instead just, I think we're just gonna do difficult and look to show off the game actually progressing to a decent state. And then we are going to Irene. Okay. Then press Control L, load cave hand, fit and catch these hands. I actually think I really like this though. We're gonna have 5 reinvigoration. It's gonna be hard for us to get. Make sure to put water to low. I forgot to do that instead. Well, I guess we could do it. Where do we put water to low exactly? I guess it's not in there. I'm not seeing the water to low, like, setting. So, when you click the map setup picture, okay. I'm not seeing a water to low. Hey Kotal, how you doing? When you click on the map setup pictures, let's do a circle cave though, I guess. Number of water provinces. That's right. Okay, I have eyes. We'll just do a standard map. Okay. Eyes are hard. I apologize for my lack of eyes. So we're gonna click Pyrene. We're gonna make them difficult, but not too difficult. We're gonna load Cave Hand. All praise Cave Hand. We will allow renaming for the memes, and I think we'll just kind of ship this. No north-south. Dude, north-south makes me disoriented. We're just gonna do east-west. I understand you do north-south on multiplayer, though. Little roleplay as a caveman. Yeah, dog. I think we have some protein bars here. A little bit of a snack. Gonna get pizza later, or Brazilian. Okay, this is a bit different. So we start underground with these guys. We also get to see the Crystal Cavern. So this is the magic site we paid for. It just gives us 1 crystal a turn. That's... I don't know how good I think that is, though. It's essentially the same as, like, gem creation, except you get it from the start, right? So we're getting this from the start, a gem generator. Okay, let's... I think we're going to... Is this guy a... he's a scout. This guy's... Our commander is undisciplined? What? Don't think we want that guy to be our prophet if he's undisciplined. What the hell? Okay. So we're gonna need to recruit a guy to lead the troops. I think this guy's the best. That's whack, man. Actually, let's recruit these guys first. I think we just recruit a bunch of giants. These guys have protection 9. These guys have protection 9. Man, their attack skill fucking sucks, though. What's the difference? We get a great club versus just a regular club, but we get the boulder too. I think I like the boulder, man. I think we can start recruiting another guy. This guy is an apt researcher too, but he's got decent research. So maybe we start working on... we're not going to be able to. 185 gold. Something like this for turn 1. So we're not going to expand the first 2 turns. This is grim. I really think making this guy a prophet is a huge mistake. This guy sucks super hard. Yeah, they have like terrible morale because they're led by this guy who's undisciplined. I'm not saying he's completely useless, but we are just gonna throw him in. Oh no, we lost our boy. That man will be our prophet. Okay. Now, we're gonna... The question is, do we send this guy with our troops? I don't think the magic will be necessary. Is this guy our most cost-effective researcher? 185 for research 10, but he's also gonna be benefiting from some other stuff. This guy's 110 for research 10, but we'll have double the upkeep. He'll have the upkeep of a 220 unit. And I think this guy will be better overall, so... 430 for research 20, though. So maybe we're better off recruiting some of her. This guy's real expensive. Alright. But we can't afford her. That's fair. Our expansion force is probably going to be super... Son of a bitch, dude. I think we're supposed to reroll. We can't go in the ocean, just to be clear why this is a reroll. Just start out on an island. Well, maybe we can do enough underground. We'll explore the underground, but this is not it. There's it, and then there's not it. This is not it. We could try recruiting the green men. Alright, hold the phone, pump the brakes. Maybe there's a way out. How do we switch? Alright, we right click it. Alright, fair. Alright, so. Let's do this. That way we'll have... Let's actually also do... Oh, we need more money. I mean, I suppose maybe that makes this really safe. Maybe this ring is bigger than we think, and we can just be entirely underground for a while. How good is our... Here. How much cave sight do you have? Dark vision 50? Those guys do not have the dark visions. That's going to be a little bit of a problem, isn't it? Isn't it? Guess we'll send him back down. Okay, but we want to try and bid on... the mercenaries. So B is bid for mercenaries. These guys are 250, and these guys can go underwater. So, maybe... God, this feels so bad. Maybe we do this, and we'll bid... How much are we supposed to bid on these guys, to be honest? I don't know. Let's bid 301. Not that the AI thinks in these ways, but we're gonna bid 301. And then see what we can do with our money. So... Oh, it's rough. It's rough out here. Oh, we also recruited him in the wrong province. And we get minus 50% tax on our province. Son of a bizzle. Well, we didn't get the guys, so... I suppose it doesn't matter too much. Alright, let's recruit some of her now. It's pretty cost effective for us. Alright, so let's set up our troops. Oop, you're not the boy. You're not the boy. We'll have you cast Divine Blessing, blessing everyone on the battlefield, and then cast spells. And +2 morale, let's go, baby. Please tell me he can lead the giants. Okay, he can. Oh, why can we only do box formation? No. Is there a reason? I thought this guy had enough juice to be able to do it. Alright. Let's fire on cavalry. Actually, these guys will always stay back. Is there like a fire in advance? Actually, maybe we just don't care. Like, if they want to come into us, we just clap them. I really don't know how to script this, to be honest. Alright, you can go this way. Well, I don't know which underground units are the strongest. We're just gonna try and go into here. Definitely not used to expanding. Back from making lunch. The crystal special start. We found an underground 2 turns ago, and it's a richer than underground. I hope the nuke's ready soon. Average 12k pop in middle age compared to 10k above ground. Interesting. Above ground people have been killing each other for, yeah. We're hoping we can expand somewhere else through the underground. Otherwise, we're gonna have a hard time. But now that we're researching stuff, I think we're just gonna rush construction 3. Maybe. I think I like that. We can get the hammers and start doing the things with the guys. We like doing the things with the guys. Good old 1 gem cost everything. Okay, so here's to hoping our expansion goes decently. Zamir is the new army system, super hard. I'm just not used to right clicking versus left clicking. Okay, so this goes okay. There's a demon priest, some Koonis. I'm kind of curious how these rock giants are going to play out, just generally. So we get divine blessing. And they're over here and they're advancing. It's like, okay. Okay, so these guys just kind of run forward with their rocks anyways. Alright. But they'll try and fire. I'm guessing they actually kill a decent number of our own troops, to be honest. Look at that. Look at them miss every one. But when they hit 37 damage, 27, that's a lot of damage. Low-key kind of like these. It's really funny. We're just throwing big rocks. Oh, we ran out of rocks. So now we were just running. Alright, fair. We ran out of rocks. It's gonna be nice when we can give them protection. So maybe we actually are supposed to... Well, I think Legion of Steel's in protection anyway, so... Or construction, so I think this may be gonna be... Yeah. Also, it's nice that these guys are demons and we have a prophet, so... Oh, look at us. Big luck, big nice. We get a Cloud Mage. I think we'll send him back to, you know, do the things. Now we could start site searching with her like way early. I think we are going to use her for research though. Maybe it's not early. Maybe we want to get our gem on. I think we're gonna repeat recruitment. I think I like these hurlers. For those of you who like play Dom 4, what do you think on these hurler guys? I think I like them. Let's also get some heavy infantry in here though. Get ready to get another expansion force going. I think these guys are also demons. Or the problem with the hurlers actually is they're friggin' blind down here, aren't they? Maybe we're not supposed to recruit that many of them. They can't see shit down here. Because they don't have dark vision. Right? Like, these guys have dark vision. They don't have full dark vision either, which is rough. You love doing things with the guys? Good for sieging stuff? Alright, we'll keep doing the things with the guys. We don't get a cap circle though, really, because of the way the underground is, but it's a giant ring, I guess. So I guess we are going to need 2 expansion squads, 1 going each direction. Which means maybe we actually have to expand into this. 60 units. Bro, that seems rough. Never healing wound. I do not know how I feel about this, friends. I feel like we might just get clapped running into this. Maybe we just get some more units. Indies are so much stronger. And maybe we don't like that they have very low precision. I mean, they haven't hit our guys. We're gonna stick with the rock dudes, but let's do that. Okay, actually, what spells can this guy do? Because he's not a good researcher, right? And maybe let's just see what spells he can cast. Strength of Giants isn't terrible. Maybe we take him with us. Flying Shards. What's this gonna do? Combat spell. All right, I think we take this guy with us. Let's get you a bodyguard here. Maybe we split these guys up now. Nope, lowered morale. Don't like that. Okay. This guy maybe leads them? Nope, -1 morale. Don't like that either. Brother. Alright, we're gonna just try and attack into these pale men here. And then you can give us your air gem and then start researching. Okay, so there is a way up over here where our giant men will be better. That should be among the easiest indies out there, if alone. Mainly Zots. Sounds like not entirely Zots. Alright, so what are we recruiting here? We're just repeating this recruitment. I think that we kind of want one of these big uns, so let's kind of get... Are these guys... How's their research? They're real expensive, but we do want these guys to do the forging things. I guess we're a little bit off of what we want from these guys, so I think we'll continue to recruit these ones. I think they're good. What's her other form look like, though? I guess we can take a look at that now. Change shape, it's instantaneous, so we see the cat. Shock resistance, they're gonna have less life, okay. Super stealthy. Interesting. Oh, that makes her very interesting as a thug, right? Because you could just go cat mode, sneak around, assassinate, right? Interesting. Super easy province. We'll keep that in mind going back when we get another squad going, I think. Okay, I think we end the turn here. Oh wow, we clapped the shit out of him. The shaman didn't do too much, it looks like. New famous hero. This is perhaps courtesy of our thing. Legendary Daphnis. Pippin? Increase morale, magic resist, and attack skill at the cost of reduced leadership. No, the one thing we won on him is leadership, bro. Bro, why you do this to us? I suppose it's fitting, though. How do we rename? Alright. Good old question mark thing. Commanders. Rename. Where are you? Rename. Reanimate. That's not the same thing. If anyone knows the hotkey for rename, please let me know. I don't think we're gonna try and read through all this. So hopefully these guys aren't too spooky. Maybe they are. Okay, so this one has magic, has water too, so I think we're gonna use her, because I think this is the only way we get water too. I think we're gonna use her to scout some of the provinces, or search some of the provinces for magic sites. And we're gonna do research with her. Let's see, construction level 3, so we're well on our way to construction 3. So let's recruit one of these guys. It'll take 2 turns for him to finish. Leaves us with basically no gold, but we do have some resources, some more resources. So maybe we recruit some more of these guys. I guess that's kind of it. That's all she wrote. Need to, when having... Wait, what? What are you talking about? I'm confused. We want to rename this gentleman. We want to name him Pippin. Alright. I think that's what we got for this turn, though. I guess we could conquer the above province pretty easy. Ugh. Alright, let's view this battle, but we got clapped. You know, I was thinking the Giants were going to be a lot better, but they can't see anything, so there's that. I think I know how. Well, let's just watch how this ends. We have some units retreat that way. This guy's got battle fright. I think we'll stop using him as a commander then and just set him to research. Ugh. Okay, that's not ideal. You could search. Yeah, our Bless, like, sucks butt for the expansion period here, right? Well, I guess the blur is probably okay. But where do we get dark vision or something like this for our guys? In the magic tree. Alteration, maybe? caster. But I think that's the correct principle. Personal mist form. Gift of cat eyes. Okay, so we're gonna need level 3 on this. I guess we're gonna go upstairs. Right? Slingers and heavy infantry. Do we even beat those? I mean, we have a decent amount of these sacred guys who have blur too. They have dark vision. But like, 10 attack, 13 defense, 14 prot, 15 health points. It's really not anything to write home about. We could regroup here and try and expand through here and then get the Zots. Maybe I like that a little bit better, because we don't have any of our units that are good at, yeah, I think maybe I like this a little bit better. And then eventually when we have alteration, then we go to the right here. Because those guys seem kind of rough. We discover some stuff, so we got mist-covered highlands. Iron mine, some of that. Cool. So she'll continue doing the things. Let's take a look at these guys. I think we just keep want to keep recruiting them. This feels pretty bad. I think we want to put our first fort down where there's the gateway to the other plane, so I think we're a little far off of that. Now, do we have... Oh, we can forge trinkets, so I think we're going to just research with the gentleman here. And continue on here. Dogs are super scary. Are these dogs? Or are these the dogs? The pigmen? Yeah, those things hurt. Like, real bad. I don't know if I was feeling those. I am feeling these beats, though. Okay, so we get construction. And we get through these guys. We lose 2 infantries and none of our sacreds. Our sacreds are doing work, though, here. And they're not getting killed. I low-key like the blur, though. I know you guys weren't as keen on it. I think it's really good. Cavern of Ancient Mushrooms. We like that. Shout out to mushrooms. So she's going to search for some sites. She's going to do research. And this guy has got a fat forge bonus, so we're going to go for the Dwarven Hammer, which is going to get a forge bonus too. First item. I think it stacks, so that would give us a forge bonus of 4. I'm not 100% sure. We can take a look at it in just a minute, though. I forgot we can recruit some of our guys without the things. Demon Priest. What do you sometimes roll? Oh, we can break into death with these guys. I did forget we can do some recruitment. So I guess this guy, maybe, is going to come over here and build something so we can start recruiting those demon priests and try and break into death. Because we do not have any death magic right now. Oh, no casualties. Let's go, baby. I think that was all the blur. This guy gets some experience. Let's construct building. Oh, and we get cheaper of this stuff. Okay, so what do we need to recruit this gentleman here? I think we need just a lab. Because he doesn't... Yeah, or sorry, just a temple I meant. Because he doesn't have... And then I think that... There's some negative events that roll if you have under 11 defense, so I think we'll do this to protect our temple. But since he doesn't have a dedicated path, this guy that we recruit out of here, this gentleman, and he's not that much. Oh, this is going to be such a good researcher. I just realized this guy's going to be fat. Because he's probably going to have research 7 when he rolls a path. I guess it's only 10% to roll a path. Oh, 10% is real low. But it also breaks us into fire, so I guess we're just going to try and roll some fire and death, boys. This is maybe not worth it, though. They are sacred. They don't have good attack or defense, so all they're just priests. I mean, we could use them to ferry around troops. Can also just, like, unalive Assassin, so... into the enemy. So haven't discovered a single other person in the ring, the cave ring that we have, so this might just be kind of ours for the picking. So we've searched those, so we gotta search the halls, so let's get to that. And now, so currently he has Forge 2, and we give him the Dwarven Hammer. Does he get Forge 4? He does. So he decreases the price of everything we forge by 4, which a lot of things only cost 5, so that reduces it down to 1 gem to get stuff. So Horn Helmet's interesting. Oh, we get access to the Lion Pelt? Invulnerability 18. That seems pretty good. The best part, it's going to cost us... Oh, I think it's probably going to cost us 2 gems, 1 of each. Isn't this a decent... This is new in Dom 6. It doesn't give health in previous ones. Nothing's yearning to be forged. We could also just continue to make Dwarven Hammers. Don't think we want the Berserker item. Invulnerabilities... Is this just not as good as Prot, though? Or it doesn't have a lot of Prot. Not a lot of Encumbrance either, though. We're gonna forge one of those, I guess. So I guess we want to start thinking about maybe... if a Thug can kind of push into this, what do we equip them with? These, unfortunately, don't have a lot of life. So I don't think these Thug out that well. Oh, did we forget to recruit a mage? That's no good. Oh no, we're repeating recruitment here. Okay. Not sure how I feel about our units anymore, though. I was kind of keen on them. I'm like, hey, we get giants, and now it's kind of feels bad, man. Undisciplined. That's a scout. Undisciplined. Summon allies. Let's recruit the shepherd, I guess. The idea is the shepherd's gonna help us get out. Woodsman with blowpipes. I think we'll stay in the underground for a little bit. So we have that pelt. And if this guy is our chassis, he has... What does he have without anything? He has a maul that does 41 damage. That actually seems not terrible. Although, having something with length would maybe be good. We're decreasing their attack, so I think that helps for repelling. So, length 3. 3. Oh, everything's length 3. Well, we will want great storage of sharpness eventually. This only is length 2 though. You don't like the minus defense. Gives a bunch of shock resistance. It's probably not the way we need to be thinking about this. Make bracers of protection for 1 earth gem. Actually, let's do something else. Make another dwarven hammer. Alright. Now with this guy, I mean, we could search for Earth 2 spots, but I think we just... Ooh, actually, maybe we want to have him press on. Yeah, and he can build the temple and the lab here. And then out of here, I think we want to start recruiting these guys until we get a fire guy and a death guy. And that will break us in to those. Dogs are spoopy. So, starting to hit a little bit of groove. Man, I have to pee again. That's no good. We hate those. We found a magic site. Reverse stream. Kind of doing work against these Zots. Reverse stream. 2 water. $20 troglodyte. Well, our guys have a legacy of being troglodyte farmers, so certainly they could take these. Looks like we're kind of about to finish scouting this entire ring. Okay, so now with this gentleman we have here, we have made another dwarven hammer. So what we're going to do is we're going to give the hammer to her and have her forge some gear. Oh, where is our vine shield? Is that really the next tier thing? Okay, let's see what else we can forge, maybe. Bum, 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 bum. We can start forging quills. I mean, we are getting air gems, and this will speed up our research. We can also do stone birds, which would be good for the repelling idea. So I think maybe we want to make this. And then I think that on our recruitment, we want one of these guys coming in soon. And then let's do this. You can research. And this guy is not going to be very useful. He's going to be able to bless our commander though, so maybe we bring him over here. Oh, are our sacreds recruit anywhere? If our sacreds are recruit anywhere, that'd actually be sick. We could be recruiting more giants too. Let's do this maybe. So let's see. We have a open. Let's finish this. Oh, we just got absolutely clapped. Troglodytes are okay. We can't fight. Okay, okay. Didn't realize trogs were like that. You live and you learn. We got Dookie done. We're gonna build some palisades here. Whoa, Jesus. Alright. I think we are gonna build a lab here. Nope, we can't. Alright. I think we... maybe these guys are just so expensive that they're not worth building a lab so that we can actually use that guy to research. But we do kind of have most of this ring discovered. I suppose we could put this hammer away, and we could give this guy the birds, this, and the pelt. And now we think that this guy's in pretty good shape to actually... Well, how's he supposed to clear out a ton of units? Right? He can repel units. Doesn't have good defense, doesn't have good attack. Maybe this is thug idea is not a good idea. Does have really not that much prot either. But he does have invulnerability. You actually moved a single Dione on turn 10 on a 50 dogs and somehow won. Very welcome surprise. That is a welcome surprise. I mean, we have a decent amount of units recruited up. Could this guy lead units? He's got 50 leadership. He's not great, not terrible. So maybe we take something like this. Okay, we can pass personal iron skin. I think we want to cast Moss Body. Protective Winds. Oh, bro, this is so early in the tree. Personal Mist Form. Unfortunately, we want to give someone else Mist Form. Have him fire on cavalry. Move him over here, I guess. And then this guy, we want to cast spells, but we want him to cast blasting a whole bunch. I think we should be able to take the pigs, hopefully. And we can forge more with her. Why don't we... Did we make a... No, we didn't make a quill. But now she can make owl quills for 3. a turn, which will speed up our research a good chunk. Lion Belt is incompatible with higher Thug. Invulnerability and Nat proc doesn't stack. I mean, I think it's better than nothing. So protection 12. Because I think we just don't have armor, right? It's better than nothing, but we just don't have armor. But natural protection and invulnerability don't stack. Good to know. We have 0 armor value, so we will have to get some better armor. I think we should be able to repel though, right? The Maul has length 3. So maybe that's the kind of the thing we need to think about recruiting. Or getting is something with more length, but I think that these give us... Stonebirds have some high length stuff. I think we do want to give him one more spell though to cast, or at least have him wait, so... Oh, does he not have dark vision? This is an important thing. Okay. I don't think dark vision stacks. Quicken Self probably, I guess. Maybe we do Moss Body, Quicken Self. The problem is I don't want the poison to pop and get everyone else. Like if we were using him without any troops, I would definitely do Moss Body, but I think since we have troops around, we do this instead. And now our reinvigoration is going to be quite nice, I think. Alright, so let's see how this battle goes with this semi-thug guy. Well, he's a new famous hero, so I guess this one... Oop, I didn't mean to click that. We wanted to view the battle. So let's see how this goes. Hey John, how's it going? Got your Dom 6 video to watch playlist? Very nice. Yeah, we've scheduled this ahead of time. Hey John, you ran into a problem as Russia where Tsar Alexander's to miss every time I hit a certain point in the game. Does anyone know if that's... I don't know what that's about exactly. But we can see we're watching this gentleman here. So let's see, he's got the birds. Oh, he's got air shield too. But this reinvigoration is going to be super nice because he has 3 encumbrance and this amount of reinvigoration, and with quickness he'll just move really fast, so he's already moving real fast. Does he just like thug it up? I think he just thugs it up here, right? We need to see where personal regeneration is. Yeah, he just comes in and he slaps them one at a time, huh? I also do think Blurred is nice. But he's just coming in and slapping. Okay, we can definitely get better equipment on this guy though. I think I conceptually do like these guys as like maybe not pure thugs, but like semi-thugs or something like this. I don't know. I also am not a super expert on this game, but what do we need? I think enchantment 3. Okay, so we are going towards enchantment. I think enchantment 3 is where we get the personal regeneration, which I think we can cast with nature 1. So can we go into that? I don't know. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna search this place, and then we're gonna have this guy come as well, and then this gentleman, we will give the hammer. Then we'll start putting these quills on our researchers. It's not going to be the absolute best, but it's going to be nice. It's going to be something. Still haven't broken into the paths. We can come here now. I think we're going to want to build a temple here as well. Tragedy befell us over there. So we're going to search, and then the next turn we attack here. But can we improve this guy's script? What's their heroic ability? Tough skin? Oh, baby. That's going to be so good. But we did say we want to try and figure out something a little bit better for this guy. I mean, we could have equipped him with, I think we want something that's length 4. I mean, if we give him water breathing, then maybe we could actually even expand up above with him. Need to be nature too for that. Tragic. Size required, size 6. 15 ammunition. Not sure if we have a lot of precision anyways. Guy could probably use a helmet. The extra attack from this seems good, so let's do that. So I think we do seem to be alone down here, so... Alright, yeah, I mean, our expansion is going real slow here, but... We search and we find nothing but gold mines. Terrible. So we'll control 1 this, and then we could just, yeah, there we go. Oh, we should have brought units with that guy. Oh well. I think we could try this. Hopefully we don't just eat it. Let's look to forge some more of this type of stuff that we are going to be using. Really not sure what to do with these extra guys we are rolling that aren't going to be useful for us. Maybe we just preach with them. It seems like maybe we want to unalive them into something though. I guess this guy could search because he's tier 2 and he's here anyways. Just try to break into the tier. Maybe we just keep moving these guys around. And they're useful for blessing. See what we're recruiting. I guess maybe we just want 1 more of those guys. I think we want the gold. I think these units are kind of a bit of a crapshoot, to be honest. The stone thrower guys. I don't know. Maybe they're really good if we buff them a bit more. We get some better spells for them. I'm gonna try. What's that spinning around him? I think that's the bird thing. You'll need a gem to cast personal regeneration. Oh! We don't like that. Oh, look at this. Just absolutely blasting. Wow, this one... Demon Priest's doing work. Holy snaps. We just kill everything. Boots of giant strength. Bro, how do we not lose a single guy there? I guess these guys are demons? Or they're undead. Okay, so that's why the priests are going to be better against them. So we cast our stuff, we start advancing. The guy's so fast, and he just blasts through. But yeah, I think that this Blood Surge, I forgot we're getting Blood Surge when we kill stuff. Attack, defense, and reinvigoration. So this gives us up to a lot of attack, right? But I think what this is giving us, it strikes up to 8 times around. And this allows us to repel better, is my understanding. But look at this guy just blasting through. And then our mages are getting to kill a bunch of guys. He's bopping them. Now she's a famous hero. What'd she get? Enormous strength. You love to see it. Probably not the best on her. I think where's the boots? Who picked up the boots? I think that these might be better on this guy. I have a sneaking suspicion that the boots of strength might be better on this gentleman. 31 strength though. So he's gonna reel be bopping. Bop be reeling. Are shades spooky? We don't know. But, oh wow, what the hell? Why are these all islands? Bro. Alright. So do we have another water 2, one of these? No, we don't. We can start giving quills away. So we actually want actual armor for this guy. So I think we're going to research with him for one turn, and then we're going to forge actual armor. I don't think our options are too great here, to be honest. We want high protection. This gives a lot of protection. Gives a lot of encumbrance, too. I don't think we like that amount of encumbrance. Maybe this is okay. Whoa, still low rolling here. I guess we'll want to accumulate at least a couple of the guys here. Let's move here. She is now searched there, so we'll move her over here. Damn troglodytes. Very strong. We'll just follow the leader. Let's go upstairs, explore a little bit here. Do we want to do anything a little bit different? I don't think so. I think that... Well, maybe we want to recruit up... Well, first of all, we want to get rid of that. Maybe we want to recruit up some of these guys. We have way more recruitment points than we need here, I think. But we're going to send this guy up above, where we don't really care. Yeah, let's actually just spend a bunch of this. We don't really care that these guys don't have dark vision. That's like such a weird thing, because like we can't really use the giants very well because they don't have the thing. Smacking them with the rock bird. That's with few water provinces, yeah. So these the expansions are going pretty well. Does anyone know, are these like super scary? Do we have to worry about these? I feel like we're just clapping cheeks here, but maybe we want to build a lab here. I don't think we're gonna build a fort. I think if we build a fort on the surface, right? Maybe not. Okay, this guy can now scout around though. So I think we will want a fort up here if we go there. Research again. This seems correct though, right? We're researching, these guys seem like the way to do research. Maybe they're not cost effective because... So the problem is this guy is an apt researcher, but he's sacred. He's half the cost. Yeah, so I think we should actually be doing some of this long term. Storm immunity is interesting though. Cast storm with these bizzles. I think we also want to maybe recruit some of these guys, but I think maybe we keep recruiting some. Well, Maybe this is too many giants. Let's calm ourselves, calm and fade. Let's do some of this. We can do more of these guys though. Okay, so we're setting ourselves up with a squad. And you're gonna just bless forever. I don't think she was doing something essential over here, right? She's doing spells, so I think we don't need to use one of those guys. I think this will be good. So let's go T. Let's actually control T or control 2 this guy. So I think we want to just paste that onto this guy. And then just something like this. We don't even have enough leadership for all these guys. I think that... I think we want to give some of these over to the priest then. Well, actually, I think this will be just sufficient. I think we can just go up. And then we're going to need a lot more leadership for being able to move to the other thing. Actually, maybe we want these guys to even move to this one. So that'll be the plan. So we can recruit out of here then. A general to actually lead. Oh, but we need someone to caddy over the troops from here. So actually, let's get this guy. We're going to move this guy back to bring over some troops. And we're going to want these guys to bring over troops. Search here. Let's see about forging something useful. I think we're going to want more of those. Oh, and this guy we forgot to equip. So now he should have a lot of prot, right? Yeah, look at that. A lot of prot, extra attack because he's got the gore. And he's got so much strength that this is gonna... I like this. And each one of these just costs like... Each one of these costs 1 gem. So this is just 3 gem investment here. Let's go, baby. This guy can preach while he's here. The top ones are scarier. These are scarier as far as undead go. With your 3 magic, cheap shitty ones are a bit more cost effective, but they're so much more useful. The mages you are getting an unfortunate are pretty decent too. These guys are decent? Or you mean these, the mages we can get out of here? You should... I don't think we have mages out of here. Unless you mean... Unless... Who is this summon? I have no idea what this guy makes when he summons units. I'm kind of actually a little keen on finding out what he makes. I wonder how good the net troops are, though. So here... Can we recruit the guys with the nets? I don't think so. Not yet, at least. Great. I think we're ready to end. Check a forest province, big hairy ones, with 15 research points. Oh. Check a forest province. Cave forest. Okay, got it. Oh. Oh, hey, I didn't even read... Oh, we can... What are we trying to do and trying to break into... Okay. I don't see a mage, but did you mean these guys? Can we recruit these in every forest down here? Every cave forest? Crystal cave. Well, this guy won't give us fire. Well, it looks like we can recruit this guy here, so let's switch to this, or switch back. Well, we haven't rolled a fire guy yet. A little bit disappointing. Or do you mean in a regular forest? We don't control a regular forest yet. Recruit pale ones. Oh! I feel so silly when I don't recognize everything immediately. We can use pale ones to break into the water. And we can use those guys to break into death. Or these guys. Is that what you're talking about? Press F4, look at Cave Hand. Capital in all caves. Capital. Ooh, we can only recruit those guys in the capital, so we're gonna have to pick one of those up. You're talking these? All non-fort forests. These are cave forests that we have downstairs. We can't recruit those yet, but we do know that we actually... Oh wait, what are we doing here? We do know that we want one of these guys for leading the troops. So our leaders are very good. But like, us being able to kit these guys out for super cheap, I think maybe you do actually want to play these guys around thugging these big guys. And we could have like multiple of these per army too. Can they roll? They can roll nature too, that'd be really nice. I think they can. 10% chance, yeah. Hey, we can make a profit. These guys make short work of the above ground province. And this guy gets our heroic thing. Getting this is, it seems like we get it at a pretty good clip with the thing. So, oh, looks like we are going to be surrounded up here. So, I think we'll take on a little extra province defense. So we can preach through here, I guess. Oop. We definitely want to be controlling the research. Haphazardly controlling the research. I'm not sure exactly what we want, but... So I think we profit this guy, to be honest. I think we get these guys all linked up. I suppose let's look at the message. We didn't lose any. We did lose a hurler. But yeah, this guy's doing work. Killed 20 dudes by himself. And our palisades are done here. So we can start recruiting up other troops. Oh, can we not recruit? Okay, so this is the mage we can recruit anywhere, which is not ideal. But where's the net guy? Stone Spear, net, undisciplined. Kind of wanted to try these guys out. So we'll just recruit 20 of them. I think we'll send her back this way. You know what? These guys probably can clap the trogs like really well. But it is unfortunate we're not... If we have to recruit these out of here, this is kind of grim. Definitely wish we had access to more items here, so let's just keep forging some stuff up though. I think we want to come... Oop. We want to start recruiting these guys. So let's build a lab here. And I'm thinking maybe these guys aren't really worth it, so let's stop. And these guys can summon allies, so let's do some of that. The pale ones, I guess we're waiting with this guy to get a decent number of units, but we're also not... Maybe this is a bit of a mistake with this, because we're not... The water's not unoccupied here. It's, in fact, quite well occupied, so... Maybe this is a bit of a dream we should put off for another time. Siege bonus. Don't hate it, I guess. We'll give him his units and send him on his way, I guess. I don't know. Okay, so a lot of these places have been searched Air 3, Earth 1. We probably want to search a lot of these places with higher level Earth, so... Next Cyclops dude that comes out, maybe we do it. Or maybe we just search with the Earth 2 on this guy. What happened to our bobs, dude? Didn't know you could shift click it. Yeah, that's the Victorian 3 brain. Shift click. Everything shift clicks. Alright, we do want to give this guy a helmet when he comes back. I suppose we could, with her, forge another stone bird. I suppose we want to bump that with something. So maybe we actually... do something like this, and then with this guy... just immediately retreat and bump here. I look to see if there's anything crazy here. If there's not, maybe we could do this with our guy. Maybe it's a little risk, though. Maybe I'm not supposed to risk. We lose a ton of the guards. Heavy infantry. So the shades do a lot of work. They just have the warriors, but just a lot of them. But we just lost a ton of troops here. Yeah, maybe we're supposed to come back, or wait until we can get some more troops. Let's see. This guy could also carry over this stuff to the other guy. So I don't have the helmet here on this guy, right? Yeah. So maybe we do something like that. It's gonna take a while to walk on over. I think that for our setup though, we want to lose all these guys that can't see underground. Instead, take as many of these guys as we can. And then this guy becomes the prophet. Was he already the prophet? Alright, cool, he is. So with him, take the guys who are better up above ground. And the sacreds. Maybe we take all the sacreds. And this guy, allegedly, could summon some allies. I think we don't move here. I think we search here instead. These guys can preach. And we can recruit Mr. Batman. Are these guys good? Do we want to recruit a ton of them? They suck at... okay, they're really bad researchers, bad patrollers. They can random... Oh, they can random blood. I think we're trying to break into blood with these guys, so we're going to repeat the recruitment, and we maybe even want to... I mean... We maybe even want to build a fort there so we could recruit them up faster. It's probably not. But we only have Earth 1 here, so... You know what I think I like? I think I like getting Earth Boots. I bet I would like getting Earth Boots. That's the next tier up. Alright. Maybe we hold off on searching these places for Earth higher than level 1 until we get the boots. So Earth 3 really doesn't lock like everything. How are these guys? Well, I guess we'll take a look at one of them. I mean, we already recruited one, but... So it looks like we'll be coming up here from there. Let's keep them... Well... Anything yearning to be forged now? Oh, we intentionally swap back to these guys because they're more cost efficient on per unit basis. And we can keep giving them quills. And that's kind of why we had them here. Alright. We'll just keep making items. We're still accumulating a ton of gems. No troops to pick up. Oh, did we get a ton of XP from surviving the battle? Bro, I think we did. Unequaled obesity. Ugh. It do be like that sometimes. Atlas, what a name. What a guy. So I'm guessing we stay behind troops with these guys. Maybe these guys could even thug a little bit, but they're not sacred, so they won't get our sacred bonus, but... I mean, we're still making items on the real cheap, so... In fact, maybe that's what we want to do with this guy. Let's make another Dwarven Hammer, which is giving us Forge bonus 2. We might have to use the restroom again in just a minute. I guess we could think about how long we're planning on streaming. Gem deposits, nice. Alright, so we're gonna get to see what this guy's recruiting, what he's all about. He recruits goats. Size 5, protection 7, attack. Undisciplined. Doesn't seem anything too crazy to write home about. Alright. Can't move them over there, so we're gonna move them here. And then this guy, yeah, I'm glad we forged that hammer, to be honest. I think we gotta get up here kind of quick. Otherwise we're gonna have to, well, I guess we're gonna have to fight people eventually no matter what, so maybe we're kind of chilling. What do we have? A lot of nothing. Oh, we got a stone bird. Alright, so gotta make the gore helmet, and we gotta make gore helmet's gonna fall off though, right? The protection bracers probably won't. These will probably stay pretty good, but we'll just kind of do that. And then we'll make sure we have no one to pick up. We don't. I think we're gonna recruit a lot more of these, like, net catcher guys. Actually, probably heavy infantry is gonna be better. I'm gonna keep recruiting these for a little bit. Trying to get something out before we get our Prophet Boyo over there. We can maybe do something. Kinda sucks we don't really have very good mages here, but I guess the Earth 2 mage is not terrible. What are we doing for the magic? What about alteration? 4. Stone skin. I forget what path the one where it boosts our own earth magic is. Are we really not getting that much from this stuff? I feel like no. Ooh, actually, let's see if we have any unique summons. I didn't even look for a unique summon. This guy, Mother of Storms. That sounds cool. Any other unique spells for us? Usually most of them are in... Ooh. Usually, most of the unique spells are in Conjuration, so it might just be the one. We could have unique items to forge. I don't know the best way to search this. But I'm not seeing anything. We almost certainly don't have unique blood magic, not being a blood magic thing. Let's actually just go Construction 5 and just try and forge our way through. I think this guy's coming here. This guy will preach, I guess. This is a freaking bot. Fair day, Generalist. Hey, Michael, how's it going? What is this game? This is Dominion 6, brother. Came on YouTube to check for Victoria 3 videos, and you're streaming this thing. Yeah, I know. The truth hurts. But we got the bops. We got the copyright-free music. Got some funk in the background. Alright. Can these guys get here? No, they cannot. One day we'll get here and we'll claim this throne. Oh, we should have sent the Prophet this way, huh? Because we're not going to be able to claim the throne for a hot minute. We actually won't be able to claim it with our dude. It's actually imperative we get the profit that way. Bro, that sucks. Alright. We had this idea. We'll at least drop off all the troops here, and we can maybe recruit some commanders that can lead some of these. These guys have low leadership, though. But I think after this, we recruit more of these guys. Those guys have, like, no leadership. So maybe this is what we rely on for leadership. So he'll just drop off the troops, actually. Actually, he won't even drop off the troops. He'll just say... We'll just drop him here where he stands. Can we maybe make use of some of these guys? Maybe. But I think what we do is... just ditch all the units. Man, it feels so bad to ditch that many sacreds. I guess we have these, like, idiot priests. We're gonna take another roll here on getting one of these priests that's gonna have fire 1, because we have to break into fire somehow. And these guys will search. To be fair, this guy could probably actually lead a decent number of troops. So this guy will come back and pick up the troops. Scouting around here. I guess... And then, what do we need to build? Barska Army is not going to be that great. I think we need some more kind of plate mail type items. Eventually we're going to need more hammers, dwarven hammers, so maybe we do this. It's going to cost a pretty amount of earth gems, but this is what we have a lot of. We will summon some allies here. And I think we're ready to pass. Yeah, come for the Victoria 3, stay for the Dominions. You'll love to see it. Alright. I think we'll be ready to go after this. And so the profit's gonna come on over. We probably don't need to recruit as many troops out of here, to be honest. But we will just keep full recruiting as many sacreds as possible. I guess the bracers are kind of always going to be at least decent, so we're trying to forge stuff that scales a little bit better. I think the gore helmet's not going to be it after a while. Actually, this gentleman, why don't we equip this gentleman up if he's ready to go? That seems like a full kit that we have for these guys. Their own maul is like a pretty strong attack anyways. And then I think we had on 2, we had the, yeah. I think since he's going to be fighting above ground, let's prioritize giving him the sacreds over these guys. We'll send him back. We're not going to repeat the recruitment. I do think we want one more of those guys. Make the little Onis. I don't think they're very good. Okay, so... I don't think we repeat recruitment. I don't think we need that. Can you forge the item that improves death? I don't think you can. And it's not even in the tier we have. So I guess you're gonna go this other way and search. Actually, we'll send the old guy this other way to search. He's got flying, so we can search the silent cavern and then come back this way and search these. And then, okay. We'll see. We'll have these guys patrol for a turn. Summon some allies here. Looks like they might be fighting up above. We should have put our... Oh, this guy's loving it. This guy's a leader. A leader of men, except not men. Of thingsies. Alright. Yo, what's up, Lemon? My Shadow Sky Mage. Looking for my ball. This MF is bold and handsome. Had to sacrifice the crows for it, though. What a gorgeous mage. Alright, so we have all of our guys here. Let's give this to Mr. Oh. Alright, let's give this to that. And let's give the helmet to the guy who doesn't have one, the armor to the guy who doesn't have one. And now, I think this should be enough to go after the throne. We have a bunch of preachers too. And we're gonna, the guy who's summoning allies too, we're also gonna use him. But let's, I think we need to give him a script. I'm gonna tell him to stay back. Put the goats over there. So this battle will be pretty big. Ooh, we do manage to roll a death mage finally here. Not gonna be that great though. So we'll continue moving on. So why don't we come in here, or actually, yeah, we're gonna come in here and we're gonna search all down through here, and then the other death mage is gonna just search all to the right. And so, actually, if we're gonna do it like that, I think we want to sneak him here first. Ooh, he sneaks. Very sneaky. We could patrol. I don't think there's much reason to, so we're just gonna end the turn, or we're not gonna use this guy. Not gonna use this guy either. This guy was the plan for the using the commander. Maybe we can forge type of bow or something for these guys. No, not yet, it looks like. Alright. Bracers. I think magic resist is not terrible. We can forge that for one. Give us a little bit of flexibility. Water breathing is also not terrible. Let's just do this. This is our prophet. Not gonna have him lead anyone, but just have him move on over. And oh, I didn't realize Devil's Pond looks frozen over. I don't know what that is. Lakes freeze over. I know amazing what this is. This is Dominion 6 we are trying this out. Good luck with the throne, thank you. Guides are amazing, you're very welcome. Honestly though, Lemon, kind of nice knowing how to do multiculturalism in the new patch. I'm surprised how many views that one got. Alright, let's just view the battle. This is gonna be a big battle for us. I think our guys are can do it. Oh, we should have put the undisciplined guys further back. Yeah, these guys are just not gonna be long for this world. But our guys get in. Doesn't look like they're really taking damage, and they're about to bop some dudes. Yeah, with the 2 attacks with the helmet, it's nice. 62 damage. They're doing so much damage too. It'll be really nice when once we can get regeneration on these guys. But they get Blood Surge active. We have Reinvig 3 and Encumbrance 3, so they're generating 0 fatigue here. So I really do like the Reinvig, actually. When combined with, like... Yeah, bro, the Reinvig feels real good. With the Quicken, Reinvig. Because normally we generate a lot more fatigue. This guy's still got... They still got, like, all their health, basically. And then... Do we not have Sacreds? I guess we don't have much Sacreds here. It looks like we're losing a lot of our troops. Ugh. So the Sacreds who are bodyguarded up, they got reinvigoration. Air shield. I think I'm liking the blurred, to be honest. Yeah, now they route. So we just lose all the guys, but like all we needed were the thugs. So I guess we lost almost everything. Oh, our guys just routed. We lost the Demon Priest. Look who did all the damage here. Baby. Some regen and they'll be unstoppable. Exactly. So we could have gone for a regeneration blast. You know, keeping this in mind. These guys routed too, so let's see if, yeah. Oh, nice that we didn't lose her. She's kind of the business, to be honest. So, we'll have them bring the troops back up. So I guess we could just search here, because we're kind of waiting. And Throne of Ice. Ascension points, Dominion spread, nice. Blessed troops get cold resistance. Nice, nice. We already have cold resistance, so we can maybe do terrain affecting things. But this guy's got a... That was a little close though, but I think I do like our setup with these guys. Okay, this guy doesn't have a recruit kit available, so let's forge him up. Actually, let's maybe just chill out on the forging for a hot second. Alright, we've searched here, so let's search here. This guy's coming on up. I have no idea what we're listening to, man. We can preach here. We're about ready to go to the surface with these dudes. To be honest, we probably should have gone to the surface way long ago. We could definitely go to the surface with what we have, actually. So let's take a... Whoa, what are we recruiting here? I think we do want to be recruiting mages. Okay. But let's set these guys up. So are these what the other guys are summoning? Undisciplined, cold-blooded, need not eat. I guess we maybe want to go heat in our scales if we're like got some of that type of thing. But I guess we'll give these guys on over here. Oop. Maybe we should just wait for our thug dude though. Or what is this about? Gnome from the Endless Caverns? Oop. We should honestly be checking mercs more often. The thing is, I don't know what a lot of these mercs are. Let's take these guys. And then some... two priests. Yeah, I mean, we could definitely do this. I think that we'll set these guys to guard commander. And then we'll split them up, but we'll have them only guarding commanders. Because I think we do want to preserve those guys a little bit more. Can we make a double line? No, we cannot. I'm going to attack cavalry with these guys. -1 morale's not it, to be honest. Spread these guys out on either side. I think these guys are also undisciplined, right? So we'll put them with our undisciplined squad. And then these guys will go here. And then I don't know what these guys are about. We didn't make these guys. We must have gotten them through an event. They have a decent amount of magic resistance, small size, small hit points, and what do they do? They're vulnerable, they're stealthy, they need not eat, they're forced survival. And they slap. Extra effect on damage shrink. We're gonna keep these guys in our back pocket. I think that's good to use on pretenders, so we will not use these guys at all. Oop. And then we will send these guys out into the world. So we're going to be expanding up here now. Have we searched here with death? We have not, so we will. That should be it for this turn. Your units are reminding me, you Warhammer units? The graphics in Warhammer are insane. They're definitely a lot better than this. So let's see some of our sites. Nice. Yeah, that's pretty good. We just lose some of the freebie units that we summoned. We even kill Woodhenge Druids. Alright, what's the worldwide event? Conjuration is cheaper. So we can maybe see what we can do in the Conjuration department. I don't think I necessarily like many of our spells at this point, though, for that. What are we recruiting? We're just spamming these guys now. I think I'm fine with that. I think that's probably the way to do it. Now this guy can come on up. So maybe these guys up above. Because we have this fat stack up above. We'll just search here. And then I guess we want to kind of make a beeline for the woods. Unless... Hear me out. Hear me out, guys. Unless we think the giant's so strong, we can just expand with him solo bolo. We just leave one of these mages behind. I think we maybe want to play a little bit safer and keep them with units. And look at this, elephants. That's going to be a bit of a problem for us, to be honest. So... I mean, we could push forward into the barbs and then into the copperwoods. Kind of would be keen on acquiring this province. Maybe... I'm just thinking here. So I think we go after this province and we leave behind one of the mages so that they can bless the other guy. And then this guy, I think we can take a few units. Oh, he's got a ton of units himself. Yeah, okay, this is fine. I think we'll just keep summoning and not bring these guys along. Where does this spit out? Where does this go down? Down here? Actually, I guess we have another option. This guy, we don't have to bring this guy to the surface. With between these two and these three, actually, maybe even this guy, I think we could take the Trogs, which mucked us up before. So let's do this, actually. And then the units up above will, you know, get expanding up above. I mean, I think we're more secured down below in terms of what we got, but... And then this troop. Oh, big Sag, we lost all of our goats previously. Does seem like the big giants are doing like kind of all the work now. Where did this spit up? Alright, I guess we're gonna come up here and build a fort up above, maybe? It's probably gratuitous. So we already searched here, so that guy will come back. This is our capital, so we won't find any more magic there, so we did make a little bit of a mistake here. What do we got on... Our research queue is empty. We got construction 5. Alright, let's finish this, and then go to enchantment 5. Maybe we went down 2 in there somewhere. And then, so now we have our constructions unlocked here, so we're going to start doing some other stuff, and we're going to stop making these quills, because we have more quills than we have researchers. So maybe just do this. I guess we should have equipped the quills on the guys. We definitely should have another fort by now. Our treasury is way too big. We're kind of playing poorly here. Thanks for the stream. You're very welcome, Victor. Not the goats. We did lose the goats. That was the opposite of what we wanted to lose, to be honest. But now we can get frost brands on our guys, allowing them to do a ton of AoE damage, which kind of keen on. This won't be very good for the plan of, well, it's maybe good enough. So we'll make a couple of frost barons. I'm sure we can make better armor now. What's this? Dragon Croon. Gives some dragon mastery. Okay, that's new. Definitely want to make earth boots. And so she can craft stuff other people cannot craft. Also Girdle of Might. We are about that reinvigoration, perhaps. Well, we're gonna use the bathroom in a sec. Maybe gonna think... Actually, we are certainly gonna use the bathroom in a second here, because I have to pee. Do we actually... Ooh, what's this? Shock Trident, that's new. Shock resist. Extra effect Chain Shock. This is intriguing. It has a length of 3, so we would maybe want something length of 4, right? Or can we not get length 4 items? I think we can't. Okay. So what do we need to forge this? We need air, so our really good forgers can't forge it. Kind of keen on maybe seeing how that works out. So maybe one of these frost brands doesn't need to be a frost brand. Maybe we can make a Girdle of Might. I think that there's like a reinvigoration amulet. That would just be better for us. Oh, Ring of Regeneration? You don't say. We need nature magic too, though, for a lot of this stuff. Which we will have once we can recruit a guy in a fortress. I mean, the Frostband's probably never going to be bad. So... I think we might use... yeah. I think we're going to use the bathroom. I'm going to be right back. The chain spells? Yeah, so the chain lightning is interesting. Why don't I put on a battle for you guys, though? So it looks like that was against the Barbs. Looks like the Barbs one was closer. So let's watch this battle while I AFK. You can see the dudes do work. Alright, back in the room, but not in the keyboard. Looks like just in time for us to finish rolling them up. How'd we win, guys? Worldwide event, conjuration cheaper, new famous hero. Let's see her. What'd she get? Enormous strength. That's the second time we've gotten enormous strength on the type of unit where we actually don't care about strength at all. But ooh, this guy looked like he had to retreat. That's actually going to be... I don't think we can attack into that, actually. I think we can barely attack into this. I think we are going to want to put a fort... Maybe we put a fort here and here? But the copper woods are going to be a problem. But that's at the Hilden realm. Maybe we can link up with these guys and fight that all in one thing. So let's maybe do this. Because these guys will come up. Gateway to the Hilden realm. And this gateway to the Copperwood. No, it's to Obsense. Okay. We might want to put a thing there. Heavy infantry and slingers we could probably take, right? Is what we got here, I think. I think. I guess is the key word here. Ooh, we can recruit these guys straight away. They're sacred. 180 gold. They actually might be better. I think they're better researchers based than the guys we're recruiting to do research, so maybe we... Oh, we need temple lab. Okay, fair. You can build a temple with him, but I think we're just going to push forward here. Alright, we haven't searched a death site here yet, so we'll search, and we haven't searched a death site here. So now we need to make choices. I think that this guy, this gentleman here, I think they move really quick, yeah, if they don't have anyone with them. So we're going to try and get to this guy to the surface or somewhere else to do some work. So we're going to do that. This guy can claim the throne in just a minute. So let's see. I think we're going to go to the surface with these guys. Any special units here? Well, we do have these chieftain dudes. Oh, and they can roll astral? Definitely are interested in that. Do we have another mage? No, we don't have a mage here close by that we could make good use of. However, actually, I think these guys have the same units. No, these do. Alright, what do we need here to recruit these guys? Because they're the same? Lab and temple needed. So this guy can build the lab here. This guy can build the temple. Alright, so we do want to recruit stuff. Or build units. Or not units. We want to build items that are guys who are really good at. Dancing Strident requires air, so we could do Dancing Trident, which I think is better. Better than the Stone Birds. So let's maybe build one of those. I think we do want... the truth hurts. I don't think we've rolled a single... I think it's possible for us to roll a nature... Yeah, let's maybe start switching back to these for a little bit. I think it's possible for us to roll a nature 2, one of those... the female ones. This is less good in light of the fact that we can do other stuff. So prots... That's not anywhere near as much prot, or no, it's about as much. Cold resistance 15. I think the resistance we really want would be a shock. Yeah, not super good on the paths. For, like, we can only make earth items basically, particularly well. I think that wouldn't be bad for us to have some amount of great sword of sharpness in the equipment. Boots of the Messenger. There we go. This is probably good. Requires nature 1, 5 gems. It's going to give a ton of reinvig. So let's actually make a couple of these. We do roll the water random on this guy. I think we're going to use these guys for research, but we'll make sure to give them the quills. And this other guy... Actually, let's equip this guy up and see what we... Or let's look at the equipment and see what we have going on. So we'll have this. We won't have a chest plate for him, will we? So... between this, which gives 4 health points, and encumbrance 2, and this, which gives encumbrance 1, more health points, extra morale, cold resistance. Let's just make some of the... Oh, okay. Let's not make that, I guess. Alright, we'll make this. Who likes these beats? Poor doggo ran in and died solo. The truth hurts. Just want to say you love Vicky videos. Thank you. Thank you so much, SO, my significant other. Okay, so we get a lot of battles. So this is, I think, our above ground. Yeah, we still got the cave cows. Yeah, let's go, baby. Mines of Fortune. Nothing went amiss. Glint Mark, I think that's these guys coming up. Oh, look at that, just crushing. Eventually we can start using these to do, like, air mage stuff, but this is perhaps beyond my, knowledge. Boost the Messenger, also the plus map move is also going to be super nice, so these guys will zip through pretty well. Gonna give them some of that. Well, actually, we wanted to try this. I think Dancing Trident. Okay, so how many gems did we spend on all this? This cost us 3 gems. 4. Boots of the Messenger cost us 5, up to 5. And this cost us another 3. So the Dancing Trident, to be fair, is quite expensive for us, because we need to do it with the air mage guys who are not as good at forging. But now we have on this guy Reinvig 3 from Boots of the Messenger, and once he gets blessed, it'll be higher. The problem is they can't self-bless, can they? Can you self-bless, my friend? No, they can't self-bless. Unfortunate. But we can maybe do something a little bit better now than what we were doing before. before we're doing personal iron skin, quicken self. And we have a little bit more on the magic front. Elemental fortitude wouldn't be terrible. Rust mist. Interesting. Soldiers of steel would be nice. I think it's not worth the fatigue. We could strength of giants ourselves, I suppose. We already have a lot of strength though. Gift of the hair. No, I think we're good with what we have. Okay, so how far can you go? Can you zip up here? No. Can you zip up? Because you have extra map move, no? You just... I guess you could come up. Okay. And I think we want to build a fort up here, like right here. So, I think we're gonna have some guys start doing some stuff. We have a ton of gold, like way too much gold. So you're gonna build a temple. You're gonna build palisades. You're gonna build a lab. You're gonna recruit idiots. You're gonna search. We recruit. These guys can random death. 10% chance. Pretty low. Probably not it for us. It's gonna be a no for us, dog. Positioning is really not the best here, but we can... Well, actually, maybe we want to build a fort in the green wall. Or maybe we just want a fort in each. Because the green wall, we will be able to recruit up that one unit. Alright, so we needed you to build a temple. And we'll search for death there. Haven't searched death. Or we have searched death. Not in the endless caverns. So we'll move over there to do that. And now we have to decide what to forge. I do think we wanted some great shortage of sharpness. Maybe we just take away her hammer. We're like accumulating a lot of gems here too. I really wish we had one of these that had Earth 2. Kind of cramping our style that we don't. Let's make some... I think Boots of the Messenger is going to be a common one for us. Temporary water gems 1. Oh, we are going to want some of those, I think. I can't remember all the temp things, but... Let's claim that throne. I think we maybe want to swap back. Get a gentleman. So I think we wanted to try and link up. Actually, we don't need to link up as badly as we did before. So let's just kind of zip through. Because this covers... I think we wanted a fort here too. So now we're starting to spend some of this gold. You build a temple. I think we'll build a lab with her this turn, and then next turn we'll build the other thing. So we can't recruit much out of this. And kind of prepare to go into the Copper Woods. We will want to wait on our guy coming up. Windspire. Nice. I think this guy is meant to go up above. And once we claim this throne, maybe we backtrack, pick up some troops, and go up this way. You remind me of Paul White, aka The Big Show, which is a compliment. Thank you. Not quite as big as The Big Show. Big Show was real big. Big Show was real big. We're thinking of maybe getting some food soon. Two magic sites were found. Whoa. 4 gems a turn. 5 gems a turn. Air gems from this province. That's a lot of gems. We really want this, but we really want to not lose this province, so... These guys can preach. These guys can do research. Oh, we picked up black steel full plate somewhere. Oh, maybe we accidentally built it. A lot of prot. I mean... Maybe we want to re-gear these guys a little bit. We have some Boots of the Messenger. So they'll have 2 Reinvig base. Or 2 Reinvig from their Blast. Encumbrance 2 versus... Encumbrance 4. With 7 more prot. Let's just try it. Oh, these guys have summoned Earth Power now. Reinvigoration 4. Let's go. Okay. So we're going to rescript these guys. We're going to do Summon Earth Power. Personal Iron Skin, Quicken Salve. Kind of sucks we can only recruit these guys out of the cap, though. Let's maybe give them Frostbrands, too. Alright, so I think we'll set this as our 2. So we can just do that. Nice. Got the goats. And then I think that it makes the helmet less important too, once we have a Frostbrand on these guys. And then this other guy. Stonebird's probably, it's like worse than the Trident, but the Trident is harder to forge. For cheap. Did we put boots on both these guys? So this guy has Boots of Giant, but he also doesn't have the high encumbrance thing, so maybe this is okay. Looks like we're in Really want to get one of these forests, though. We have everything here. So can we recruit? No, we can't recruit anything here. It's mainly cave provinces. Alright, so these guys, she will search, but these other guys will research. And then these guys will preach. Okay. I suppose we could start spamming temples down here, right? Should make it so we can recruit more. We're going to get more holy points as well. And then this guy, now we can recruit these guys, which we were trying to work up to. Let's do that. Do we want these guys? I don't think so. The dogs, they do hurt. They are decent. Maybe. Don't like that we can't script them. I think well, we could start building more temples down here. I think that this area is pretty secured, so maybe we look to start building temples in some places, and then when we have, we'll add up to 11 PD where we build the temples. Maybe look to be a little bit more secure. I think we'll just forge a few of these girdles. Oh no! Villains took over our province. That's kind of annoying. Okay, so I guess one of these guys will actually just send down to solo bolo this. I think that this guy should just be able to solo the villains. So we're just going to send him down by himself. I guess we'll scout a little bit. This guy will research, and we must do research. Do one of those. Search for death. And I think we've kind of gotten some more provinces that we can search around with one of these. But we need the water 2 one, or one that has nature 2. So I guess I'm gonna get back on our BS here. Now this guy can solo pretty well, we think. So we're gonna take a little bit of a risky to get the biscuit with this gentleman. Or actually, let's send him into this and see how that goes. So we're gonna start seeing if these thuggy guys can solo. Kind of think, man, that shock trident does so much damage with that much strength. Alright. Is this the Paradox Civ? No, this is not. This is Dominion's 6. Which is... Oh, our bops! Our bops are gone. What happened to our bops? Should if we refresh, do we get a new set of bops? Increase volume on these bops. We haven't gotten our god yet. I'm kind of keen on getting them. Okay. So we found some magical sites. Alright, okay. Looks like our boy was discovered, unfortunately. Don't like how he took that, but let's see. So Mun is... This guy just handling the villains, right? And he just casts all his buffs and then he runs down the villains. And we're expecting this to be kind of a... slaughter. But that's the AoE from the Frostband. No, this guy killed 28. Oh, we didn't even put the new script on him. Is he stunning himself with this? I think he's stunning himself. He's stunning himself with his own shots. Okay. We'll have to do something about that. I think we can give him resist lightning. To resist lightning. Actually, let's get rid of... Let's do temper flash. And then let's copy this. So I think we want the other ones to try this, but we're gonna add also the lightning one. This is a forest and a river. We maybe actually don't hate. He's got a cross here. Okay, let's actually recruit up here. This guy, and then let's construct a lab and a temple here. So I think we need this guy to make the temple. Let's do some of this. And we want to give you... Ah, we didn't do the right thing. All right. So, and then this guy, we do have to give resist lightning to. Maybe we just don't want to use this spear either. Actually, let's give Moss Body. Oh, that's all we can script? Okay. We'll throw in the lightning resistance. Forget what the hotkey for constructing a building is. It's all good. Monthly ritual. Alright. We'll just build the temple the old way. Oh, we need some boots of the messenger, I guess. Let's make some of these. But this is delightful that we can forge so much stuff for like so cheap. Actually, to be fair, this guy we think can expand on his own, right? Why don't we just push and see what these guys can do? Solo bolo. Oh, it looks like we failed against the troglodytes. So this is in the hidden realm. We failed. So let's see what happened here. We killed a lot of troglodytes. Well, a lot of troglodytes killed us. So the troglodytes, they have trample, so they are really good against regular troops, but they can't trample someone bigger than them, which these guys are. And what do we have? We have a stone bird, so we don't have the AoE attack on this guy, which maybe we need that. I think we just routed, didn't we? Like, this guy's doing work, but the morale's the problem, and so he routes. Okay, so I think this guy might be able to solo bolo. If we give him some better gear. So let's bring the gentleman back. But we did get trogged there. Definitely got trogged a bit. Thoughts on the game overall? I think that there's an enormous amount of depth to this game because, I mean, we're not, like... In the context of playing around multiplayer, like, people can... In multiplayer, people can script against this guy by, like... They can set up counters and, like... Multiplayer seems a lot more like a multi-dimensional game of chess than what's going on with these guys. Oh, too bad we don't have a... Whatever. And so I think there's a lot of depth, and generally speaking, I enjoy figuring games out more than, like, actually being really good at the game. And so for me, it seems like there's like, so... There's so many spells, like, in this game. And, like, you can build strategies around all this, and there's a lot of picks and counter picks, and doesn't seem like there's, like, this super uber meta thing, and so we're kind of in it when it comes to these guys. Now, are we recruiting these guys? We wanted to keep recruiting these guys here, because we have access to potentially break into blood. So we're going to repeat recruitment. Is there another place we had? Ooh, we could recruit the trogs. I mean, we can break into blood here, but... Like, we're not scripting, like, anywhere near crazy, like, with what we're doing against the AI here. And I'm also, admittedly, like, not super good at this game, which is why I want to, like, try and get better at the game. But if we, like, take a look at, like... Our setup is, like, we're not really doing anything crazy, but you end up having, like, these box formations to protect the mages, because flying units go into the back, and then, like... Yeah, there's just so much stuff you can do. I'm a little bit concerned about them going after this province. I think we're going to add some province defense. I know we already have a bit. We're just going to add a bit more. Let's see what can happen. You can select a province and press V to watch that battle. Ooh. You don't want to send him to with shitty troops, that'll cause them to HP route, yeah. That makes sense. I mean, I realize that's why he routed. But here, this guy's gonna do a script. Oh, skeletons are a little spooky, but we should just be able to AoE these guys down with our Frostbrand. We are taking a bit of damage, but... And then they rout. Ooh, okay, Labyrinth of Skulls, nice. I suppose while we're researching, we should actually have this. Oh, we need to give ourselves a breastplate of some kind? Yeah. Doing a bad job here. This guy's coming back to caddy over all those troops. I don't think I really like our sacreds much at all here, though. We could upgrade this fortress so we could recruit guys faster, but I also I don't really like our non-fort mages that much, so... Putting on those so they research a little bit faster. Alright, looking to just upgrade his build a little bit before we send him out into the world. What does he even have? Heroic agility? Increased attack and defense skills, that's really good. I think we could take the Lavaborns. What can we recruit out of these little guys? Stealthy. No, this guy I don't think can make a temple. Oh, he can make a temple. Alright. I think we're gonna start on the Palisades though. Yeah, and then that guy will continue the Palisades, and then he'll build the other dude will build the temple. Oh, we don't have a big dude from here. I mean, at some point we can just... can't recruit that much with that. I was say, at some point we can go after these Copperwoods here. Don't like this. So we built our temple here. Since we have a temple here, I think we're going to upgrade defense too. Gotta remember we can build some of those out if we want to start going into the water. And these guys, oh, even though they're inept researchers, they're sacred. So I guess the rejects for here we're going to use for research. But we're looking for someone who is going to be in astral, so we can search for astral sites. And then, yeah, we're just gonna keep researching with these. And then, what did we need? I think we needed more of these. Don't think we have too much in the way of helmets. I think Dragon's Crown's not gonna do it for us, though. Let's do Boots of the Messenger here. And then, up above, here, we don't have our thing yet. I mean, there's no one really close. Maybe we can send this guy into Bear Tribe Warriors. Maybe we can go for this and then come back and be able to start recruiting up our Nature 2 guys. Pretty keen on that. out of the green wall. Except we want to leave one of these guys who was constructing the palisades or the forts. Okay. Bum 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 bum. Did some work against those barbs. And the stumble down passage. Ooh, an unexpected event in the underworld. Okay. So this is our one guy going in solo. Yeah. He's just clapping him really hard. I don't think it's that close even, to be honest. This guy's just solo boloing his way through these. Now that he's got some gear. Oh, we didn't really need this guy to finish the palisades, did we? Alright, so this guy will search. This guy will continue the fort construction. Okay, we get up here. Don't want anything funny business to happen, so I think we're gonna put in some more PD here. Because we're gonna be building up to here as well. So we want to be able to build these ones. Which are gonna require a lab and a temple, and I think at that point we might as well build the full shebang, so. Oop, didn't want to change shape. Build a lab. Build a temple. Build palisades. And then here we're going to put in a lot more PD. Because we don't want to get randomly kneecapped. We'll recruit maybe one shaman here. One day we'll get back and be able to transport our troops. Let's build a temple here as well. I didn't even notice these boots. Swimming's interesting. Does it require nature too? Yeah, it does. Actually, can we cast any reasonable... We're starting to accumulate a lot of gems here. Let's forge another dwarven hammer. And we're gonna switch to monthly forging on you. Some of these. Get some prot bracers and boots of the messenger. Unfortunately, we're just not rolling another one of these water 2s. Oh, we're just recruiting a ton of these now, so let's go upstairs with this guy. And then this guy. We do want to give some new gear. So I don't think you need that. Oh, we don't have another frost brand. Terrible. So we'll make a couple of these. Alright, I think we're about ready to pass. I wonder as we get into some of these deeper paths of magic, I think maybe we go for a higher level conjuration is just what I was thinking. We just finished level 5. So we can summon earth elementals, aether warriors. But I'm curious what this is. Range, so it's not summoning a guy. I'm not sure what magic we're supposed to push for here. I'm just figuring that the low level stuff probably can't be terrible. So let's see, we're on enchantment 5. If we get to 6. We can't really do heat from hell. One thing is we have heat and cold resist, but we have no way of like doing grip of winter or heat from hell consistently. Yeah, I think this isn't going to be too good until level 7, so... So we're currently on Alt 4. Group Stone Skin, Group Iron Skin were maybe not terrible. Let's see, Evocation 4. Well, Thunderstrike's gonna be good. We have a ton of people who can Thunderstrike. So let's go Evo 4. Thou 3 worth anything to us? I don't think that's worth too much to us. Although, it's perhaps beyond my expertise. So then maybe we just go Construction 7. Where... Legions of Steel actually would be decent as well here. Gives extra prot to everything. We don't really have high prot. We have like shit troops, I think, actually. Don't really like our troops, but we can buff them. Hey, Cave Hand's awake. I didn't even notice. Let's look at the messages. The nation rejoices. Cave Hand is awake. Oh, this guy killed 83 dudes? Let's watch that. I mean, I guess we were expecting him to do that. We finished Policides in a couple places. Let's watch the battle and then... Have you gotten into cow herding yet? Is that how you're supposed to do it? You're just supposed to do a bunch of summons of those undisciplined idiots? So now we have Affliction Resistance. Oh, this guy's not even getting his Bless, I just realized. He doesn't have a Priest with him. So we're not even getting the Reinvig from that. But he just comes in and he starts bopping. And he doesn't stop bopping. Yeah, 33 protection. He's got Encumbrance 5, so he is accumulating a decent amount of fatigue, despite having his... Oh, wait. Oh, he's losing the fatigue, because he has more reinvigoration than he has. Yeah, the fatigue's 51. Oh, I guess it's going up. So, I guess we have to keep a mage with these guys. Kind of. I mean, I think they can go through PD, but I think they'll operate better not so low. How do we look at our Bless? It's not what we wanted. Is it Pretenders of the World? I think we can look if we click on a temple. So morale, cold resistance. So we're getting blur, reinvigoration, blood surge, heroism. Okay, yeah. We don't have anything extra active that we haven't had since the start. Except is the affliction resistance new? I don't know. But we can't give this guy forge items, but look. We could cast blur. Dream Spool. Temporary glamour gems. And 2 warrior illusions on the retinue? That seems pretty good. Cannot be used by non-sleepers, can only be used by glamour mages. Bro, +9 research seems decent. And it doesn't like death mark you, it just gives you minus magic resist. Glamour manipulator. Will be able to keep the false wounds on real enemy forces just as if they were glamour mages. Okay. Blood magic +1. Requires 5 blood magic, which we do not have. This is one way to get awe. Not much protection though. There's a glamour booster on a helmet. This is new. Gossamer Veil. Cost 15. I don't think we really need to boost Glamour Manipulator. Wait, what? Twilight Glaive. Twilight Fatigue. When day turns into night, twilight appears and emits from fatigue into all living beings, making them tired. This fatigue effect is unleashed 100-fold whenever this glaive strikes. Oh, that's interesting. That's a lot of fatigue, huh? I'm just kind of checking out some of these glamour items that are new. Sword is invisible. You don't say. I think we kind of looked through most of them. Obviously not all the crosspath ones. Can we cast anything reasonable? So we can do Awakened Sleeper, which kind of is attractive. Could summon Blue Cap. Summons a Cave Kobold. Skilled in Earth and Glamour. It's not really going to give us access to anything new. Casacre's Replica. Interesting. Actually, you know what? We don't have a way to search for glamour, do we? So, summoning this blue cap seems pretty good. So let's do that. So I just realized we can't really search for the glamour sites. And so now we will be able to. I think it doesn't hurt to have one of those bags. We'll research with her. It's probably inefficient to be recruiting these girls. Okay, but him, now we can give him the Frostbrand. And we can give him the Reinvig this Does he have a bracer already? He does. We can give him the boots. And what's his script? We'll put the summon earth power. But is this what we're supposed to do? We're just supposed to summon a bunch of these cave cows? Corrosive Spit's like an ability. I mean, I guess. That we're getting from these guys. These shepherds. We're gonna have them over here. We're gonna pick up the trogs. I think we're gonna use them. But that's the plan. Alright, we're gonna search here. So I think we do have 1 heat on our scales, so it's going to be harder for these to freeze, but maybe we're trying to... Yeah. Alright, we're going to... Oop, we can't move there anymore, because it's too cold. Alright, so we're going to come back around. So now we can recruit these. We're gonna put on repeat recruitment, and now I think we're gonna search because we haven't searched before. These guys. God, it's taking forever to get back to the future. I guess we're doing okay here though. Okay, so we built up our thing, so let's increase the PD. I suppose this entire time we could have been recruiting like a ton of giants, huh? And maybe that's what we were supposed to have been doing. Or what can we recruit out of this? That's like interesting. I mean, we have so much gold. It's kind of a bit of a bummer that directly above our capital is just an island. Maybe we just do some of this action. Temp astral gems. Let's start getting some of these temp gem items. Not sure how many of these we'll need. They're not too expensive though. Did finish this fort. So I guess we're just gonna stay put here then. So we're trying to build another fort here. We can preach to our god. F4 instead of clicking on a temple. Did we just click cave hands? Oh, blessing. Just click on. Yeah, okay. Yeah. I'm surprised a lot of these cave provinces haven't gotten taken yet. I guess we can recruit out of this now. You know what? I think that... Let's build a fortress here. This does seem to be like a major crossroad area. And it's on top of, you know... Oop. I know we could recruit our guys faster. Although, to be fair, maybe we wanted this in the Copper Woods, but... Actually, I think we want just this here, and in the Copper Woods we would want something bigger, but we can recruit troops out of here now. Just kidding, we have no resources. We have a ton of resources over here. How much leadership does this guy has a decent chunk of leadership, so eventually he'll regroup with these guys and we can push up. This music is so incongruous. Cave hand. This sets the location of 3 previously undiscovered thrones. And we summoned the boyo. Where's the boyo? Okay, so this guy can search for magical sites, but you know what I think we need to do with Cave Hand? I think we need to forge that booster. That way we can search for higher level stuff with this guy. Mining resource bonus. Seems pretty decent. He is just gonna... Oh, what are we doing with this? I guess this guy was supposed to march out. Let's get him geared up. Yeah, so when we think about the cost of all this gear, it was a total of 5 gems. The real investment is the turns it takes to forge all of it, which is harder to quantify the value of. But these guys will also move really fast too. Not sure where we need them. We're gonna move over here though. We're gonna stop the Trog recruitment. You can't beat them, use them. More Trogs more of the time. We really need to search some of these things. Maybe we shouldn't be waiting on the water too. Lady. Waiting to roll water 2 or... What is even the odds? Let's just take a look. I think it's like 10% to roll one of them. We'd also be super chuffed with nature too though. I guess it's 10% to roll one of them. We just like super lucked out the first time. Just gotta keep forging some items. So maybe we want to take these guys to the surface, because it looks like we're going to... Oop! Maybe we make contact up here with these guys, actually. Okay, so... It would take us forever to bring anything up, but... Leadership's not that great on these guys. Maybe we just want to try and nip this in the bud here. Where are you coming out from? Here? I mean, I think we probably want forts on both these provinces, to be fair. So let's recruit a guy up. I think we'll recruit the guy who can make the things. think we'll get started on a palisade with this guy. I think we will... do some of that. Could recruit these guys. Undisciplined though. And we think we can solo bolo this. But this guy is a little bit of a concern because he's shocking himself. I think I like this weapon a lot though. It gives shock resistance. We're giving ourselves shock vulnerability though with our script. And then it's gonna give us... Maybe we really like that weapon, I don't know. Looks like we can preach now. But maybe this guy should try and link up with this other dude. Now let's keep him here. And this is a forest, right? So yeah, we can do this too. Maybe we don't want to patrol. We do finish up here, so... I mean, he's only at 50 right now, so maybe... And we will get, like, we have pretty strong evocations with her now, so maybe we can take this fight. We can probably take this fight. Down here. Look to lock up the woods. Can research with these guys. I'm not sure, we're getting to the point where we want to war the AI, but I'm not sure which one we want to attack first. Whether it's Formoria or these guys, Sarumatia. We could also just wait for them to attack us and go after whoever starts it, you know? Barkskin Amulet's not very attractive. Let's get a flask of holy water. I don't think we're necessarily going to use it, but... won't hurt. Well, obviously it actually hurts our income, so it does kind of hurt in a sense. Can we shift click? Yeah, we can organize some of this stuff. Kind of see how much of some things we have. So, I mean, if we need anything, what we need is actually not like girdles, but some more frost brands. Can this guy do anything useful? We really don't have a lot of gems left for this guy anyways. Let's research for a turn. But the idea is we're going to use the Gossamer thing. We'll just get this guy to link up. And we'll get this guy to link up too. Let's do that. What kind of 2004 game is this? This is Dominions 5, which is a very in-depth game with not very good graphics. But it revolves around, like... Okay, so we actually... So this guy just has at us, I guess. So I guess we're gonna fight Formoria then. Our guy died. Our big bad dude. Alright, so we'll see what that's about. Cradle of Life. We lost the Gentle. So this is a bit disconcerting. Did we stun ourselves and then die? So maybe this is not an item we can use. I mean, they're not bigger than... Oh, they are bigger than us, so they just trample us down. I didn't realize he was bigger than us. We thought we were baloney. We're not baloney. Stunning him's nice, though. But we just die. Okay, you got us. Copperwoods, we put down these Jade Sorceresses. We don't lose too much. We were just scared for nothing. Upcoming arena battle. I don't think we're gonna try and enter that. But unfortunate. Alright. Well, I'm not sure if we're at war with these guys yet. I don't... Well, I think we have enough woodland stuff that we actually maybe don't need to build some, like, a ton more stuff. R.I.P. Continue fort construction here. We're gonna give her a hammer so she can start forging stuff. There is the Gusmer crown for this guy. Seems fine. Are we good at researching? I think we suck at researching. Or an inept smith. Well, maybe we're good at researching, so maybe it's time to research with this guy. Actually, we should probably search for blood slaves. Try and get the blood economy going. And maybe, I think we've actually had enough of not searching some of these sites. I think we want to find all the magic stuff we can. So she's going to fly around and start getting stuff done. Oh, he can't go upstairs just yet. Oh, because we gave him the wrong boots. He wanted these boots. Let's research with these guys. Troglodytes got put down. God, it's gonna take so long for this guy to move around. Alright. Hey, maybe we want another dwarven hammer. Did just use up one of the boots of the messenger. Our poor guy got just trampled. Life hurts. I think we're kind of keen on seeing if Femorio is actually going into us here. Actually, we will be able to recruit up these guys, who I think are decent sacreds. So I think we will actually build up all infrastructure here. So let's get you building a temple. You can build a lab. You can build palisades. You can search. You can preach. You can do nothing. I guess you can patrol. Something like this. Don't tell me I missed the spreadsheets. We didn't do any spreadsheets for this game. And we haven't done any Vicky 3 spreadsheets. Right now we're kind of debating how much we want to continue to stream or how much we want to... So if we continue stream, then we order food. We choose between pizza or Brazilian. And by Brazilian, I mean we call it Brazilian, but it's really pizza. On theme. Except not anymore. I do want to peel off another turn and see if this guy declares war on us, this Femoria guy, and then we can start fighting him and trying to figure out how to beat what they're doing. Apparently the AI is a lot better. Herald from High... Non-aggression, okay. Pyrene. Helheim. Okay, let's... Ermor. Because we're not at war with anyone, but I kind of want to just... Yeah, let's see some of these battles. This is us going in. We lose all the goats. The truth hurts. And then they come in on us, and we get them. That doesn't start a war, though. We go in on the caves. We go in with the Trogs and the Gentle. Our forces were beaten, yeah. That's what we get for going in with the Trogs, too. We'll just go in again. He should be able to do it. He just routed because of reasons. Alright, so we're not going to go in on that. So Helheim is which one? We don't want nation overview. So F4 is Pretenders of the World. Oh, I thought this was Fomaria. So Helheim. Oh, it's a little bit different. This guy wants a non-aggression pact with us. Interesting. So we can try and non-aggression pact someone else. Because I'm actually kind of keen on fighting these guys, to be honest. And keen on not fighting Sarumatia, I think. These guys. I think that that's maybe not a good proposition for us. It's a lot of boys. So I think that enough boys where we don't want to be holding that. I mean, we could really go in on them, I suppose, too. We could start here as well, because she doesn't have too much. And also, actually, now that we have the Thistle Mace, we can get this guy up to 2. So now he can forge Thistle Maces for 1. For all the rest of the boys. And the Thistle Maces give us access to cheaper stuff. Alright, so let's... Can't make it to either of those. We'll move. Search there. This is where we go up, so... Well, I think we actually want to kill Sarumatia out of this, so I think we will accept and then look to prepare to fight Sarumatia. So in regards to this, accept the proposal. Our bops are gone. Nice that we complete there. So we can recruit guys out of here. I don't think we necessarily really want to. Considering this, we think that we're not going to be fighting these guys as much. We have a non-aggression pact with these guys. So we have searched here, so I think we're gonna take a T. This guy is leading some troops. I think we're gonna drop this guy then and have these guys take that province, these guys continue the fort, and then we're gonna make sure that, alright, we already have a decent amount of defense. We can do a little bit better though. And so we're going to be getting ready to fight Sarmatia here. And this guy's going to search for all the glamour sites. We're going to switch to a lab here, I think. Or we're going to need a lab and a temple to recruit that guy, so we're going to just build the temple first. It's really nice that we have cheaper infrastructure for this guy. Or for this force. So kind of getting ready to fight Saru. I think we're gonna come here. We're gonna come through here and then go down there. What do we want to do with her? I think we want to research for a turn. With the idea that we're gonna start searching around with Nature 3, but we need a Thistle Mace first. So let's research initially with her. This guy has been constructed up. We could use him to shuffle troops around, so let's bring him back down. Maybe we can move her around to search sites. No. Let's get a Thistle Mace on her first. I think we might do that next turn, though. Kind of a little looking for gems. Let's actually see how we're doing. So we're going Construction 7 next. So we're going to be able to build better items. I think maybe... if we're going Construction 7... and we're going to start getting better items. I think maybe we change our recruitment strategy here and switch back to getting these guys. Actually, let's get Dowsing Rod here. Ooh, that's a long battle, whatever that was. We found 4 magic sites with 1 person. Alright, let's see what we find in the Silent Cavern here. The Fairy Circle. Nice. We take those. And then, with our Dowsing Rod here, we can now search +1. Blood Hunt. We're scaling, boys. Can you feel it? Kind of a lot of unrest here. I think we're just gonna do some of that. So now we build the lab. So I think we're gonna go 2 Thistle Mace Forges this turn. Do a boost to the messenger. I think these are always going to be kind of good. This guy's searching for death. I think we're going to research this guy. I think we're going to stop recruiting out of here. And also, let's maybe move these around. Not sure if we can equip that guy with items and have him do okay, but it's maybe a bit interesting. She's coming in to search a bunch of sites. I think we can search here. Looks like we got our dancing trident back. Getting onto the water will be hard. I don't think we need to get onto the water to get enough thrones to win, though. So we'll probably just look to ignore the water guy. In fact, if we can send messages, right? Diplomatic missive. Let's send to the... Let's propose a non-aggression pact with that boyo. I think a human player would never accept, because there's like a asymmetry there. Let's go down into the hole here. There's an asymmetry there, because he's going to be... It's much harder for us to attack down than it is for him to just kind of stay put. So both these guys can research and this guy can preach for now. Unless, can we summon something interesting? We could summon manticores with both these guys. I mean, we're gonna need to start using our magic somewhere. We've kind of just been using it for forging, but we have such deep discounts that it doesn't matter. Maybe this is... We wait one turn and then we go after Sorrow here. After that. These guys are just waiting. This guy's researching. This guy's waiting. Oh, we don't want that guy to wait, actually. I think these guys can preach. Not all of them. Preach with a couple of them. So that'll be something. This guy's gotten a little bit in the sea. And then I think if this guy accepts the non-aggression pact, we send everyone down this hole and look to come out a different one. Because I think here goes into Sarmatia, so... This guy has so much XP too, he's... Yep. Plus 8 protection from his heroic ability. This guy's never gonna die. Alright, let's end the turn. Bum 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 bum. We still haven't broken into fire magic yet. We'll see what the messengers say. Doesn't say whether or not they accepted. Us asking for a truce. I think if we go Pretenders of the World, F4, okay. Oh, we're waiting. Okay, for a guy to return to see what they have in mind. I mean, maybe we want these guys over here. Looks like we finished our fort, though. So, I think we're gonna Thistle Mace up one of these. And look to start searching here. And then we're gonna Thistle Mace up over here. And do the same thing. Also be super easy for us to just kind of attack in here. Just say we're at war with Saramatia now. Let's look downstairs. How long you got on this palisade here? What? How did we not succeed? Alright, let's look through our battles, I guess. Battle in caverns. Ooh. Maybe we need to stop going in without any backup. Maybe we want to have armies with us now. Doing work, but getting surrounded. But if we have a line, some troops, like sending these guys in as army thugs, not solo thugs, is probably a little bit better. If they are gonna solo, we probably want them to be casting Moss Body. I guess. Okay, so the problem is we need a lot of solid units. So let's actually come up here. And up here, let's actually start recruiting some guys. And we won't get surrounded. Alright, so we're gonna have these guys forge some vine shields, which are gonna help out for these guys getting surrounded as well. Okay. Require nature too. I think we actually don't have too much chest plates, so we'll get another one of those. I think we're looking for a blood guy there. Really not getting too much blood out of this. Also starting to increase unrest from the blood hunting. Maybe do this. Recruit some units out of these. I think these are discipline, even though they're decent units. Maybe there's just too many guys. There's only 20 units remaining. Maybe we just take them. Look to link up. How long do we have on the palisade here? I mean, I don't think this unit, the 2 units isn't gonna stop us. So let's actually do this. Do have to worry about these guys coming from above, but not too bad. I think we start moving these guys back over towards the down below. There's actually maybe a reason to wait with this guy. Yeah, I think I like waiting, just searching here and then coming over here, searching here, and then by the time the other force is down, now we can have this guy working in a coordinated way with like our actual troops. I think I like this a little bit better. And then we're kind of waiting here to see like one additional turn on the Sarmatia War. We'll have to theory craft some stuff. Thunder Oak. Nice. Now she is going to do some searching for us. He's going to do some searching for us. Alright, so we got a non-aggression pact with them. Perfect. We actually might use some of these guys. I think we go after Sorrow here. This guy we already searched with. Actually, is there something we can summon for... We can summon forest trolls. I don't think that's gonna help us too much. Does it give us regeneration? No, it doesn't. A little bit less on the encumbrance though. Maybe we like that. Reinvigoration 5 seems okay. Strength, reinvigoration, item cannot be removed, instant berserk. Okay, don't think we like the instant berserk stuff. Ring of Regeneration's attractive. We would get a -4 discount on it. Let's maybe forge one of those. Get you equipped up and ready for the battle to come. Let's actually sort some of this stuff. I think that we want to go with a Vine Shield, to be honest, and a Brand. Vine Shield's a little expensive for us. Alright, we're starting to have a lot of these boots, right? And a lot of these quills, because I forgot we were forging the quills every turn. Fortunately, we can give the quill to all these guys. While they are inept researchers, this is true. They're good enough once we have the quills on them. Guess we have a few Dwarven Hammers. We can start doing a lot more stuff if we wanted to. Actually, coming up here would be decent. We could start fighting Sorrow. The problem is we want our guy to actually be able to... We would want the troops here, but not the Prophet here. So let's go back down. We would want the troops there, but not the Prophet. That kind of sucks. Okay, what can we recruit out of here? Maybe to lead the troops? How much leadership you have? Not a lot. You even less. Because we need this guy to come over to claim the throne. Maybe we just go for the throne with this guy. Ba-da-ba-ba-bum. Yeah, I think that's fine. We'll have a big stack army. This guy is got one job. Oh no! What's this? Warrior illusions. Warrior illusions. Who can bless these boys? Whoa. No one's really good for a bless here. I guess we take her, and then... maybe we bless like this? Oop, that's not the right... Alright, we're gonna cast bless a couple times at the start here. To be fair, maybe we should get a script for these. Let's cast a specific spell. Personal Mistform's not terrible. We're thinking that it's mainly going to be the lightning bolt show from these girls. Levitate soldiers, Thunder Ward. Alright, I think we're fine with blessing twice with them. And then calling it. So we're gonna do control 1 on this. Copy it, paste it here. Come over here and search here as well. Saramacia is now cutting us off here. These guys we have to recruit underground, I think. We'll recruit a couple guys here. I think we're going after Sorrow, which I think we are. I think we just want to take out this temple pretty keenly here. We almost have the full ring here. I think maybe we'll look to call the stream pretty soon here. Ugh. It's been a long one though. But I don't think we're gonna do the pizza long grind here. Just been kind of slowly dropping down. Do definitely want to make content for this game though. We'll have to think out some of our blesses and stuff. Getting a decent amount of these. Yeah, the Gentles does pretty good. You do pretty well into this too. Oh, that guy did real good into the Spearman. He moved a bunch of units there. I didn't realize that we were going to win that if he did that. And we have a nice temple here. I think that... Alright, we already have that magic path. No, we can't. I was hoping one of these would be... Oh well. We're gonna recruit these though, because these are some sacreds that we can kind of make use of. And then I think we're gonna upgrade to a fortress so we can build more of them. I'm gonna take a couple of these boys with us. Let's go here. So this is a nice little choke point. I think we're going to look to build a fort here. So let's search. Build a temple. This guy can build a lab. I can build palisades. We have so much air gems. We're getting so many a turn. We gotta figure something useful to do with those. Technically, we could roll an Air 4 guy. We could also just empower up. Could we cast something useful? Could contact Draconians, and they can then summon units, although I don't think we would want to do it here. We do want to give this guy boots and send him on his way. Just a nice little, hey, we equipped the whole shaboodle. Let's give him this at 2, I guess. And then I think we want to go this way because that's more of the Sour Macia route. We use this as a strike force. Don't hate just searching here and then rebuilding our infrastructure. Or at least the temple. We were recruiting out of here, these guys, but I think we're off of that now. I think we're still on recruiting these guys though. Sending this guy back. I guess we could pick up the troops here and then send them this way if we want. And just send those other guys back. How are we doing on research? Construction. Oh, we're super close to the next level. Nice, nice, nice. I think after this we maybe want to go conjuration on a few levels. Maybe you go Thou. Or maybe it's enchantment for a few levels. I don't know. Sea King's Court. I mean, we can start breaking into new magics. I think. Fey Prince. I mean, if there's something that's glamour and an overlap, like Fairy Court, we can, with our rock guy, just go the new thing. I think we might want to go enchantment 6-7 though. I don't know. This is the theory crafting for like what you're trying to do is a bit interesting. Hey CJ, how's it going? How you doing? How you be? Do we like these bops? I kind of like the bops. What do we research after construction though? This is the thing. I guess evocation 5 is probably not bad. We could probably try and set up some sort of earthquake thing. That's a lot of gems, but we have a lot of earthquake gems, right? So, and we're kind of getting a war going, so maybe we go evocation 5. And from Umbra, we'll be able to go into here. Looks like Ulm did something we didn't like very much. They built palisades down here. We're not huge fans of that. We could recruit these guys. I forget what they can random. Oh, we wanted to random the fire on these guys. I don't know how we're breaking into fire here. Unfortunately. This guy gets to search. She's gonna search. She's gonna search and then go down, I think. Okay, so if we take a look at our item things, what do we need? We need vine shields. I don't think we want this. So I think we need vine shields. And that's kind of it. I think we're going to want to use vine shields even later. So I think both of our guys with the Thistle Maces will make vine shields on. And then... I mean, this seems like it will never be super bad, so... I'm just gonna search with that guy. Or actually, can we fly over it? No, we can't fly over hostile. I forget. Or actually, this guy can bump. So let's take a look. Set his order to retreat, and we'll take a look at what's in here. So I think I like that. Almost done clearing out the clay circle. Yeah, we like the Bob. So y'all say hi to Bob. Did I say Bob in the thing? But we do like the Bobs. We like the Bobs as well. But this guy comes in. And that'll be a turn for us. Sarmatia should be coming for us with a relatively big army at some point here. Found a magic site up here. Nice. Earthblood seepage. Found a biome marsh here. We can recruit Hydra hatchlings. It's a shame. I don't think we are going to create a strategy around these, but they are an interesting unit. So we can go down, or we can search up. Let's actually search up all this with our level 3 guy. We have non-aggression pacts with these two, but we don't have a non-aggression pact with these guys. We need magical weapons to fight these guys as well. They do have the things, the ethereals. I think we're gonna up this because he can attack us. Let's do a little bit of research. I guess continue reading the messages. No magic sites, I think, discovered anywhere else. We got some blood slaves, and we... Alright, so we have the Shade Lord here, who's ethereal. Fiend of Darkness. Demon Shades, which are ethereal. Shade Beasts, which are ethereal. Kind of a lot. I'm not sure we win there. Looks like they tried to take a crack at us. Oh no, wait. Our forces defeated the attacking force for the independence? Wait, what? Phantasmal warriors. Okay. Interesting. That works for us, I suppose. So we get to research with these guys, we get to preach with this guy. We get to research with this guy, he's not very good at it. This guy's on that search and grind. Alright, we did finish Construction 7, though. Good old thumbs up. So, Construction 7, so now we have access to most of the items. Other than the unique items. Okay. Iron Face is going to be a good one. Because we don't have helmets on our guys, and this gives Iron Skin, so they won't have to cast Iron Skin if they have this. But what can these guys recruit up or build up? I think this is also going to be much better. It's only 3 encumbrance, it's got a lot more prot. Still relatively lightweight. Oh, this is tight. This is like Vine Shield. It's gonna cost a lot more. We have to be a little bit leery of anything. Quickness. Actually, how much is the Iron Face costing us? 15. Let's actually not do that. So that's a huge investment. A lot of the items we're forging only have a cost of 5, and so they like are super cheap. Because we have -4 on all the costs, and so they end up costing 1. So I think we're gonna forge a couple boosters here. And I think that, yeah, we're just all on these guys now. Let's actually get rid of a lot of this. We have 2 extra holy points, so let's start recruiting more of these guys. Courtesy of some temples. Really would have wanted an air far. Kinda sucks. Oh, we can forge some items that with these guys too. Some unique glamour items. Undreaming and Sleep Lore is interesting. Earth and the blood to make armor with a ton of extra hit points. Strength, regeneration. It's heavy, I don't know what that means. Can't be transported. A lot of encumbrance. We already took a look at the Boots of Grasping here. Reinvigoration 3 for 10 blood things is pretty nice. I think can we cast? We're looking to summon. You know what? I think I know what magic we want. We don't want Evo 5. We just want to get the blood magic up. Because we currently don't have any levels and we're trying to break into it. Alright, so this gentleman. I think Hydra Skin, yeah, this isn't the type of armor we were thinking about. The thing is, it's gonna cost us 6 nature gems to build with this guy. I'm not sure how worth. We're not gonna use the Thistle Maces though, we wanna hang him up, at least temporarily. So I think we'll do this. I think the other Thistle Mace guy we will make a Vine Shield. Actually, is Vine Shield? Let's double check. Is this 10? Yeah, it's 10. So maybe the Vine Shield's not gonna be. Maybe we want to start thinking about Boots of Grasping Earth in general. We definitely should have been searching this entire time with, guys. With the Earth 2 guys. Do we have some of them? Let's take you. Especially because we can give you the Earth boots here. Maybe we'll forge some Earth boots as well. Maybe we don't need 2 water bracelets. Or we can make those kind of anytime we want. I think that this guy can take on all the units, and then real bit of a problem here. We didn't give this guy boots, so he's moving slow, but these girls can move real fast. I think we do kind of want to get him to the front a little bit faster, so let's do that. We can search here. So we bumped this, and I just don't know if we... Okay, so we can't make it in this turn anyways. So let's go for this. Alright, so you're gonna cast spells. Actually, blessing spells. Spells. Actually, we should make a new script for these guys. Because I think that these guys, we do want them to cast. The thing that gives them reinvig. And also, like, summon Earth Power, right? Yeah. There it is. And then they can cast Blessing a couple times. This guy will stay behind troops. I think we probably want maybe a ranged weapon for these guys, but let's move Jesus. Let's move some of these. We got a bunch of undisciplined units. Let's do that. We'll have you sneak here. Everyone can be a little bit sneaky. So this guy's just gonna chill here. Well, we're attacking Saru, so he could attack into Saru, but I think we want him for the Realm of Silence on the following turn, so... Or, actually. Do this. And we use this guy. I think, though, we're maybe at the point where we want these guys to actually start buffing our troops, too, though. Instead of just, like, throwing themselves in. I don't even think this is the ideal script we have here. We wanted Temper Flesh as well, but... Maybe we don't want this. Maybe we want another script where they're gonna buff and then go in, so summon Earth Power. Or, like, let's see what we can do. So, Soldiers of Steel is kind of what I was thinking. It's gonna give a lot of fatigue, gonna give 3 prot to all of our guys. Legions of Steel is the really good one, though. But this requires a gem. We don't have a gem. And we don't have a lab. I mean, I think this will be okay for taking out these 4 units. And then looking to take the Realm of Silence. But we do have to start thinking about trying to buff our troops, I think. I think we'll just search here, because this place hasn't been searched at all. And then she's ready to go down. Start trying to transport those troops, and I think we're ready to fight, ready to rumble. I think this might be our last turn. We're just going to take a look at what we did kind of ruled out. Found a magical site in the Copper Woods. Chill Slick Swamp. Nice. Except the spreads deadly diseases part. Oh, that's kind of obnoxious, because I think we're recruiting units out of here. Yeah, we are. Alright, so we'll try and get some of them out. Maybe we stop recruiting these units. It sucks because we like the sacreds, but we don't want to get a bunch of disease sacreds. Maybe we're overly concerned about that. Well, let's read our messages. We found some slaves, some blood slaves. Province is very upset by the slave hunt. Alright. I can understand that. I can see how you might be mad. 61 unrest, which is actually going to impede our ability to recruit guys, so why don't we actually... I'm going to use this guy to patrol. Not expecting to actually fight anything, but we're just giving him a bunch of soldiers to patrol with. And we can actually start doing something else, I think. So... Or can we? Forge another one of those. Just continue looking through our messages here. Actually, as far as research goes, yeah, maybe we want Blood Magic 5. No magic sites. It's like we did a number on their attacking forces up here, where we're just kind of chilling. So they are putting in decent formations, or they're putting in somewhat complicated formations. We're not really doing any of that. We perhaps should be. We do want to eventually cast regeneration on these guys, but the problem is we don't have the nature magic. But it does look like this guy just kind of slaps him around. We probably should have gone for their backline a little bit more. So we would probably want to script that attacks the backline a little bit better. But it looks like we just kind of routed them here. Killed a big chunk of lancers and stuff. This guy's doing like all the work. 50 kills on him. So I mean, like, the thug strat is working, and we get the super cheap items. As long as we're building 5-cost items, we just get to spam the crap out of them. So I think that this is maybe what it'd be about. It's like we got those cavemen down pretty easy. And they were having the same thought. Going for the cavemen. Maybe we want to play it to get this throne. This is a spot that comes on up too, which is kind of annoying. Or it's annoying right now. We'll just build a fort either down here or up there. And then it'll actually make it really hard for him to defend his stuff. So moving through the caves is definitely going to be a bit of a thing. I think we come for this throne, so maybe we play for the throne here. I think we're gonna put down some province defense. It's these guys. I don't like them very much. Maybe, okay, we can move here, and so we can protect with this guy. Looks like a lot of guys routed here. Maybe we don't even really need this shield. How much does this shield cost? Yeah. We like really have a sharp affinity for stuff that costs exactly 5 gems. I think we just make a bunch of suits, armor here. Now this guy, give him some boots. Kinda don't want him to have this armor going in. It's gonna be like our old armor. Suppose we can go here and get kind of a new pair. Actually, we should just try and get into the mix. I think we were trying to move these guys on over. And this guy was going to start searching for Earth 4. This female is going to start searching for Nature 3. I think we're going to send her this way. Actually, we have like literally no searching on a lot of these spots, so maybe we'll send her the other way. I mean, we're searching now, but we'll send her up, I think. So we'll peel another turn here. Okay, so we get the next level of blood. We find 3 magic sites here. That's hot. Just looking to get the Nature 3 down on every one of these. So, I think we've Death 1 searched everywhere up here. We don't have enough. Problem is we can't make this. We need Death Magic level 2. We could empower one of these guys and look to start breaking it into something a little bit better. Ooh, it looks like we lost a battle, so let's maybe take a look at that. Looks like we lost a battle. Our force has been defeated. We lost 14 guys. We did lose one of the female mages who's really strong. Our guy did kill a bunch of guys, but I think we look to pull back here. Let's actually start recruiting up here. Can we not recruit? What? Isn't this a woodland province? It's a forest province. Why can't we recruit? Why can't we recruit these? We recruited some out of here before. Summon some manticores, I guess. I'm very confused. That's not what we wanted. Non-fort forests? Oh my god, we're stupid. I hate that. Built a bunch of forts on these places like, hey, we're gonna... I feel very dumb right now. Non-fort forests. Alright. Shouldn't have built those forts, I guess. So you can cast now. Does Hellride give you anything? Doesn't. I mean, we have enough to empower another guy. Suppose we also will eventually want to build one of these, but we need other people to start breaking into blood magic. We'll search. She already searched. She's going up. Wait another turn. Okay, we can get these guys in, so... We don't need them to cast Blessing, because our profit will be in the battle. So we'll just cast spells. Oop, forgot to pick up some troops there. I'm guessing this guy can make it to there, yeah. These are undisciplined. Do you want to see how this battle goes against all these ethereal units? I think in theory we should have a better strategy for dealing with them, but we don't currently, so... I think maybe... let's... one of these guys... Our Bops is gone. It's not ideal. Do boots of earth boots, which could plus to the path, and we'll give the earth boots to this guy and have him search all the way down, so we'll get earth 3 all over the place, or at least get it searched out. I think we want this guy to hold this place, to be honest, so we'll just have him search there and he'll start doing other stuff there in just a minute. God damn it, we built a fort on every forest. We can't recruit those forest guys. Those guys are good. More gals. Let's research, I guess. Summon allies. I'm gonna regroup down here. We can also pop out up here. Maybe that's actually what we're supposed to do. Just pop up and slaughter. Let's do that. Then go back down. Do you think we're supposed... well, maybe we're supposed to build the fort up there. Or maybe we're just supposed to pop up, slaughter, go back down. Didn't we have a... I thought we had a temple guy. Also really nice to pick up this guy, because this is going to allow us to break into Astral a little bit. Which means we don't have to recruit these guys anymore. I think that was the entire point. Yeah, it was. So... it's kind of rare for them to break in, so... still going to keep these guys, because we do want more blood mages. I suppose we could recruit them out of the other places where they appear. Okay, I think they appear here, so we would need a guy to come down and put down a lab. So let's actually move this guy over to do that. And then we do have some researchers that don't have quills, so we can give them some owl quills. And then our research is getting close to done. Blood Magic 5. So I think we wanted Evocation. Blood Magic 5 really giving us anything we can summon. Combine Succubus. I don't think they just seduce and assassinate. But we could do Summon Ill Earth. And then, okay. Oh no, wait, this is not the Father Ill Earth. That's the big one. Horde from Hell. Definitely looking for some guy that would allow us to do more blood magic. Like, looking to summon a commander that gives us blood magic here. And I don't see it. I guess Ice Devil. We could also empower our commander in a different path. It's looking like we're gonna have a bit of a time before we could summon anything. The first thing is Father Ill Earth. At blood 7. But we're looking to summon like lower level blood guys so that we can search for blood, but maybe this is just not how we should be looking at this right now. And instead maybe we should be looking to cast astral oriented stuff. Sorry, not astral. Or like Forge of the Ancients. Why didn't we cast this? All magical items have their gem cost reduced by 20%. All mages cast items as if they had Master Smith +1. If we're going to be doing that much constructing, this makes a lot of sense. We can just dump a bunch of gems into it. Let's do that. Hey Daniel, how's it going? So, well, actually, let's go enchantment. So let's just do blood into... Actually, we don't even need this blood. Well, let's finish it, and then just go enchantment 7. Alright, so we'll see if we can take this throne. The Realm of Silence. Y'all heard the sound of silence? This is the realm. And then we will call it a stream if we get the throne. If we don't get the throne, we'll cry. Alright, we find a few magic sites. Ironcliff, nice. Dream Collection. So I think that's... Ooh, that's this guy. So that'll give us some astral pearls and some other stuff. Nice. That's pretty good. And then there was a battle here. Our patrolling forces, yeah. This is just province defense. This is kind of the place we abandoned. Here's the place we just kind of rumbled up into. Our forces were beaten. What? Oh, we lost here, but we just killed some units and then pieced out. And then this guy, did you get Battle Fright? Oh, okay. You got Limp, which is not ideal. So I guess maybe we'll have him just defend down here now. And then the Realm of Silence. I think we're gonna watch this battle instead of, you're under siege. Oh yeah, this is fine-ish. It's fine-ish. Looks like they're kind of coming with a lot of guys. Do you think we have ourselves set up nicely? But let's see the final battle. The final battle. So we probably could... Yeah, we should be spreading our units out a little bit more. Uh-oh. Do we not script the... So these guys are ethereals, so we only hit them 1/4 of the time. But our mages can hit them a lot easier. And these guys, I think, are pretty good at this point. The reinvigoration, high experience ones of these, they'll have a lot of attack and defense. We didn't really set up any big magic things. Like, our thugs will fall off. This guy running? Alright, this guy ain't never scared. He's heading for these guys. Oop. I guess one of our commanders dies here. We should probably have something set up to go for the back line, but it looks like, yeah, they're running here. These are their commanders, so they're done. Too much magic. They could not bear the strain. So we do pick that up. Which is nice. Nice suit. So we have all of the underground except for this lightless cavern province, and we will get the Throne of Twilight next turn. Less troops get defense 1, which will be nice, and we will get an additional ascension points. So I think we have a pretty good setup here for continuing on. Of course, the AI, we turned down the difficulty a little bit from like the hardest difficulty. And we do have to figure out how to spend our money better, so definitely not very optimized. I also have no idea how we transition in the late game with these guys. I mean, I think that we can start buffing the entire troop lines, and these guys have more of a supporty role rather than a solo role. But I don't know what we're supposed to do for troops, unless we're just supposed to, like, we can't rely only on the Sacreds here. The Sacreds are good and all, but that's like... And I don't know... I mean, do we just recruit a ton of these guys? They are intriguing because they do have cold and fire resistance, but we don't have a way to like abuse that at this point. Because we don't have very good fire magic or the other type of magic, so let's get another bop going while we kind of outro and finish up here. Man, what's your PC specs? We have like the CPU is the Ryzen like 5600. I have a graphics card that's like really old. It's like it's a 2 GB graphics card, but it's like over a decade old or something. And then I think 16 gigabytes of RAM. It is, I think. So that's kind of about where we are. Yeah, I'm not really sure I like these, this force. This force is interesting because I think you have to try and really build around this being able to get forge bonus 4. And I'm not sure the best way to do this. It's interesting. But if we, like, click F4, right? And we take a look at what we got going on. Weak priests. We have cheaper temples and labs. And we have extra golden resources and cave forts. I guess maybe we're supposed to build a ton of cave forts and then just mass these guys super hard. Because actually I feel like we have way more gold than I'm used to, and so maybe I'm underestimating this, and I'm just playing this really, really wrong, where like in these forts, these cave forts, right? Maybe we're just supposed to blast like super hard and then come, yeah, like it's a ton of resources. We have a ton of gold, and so maybe this is like a little bit of a mistake. And okay, the units aren't that great. I'm not a huge fan of the unit. We have 8 attack, 10 defense. That's like 13 health, 13 prot. But we can buff these units, right? And so like if we come in here and like we go, you know, construction, we can do Legions of Steel. Entire battlefield against +3 prot, so we can make him prot 16. We can also like in enchantment, because we have high earth and high air, right? And so we can get them. Watcher's an interesting spell, but we're not going to use that right now. Giant strength warriors, and so we could get the free earth gem. We can construct the free earth gem items and then look to, you know, cast like stuff like this, or some of these bigger earthquake warriors. Blunt and slash melee attacks will hit stun on hit. Interesting, but like, so maybe we're just supposed to switch to we have this early game where we can make pretty nice thugs, right? Which is kind of what we were doing, and then because these guys are doing work, just like running in with a ton of protection, AoE attacks, and just bossing it up generally. I mean, we have decent air too. The problem is our air guy. I wish our air guy was our high health guy, and the earth guy was the squishy one. let's just kind of evaluating the force. Maybe we're misusing her though. Like these, we just like we don't want to mix it up with these guys, and also they have like no prot, so we probably should be building them some kind of armor. Especially because the encumbrance is not that bad, right? So we probably want to build them armor, maybe give them like a ranged weapon. These guys seem particularly good because then we get access to some nature buffs that are pretty good. But then we're completely missing in... Well, actually... We can roll water 2 on these guys, and we could get up to water 4, so maybe we could do cold spells, because all of our guys have cold resistance. And so, with that, we can maybe do something. We also have a ton of guys with dark vision, and if we're recruiting all these dark vision guys, maybe we're supposed to try and turn the lights out. Unfortunately, the turn the lights out spells are both death and fire. And so, like, when we're transitioning into a world of, like, late game spells, I feel like also another problem is like... Actually, where do these guys recruit? All non-fort forests. We didn't even recruit any of these guys. Non-fort forests. These guys also get a forge bonus. So maybe we're actually supposed to use... Oh, these guys will have air. So we're supposed to probably use... It's just a forge bonus of 1. So they're not saving as much money, but they can also forge the air items, and they can get the double natures, so... Like, we've already scuffed the fact that we have forests. Just trying to think through some of this. But we have access to a ton of gold, right? So maybe that our guys are expensive, we don't really care. It feels like we're getting an insane amount of gold. I'm not used to not being able to spend this much. She doesn't get a forge bonus. We get a fat supply bonus too. But there are spells that like so like here, let's come into I think alterations where they're at. So solar eclipse is one we're talking about where it'll give darkness to units without dark vision, and so if we do that, our basic units have 50% dark vision, so like we could get a pretty big advantage, I think. I mean, we can use Storm. I think that there's a good chance that we want to either... Let's come to enchantment. I forget where some of these spells are, but I think there's a chance we want to either tank our scales towards heat playing this guy, or tank our scales towards cold and look to, like, later on be finding a way to cast Grip of Winter or Heat from Hell, because this gives frost clouds all over the battlefield, but what this does is it causes fatigue. But your resistance, your cold resistance is helpful for this, and we have base cold resistance on our troops. And there's other stuff we can do, like, that are gonna cause a lot of, like, cold damage, and so the fact that we're insulated against that is nice. And I think that, yeah, us having this free cold and fire resistance is pretty nice, too. So maybe we're, on our bless, we're supposed to get, like, shock resistance and poison resistance, and then like we have pretty good coverage, and then we could try and use forging to like mitigate weaknesses and stuff. I wish there was a way to look at all forgeable items. Is there a way to do that in game? Maybe if we look at tech. And look at this. And look at some of this. Yeah, we can see some of the very powerful magic items. We're missing out on firebrands, which are going to be better than frostbrands. But we can... I mean, we can empower guys to give them higher paths. We could also build our pretender in such a way that they can help us to forge some of the items that we can't forge with our guys, and could break us into fire. What the abominable arms? That's a thing. That's new. What does this do? Okay, so it gives us more slots. A lot of new sprites for some of these items too. But like maybe that's the, and then eventually we could go for forging the unique items. Although our forging bonus is going to be like kind of useless towards these because decreasing the cost by 4 of an item that costs 40 is like not as substantive as, you know, decreasing the cost of something that's... I think these are the only guys who get the massive forge bonus. It kind of sucks. I feel like we don't have very good national spells though, and we have no national items unless I'm mistaken, which I obviously can be, so... You know, just kind of thinking through what we think of these guys, because we've been playing with them a little bit. So I'm not sure. I kind of like the reinvig on the bless. I don't know about the other stuff. I think that our thugs are really good with the attack and defense off the blood thing, but I don't think that's how we want to play as the game gets late. And one of the problems was they were going off on their own and they couldn't even get blessed anyways. These guys. The 73 hit points is just so big though, and we were able to cast a lot of really good self buffs. I'm not sure we need to go scales super hard though. We went a bunch of scales. Like we went Order 2, Sloth. And I think we maybe could just tank the Order and take a lot more magic. We also maybe don't need the magic gems. And so like we could maybe grow growth and luck and then... Alright, let's actually take a look before we conclude. Let's actually take a look at maybe looking at a different pretender for these guys and see what we could maybe do. So now that we've like played with them a little bit, and I think that we kind of want someone who can walk around and sight search. I think we do not need to have a big titan or someone like this to do a lot of rumbling. And so I do think that we would want to take one of these guys. We could take the gray ones. Do we get a discount on any of these guys? Probably not. So the gray ones already starts with 3 paths, but let's select them. All 3 sisters use Death, Water, and Glamour magic, but they have mastered all different paths. The first 3 sisters uses Blood and Nature, the second... so these ones are going to get diluted, which is fine. The second sister, known as the Warlike, uses Fire and Earth, and the third sister uses Air and Astral. So one will get all the Air and Astral, one will get all the Fire and Earth, which means that we can't forge elemental sticks with these guys if we use these guys. Which is maybe a reason not to use them. The thing is, we're going to get the cheapest amount of points from these guys because they have 3 paths instead of 1. And they're the only one that has like this many paths. And the gray one, new magic paths, only cost 10. So let's just take a look at what we maybe could do. So we would get 21 bless points if we did something like this, so we could go imprisoned, and then we could maybe... Don't hate having the magic and the luck and this. And really don't feel that the Dominion was that important, so maybe this is our scales, but then we were thinking, hey, maybe we want to tank it towards cold and get a cold bless. So let's take a look at what we can maybe get out of here. Because we can go for a really big bless too. Again, our sacreds don't seem very good, so it seems more about blessing our guys. So maybe this is just kind of a non-start. Like, regeneration would be fat on those really big guys. There's other ways for us to get regeneration, but we don't have super high on the nature path, so it's hard for us. It's easier for us to cast earth and air stuff. And so maybe we would want to focus in on that. I don't think we want Blood Surge. Enchanted Blood, I also think is pretty good. Blessed units regenerate half a life around and get +1 magic resistance. Maybe that's not so good. I kind of did like the blur a little bit. But maybe it's better to just stack defense. I mean, we could just stack attack. And look to repel, so we just stack a bunch of attack skill. I mean, since we have fire resist, we could actually go something like heat aura. Or this, but maybe we want to start with the idea that we want shock resist. And we have cold and heat resist. Maybe we want shock resist and poison resist. So maybe we start here. And with the shock resist, well, with our particular guy, it's easier for us to go into a water thing, a strong water blast, a strong death blast, or a strong glamour blast. Attacks from blessed units hit people and give them 50% slow, which gives us minus attack and defense. And then we could chill aura on top of that, and we could take Winter's Gift and take the scales a little bit towards cold. Vitriol weapons are interesting. Frostmist weapons. Intense cold. I mean, this would negatively impact our own units not that much because all of our units have cold resist, right? And this is going to give us an AoE attack on all of our guys, so we won't have to make frost brands or anything like that. Now the problem is it's going to be very expensive. And we're already strapped for points a little bit. I think we can tank in this direction. But then we would need... this is probably too expensive. This is, what is it, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's like really expensive to get up to that. So we'd have to take 3 more scales, or we could just lose some of the magic paths. I think I like the idea of the cheap bless though, so let's not do the Frostmist weapons idea. I do think I like the Reinvig. It will be hard for us to get Spirit Sight anything until our commander's out, so maybe that is something to consider. All Sacred Undead heal things. Don't think we like that very much. I think we did like heroism and would won at least 1 point. I think we were gonna do this. So we have 18 bless points. Bro, did we just go 5 attack? Maybe we just take 5 attack and a whole bunch of reinvigoration and we call it a day. Blessed units will become filled with righteous fury if another sacred unit is killed in the vicinity. Range 2. The furious one will get increased strength, attack, skill, and morale. I mean, this seems really strong for putting our sacred on bodyguard who are already good on bodyguard and then sending in troops with them. So maybe we go righteous wrath here. In which case we'll need 1 more point of fire, which isn't too bad. So we'll have to drop a scale somewhere. And we already thought we could drop the sloth, so can we afford another point? No, not really. Okay. And then righteous wrath. We have 11 points left. And this will let us play a little bit of a repel strategy too. Now if we got 1 more point, we could also go heat aura. And then tank our scales towards the heat. Which would give us a bunch of fire resistance as well, so... But the problem is we don't have fire mages, so I kind of don't like this. This is such a goofy ass looking build. Trying to think if all of our guys have low light vision. If they don't all have low light vision, we would want to take this. I mean, I kind of did like blur, but maybe the first point of... Alright, yeah, let's go. Maybe this is the build? I mean, I do kind of like this. Righteous Wrath is going to give us access to... So we can get a total of +7 on defense. If guys die within range 2 of our guys. So we'll call this guy Goofy. And it's, like, ooh, we didn't want cold resist, we wanted lightning resist. Oh, dog, unsurroundable too seems attractive too. Let's... I think I like this a little bit better. Oh, maybe this is not... I don't know how good this is going to be. This is going to be really good when we're using our giants as thugs, like, kind of solo. But maybe we don't need to think about it like that. Maybe we want the attack skill. And then how many points? We got 1 blessed point, so another point of heroism. I mean, this seems nice and flexible. We'll have really good resists in every direction. We'll have a ton of attack skill. Which, if we want to use our guys as like army thugs later on and like just strong thugs early, here we can end this poll. I don't even remember what the poll is for, so I apologize. We do like the bops. Okay. But the plus attack skill, I mean, getting +7 seems nice. But we wouldn't be able to have our giant guys operate solo because they can't self-class. So we'd want to have them operate at least in pairs. And then we have 5 resistance in each category. Reinvigoration, they gain hero skill. And then honestly, if our units get +7 attack, okay. So we're gonna name 3, because it's a triple god. And we're gonna take a look at our... I'm gonna take a look at the nation again real quick. So, on the Sacreds, we have an attack skill of 11, bringing that up to 17 if someone dies near them. Seems pretty nice. We're not going to be able to repel with those guys, though. I kind of don't like that. But with these guys, if we get an item with long length, we will be able to repel pretty well. And their attack will go up to 19. And then they'll be flexible. And then these guys have cold resistance. They also have the dark vision. Okay, cool. But they have cold resistance, fire resistance, so we'd also be getting shock and poison for all resist at 5% just off of our bless, which feels nice. A ton of attack. The thing is, like, base value, these guys' attacks, like, seems... Okay, let's take a look at Paul Allen's attack. Like, attack skills too higher just base on these guys. You know? Although these guys don't have much protection, it's a different troop. But, like, how much gold do these guys cost? 35. Although, to be fair, with these guys, we're getting more gold, so, like, maybe it's not even proper to compare, like, gold straight across. But these guys take a lot less gold. Which kind of just seem not that great as a sacred troop, to be honest. So us going really deep on the attack for these guys, maybe that's loose. I just don't know what we're supposed to spend a whole bunch of points on. Maybe we're not supposed to do that with a... Maybe what we're supposed to do is, like, something like this. And we use them to break into magic. We say, hey, we don't have access to fire magic or air magic. Or blood. Or astral. And we do something like this where we get actually a similar amount of points. Plus points. Or I think it's a little bit less. But we can take better scales, maybe? No, we had really good scales. Okay. Yeah, so this is about what we had scales-wise. And then... our guys had storm immunity. Maybe swiftness is something we'd be interested in. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe Blood Surge was where it's at. I mean, we could get something like... We could get Blood Surge, Righteous Wrath, and then 5 attack. We just say we don't care about anything but attack, and then we would have 5 attack from here. When this pops, 8 attack, and when this pops as well, 11 attack. Which seems like a lot of attack. 3 bless points to spare. The problem is our sacred troops kind of suck. So this would be just for our guys. For our commanders. Which is probably loose. The thing is like, we get a ton of money, but then our scales troops suck. But plus 11 attack, 23 attack. That would repel pretty well. These guys aren't big enough to... Yeah. Alright. I think we're gonna conclude the stream here, guys. Thanks for joining. I don't know. I think we're gonna make more Dominion 6 content. I don't have an exact plan for this. I'm gonna look into what playing multiplayer looks like. I'm gonna try and. I don't know if we're gonna make videos on our first multiplayer game because I'm anticipating I get crushed first time we play multiplayer. But maybe this isn't the case. So we're gonna take a look at that. We do like the bops. I hope you guys enjoyed, especially kind of checking out a new game. Anyways, feel free to like, comment, subscribe, and have a good day. Bye-bye now. We're gonna end this stream.